take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, no, no. I got no, no, no rival. No rival. No rival. Tell me now, what you gon' do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this is my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I'm locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got no. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, no, no. I got no, no, no rival. No rival. I got no, 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 no rival. No rival. Turn it all out, tell me every secret. Said that I care, asked do you mean it? It's been months since we've been okay. I'm putting off what's coming. Another night staring at the ceiling. You deserve to be alone, to be the one they're always thinking of. And I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you. Admit that I ignored it. You deserve to be phoenix feels heavy on your chest. I wish I could carry the weight all on my back. Colors now faded. There's only so much hope in that. I can't do what I'd rather lose than lose you. Do what you gotta do, what you gotta do to be you again. Do what you gotta do, what you gotta do to put your heart to rest. I'll keep waiting as long as it takes. Do what you gotta do, what you gotta do to be you again.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a
за трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
All right, welcome, folks. It is a lovely Sunday here at the Dota Masters Bulgaria. Also, it is snowing like mad outside here in Finland, so it's all white all over. We are going into some elimination games here. We have two best of threes going to be played pretty much on a rolling schedule with a 15-minute break in between. So get yourselves ready to take yourself on a journey. It's going to be Silkway versus Rico Servants, followed by Mrozny Barichistiruche and the colleagues from the Offlane. Those are our two series for today here with T-PANDA, and of course with CTOMAHEH1 returning back to the casting bench once again. Welcome, sir.
Hello, hello.
Are you mentally prepared for what is to come today?
I'm mentally unprepared.
Unprepared? Why? Why is that?
Yeah. I expect everything today.
Expect everything and nothing?
Yes, but mainly everything. These teams are gonna give their hearts out. They're coming for the trophy.
Well, it's gonna be a long ride for the trophy, you know, because
Yes.
the prize pool, we talked about it, is around 10,000 euros. But it's only split between the top 6. And since we have 8 teams, the 2 teams losing today will get nada.
Okay. So it's still something. They're gonna give their hearts out, as I said.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to win nothing.
Today is exactly the day to do so. So talking about our first matchup here, as we are preparing ourselves for the coin toss. Silkway was the mix of Ukrainians, Belarusian players, and a Kazakhstani as well added into the mix with Koshka. They'll be going up against Rico Servants, a full Greek stack. Focus has been trying to motivate the guys, playing a lot of pubs, watching them in lobby games, and he feels like they have potential, but they still have a long way to go.
Yeah. Wait a minute. You said Focus?
Focus, yes. Another great player.
He was watching them, you mean, or what?
Yeah, he was on stream watching their last game. He said like almost.
Oh, really? Okay.
Since they did take a game off of Forbidden Psychology, who then beat Tom Smay 2-0. So I think Rico Servants are their potential for upsets.
Yeah. I mean, well, honestly, I don't remember anything about these guys. I'm watching the last game right now. And I see that they won a game with Invoker Lifestealer. I mean, I already like that. I don't think Lifestealer is this bad of a hero right now, and nobody's playing Lifestealer. So I see them picking Lifestealer. I already approve.
Yesterday when I was referring to a comeback series potential, which was with the Morphling lineup in Game 1 for Casually Masculine versus Cold Ones. Ario was heavily against it. He was like, this is how the late game lineup's supposed to work. I was like, well, sure, you're 2 lanes of racks down. I guess you can say that it worked as accordingly, but I would call it a bit of a comeback. But Rico Servants in Game 1, you talked about that specific Invoker Lifestealer game. That was a comeback. That was 13,000 gold behind at 26 minutes. Game looks over. and they swing it the other way around. That was a 30,000 gold swing game in 15 minutes.
Oh, how is that even possible? Like they won the game in 37 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
So
25 minutes, you're
everything's
losing
it.
that hard. It's
Okay.
like, yeah, this game is over. But that was an actual comeback from Rico's servants.
All right, all right. I see. What about yesterday, by the way? I'm checking the games right now. It was actually not one-sided games.
Not really. Yeah. Cold ones were sleeping in the first game a bit. Bizzle on the carry position. He was always, feeding on the Nature's Prophet, so that can happen. But then BZM popped off. Game 2, Primal Beast, unstoppable. He was topping net worth on Primal Beast, by the way. I think that's pretty sick. And game 3, Bizzle played much more calmly on the Luna carry, so that also made that game a lot more stable. 27 minutes GG. Reverse sweep.
I think again the draft difference is pretty obvious in my opinion. Like I'm watching first game and this Abaddon Marcy Void Spirit MP draft just looks so bad.
Yeah, it was
compared to-
support Bristleback.
I mean, okay then. And what Abba 3?
What about game 3?
It was Abaddon 3 in the first game. Or
Yeah, it was
or
MC.
Marcy?
MC played with La Joya with the Marcy. Then it was safe lane with Nature's Prophet and Bristleback. Bristleback just kept dying to the Centaur. Like, Centaur is just way too strong versus Bristle in the laning stage. And it was kind of like, well, Bristle doesn't have a place in the game. Furion was always out of position when he teleported in. So most of the time he was alone. So it's like, yeah, we just killed the enemy carry for free. Like, what now?
It just feels like we tend to see this, like, let's say Tamsume and the Code ones are obviously like top 2-3 teams, let's say, and it looks like the first games for them are always very, like zero respect towards
Yeah.
enemy. We're gonna draft bullshits and we're gonna play by feelings. But
Mhm.
it looks like the Code ones in the second and third game they shifted it a bit and they decided to not face Tamsume in the lower bracket.
Yeah, we were talking about that a bit. I mean, BCM in game 2 had a 25 KDA, 14-1-11 on a mid-primal beast. And then game 2, Luna basically just goes 15-1-8, but he wasn't needed, to be honest. The funny fact was this Luna was 6-0 in the first 11 minutes of the game. So that's not good. Like, that's not good at all.
Yeah.
At least when you're playing from the opponent's perspective. But we did have a interview with Mind Control. If you missed that one, you can check up the VODs on my channel. The last few minutes of broadcast, you can check up what we had to say with Mind Control. That's for the viewers out there. We basically just talked about, like, was the Bristleback like a flex pick to be potentially a core, but they're like, yeah, there's Invoker and stuff. Like, we're not playing it as a core. We're just putting it support. But they talked about Tamsume. So the whole goal of this team, right, was to beat Tamsume. So now they're like, we don't care anymore.
no
Like,
goal.
we're here.
They have no go.
Yes, a direct direct quote from Mind Control. We are the assholes of the tournaments who are going to knock everybody out.
Come on, that's a lie actually. But
That's what he said. That's a direct
to...
quote. That's a direct quote.
Yeah, but just let's think about it. Let's be logical here. Okay, they are coming here to stop Tamsume, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why are they not dropping in lower bracket on purpose then?
I mean,
So they can meet them in the lower bracket.
the moment they saw that happen, they're like, we're just going to knock everybody else. They don't care about Tamsume anymore, apparently.
Okay. So we are coming to stop Tamsume, but since Tamsume already lost, we don't care.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
That's what he said. I'm just giving direct quotes.
I mean, Mind Control is a bad liar, so don't worry.
Mhm.
He cannot really lie.
He's an honest boy.
As obvious, Bulgarian production has problems. They are probably sleeping, Spartan style, Greek style.
Mm-hmm.
They're taking a shower probably right now or something.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
We're just here waiting for the game to start. You know, we're professionals here with Stomanen.
Yes. I was here like at least 2 hours earlier. Just in case.
I woke up like an hour ago, but I was like, I'm gonna push. I'm gonna be here in time. I'm gonna have to stream up. I'm gonna be in the lobby. My nature doesn't give in.
Yes. Let's check.
Well, I'm gonna call out the Bulgarian production in chat. So.
I already messaged them in their Twitch chat that we're already late. We are on schedule. What is this?
That's good. That's good. All right. Well, guess we're just gonna have to wait until for the time being until we get our game underway. Yeah, go ahead.
We need to talk about the. Oh wait, the answer. We need to talk about the past now. You need to tell me something. Yes, you need.
Did you look at the Wikipedia link I sent to you about the teams and the brackets of the Pro Dota Cup? Right. I mean, we can talk about that, right?
Yes. I mean, sure.
You mentioned Gambit was like a powerhouse team back in the day, which is absolutely true.
It's more like actually from, you know what is funny, from the players that I'm watching there, it's funny said that probably 90% of these players are not playing anymore.
Let me look at that roster. So there is
I mean, not only Gambit's roster. I'm talking overall.
Overall, yeah. I mean, some of these players have been banned already, like aside of Alchemy, for example. But they had like GPK was a stand-in for this team. They had 4 subs on this team, which is kind of wild. Sayush is top level. Limitless is banned. I don't think anybody else except for GPK still plays in that team.
Sadly, we need to go back to the draft now.
We can wait. I mean, we can talk about the draft in a moment. That's gonna pop on our screens.
We can skip this.
I see Excess Vampire. Remember him? Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I think he also got banned, to be honest.
I don't remember if I don't think he did. He's just not playing with any pro team. He was with Navi for almost a year. That was in 23.
Oh yeah. Wait. I think he got one.
I don't think he is because he's still playing pubs.
I mean, sure, like
he's just not high level anymore.
Playing pub. But every band player is playing pubs. Almost every. Let me check.
I'm pretty sure he's not.
Yeah, it says he's active or something.
Yes, yeah, he is. Trust me, I know. I know my.
Oh wait, he is playing in a team now. All right, he is actually playing with Luke Leb, I think, right now. Yeah, he's playing in Dragon Esports Club right now.
Oh yeah, DEC. Yeah. True. That's the one.
Yes. And this is Muha's team.
Let's see. What's the last tournament they played? They played CCT. Oh, they won CCT.
Yeah, they played really good there.
All right.
I watched this one. Yeah.
I have not looked at CCT at all.
All right, my bad. If Excess Vampire is watching, sorry.
All right, well, now we can talk about the draft. So, discussing Silkway, Rico servants. Ricos have first pick. They went for Luna. But looking at the bans here, there's the Lich. You've been talking about this Lich for a bit. I have learned that this Lich is now like one of the top picks in Bulgaria, apparently. Getting rid of the Invoker, SD,
because
SF,
of the
Classics.
But it is because of the weather.
Yeah. But it leaves Sand King. You can pick Darkseer into the Luna. Probably not first phase, but you can.
Not first phase, yeah. I don't think you want.
You also have Tusk. You have Snapfire. Oh, Snapfire's gone. You have Tusk. You have Dark Willow, which has also been pretty common in the first phase. And then, of course, the Primal Beast Pango, which that's basically like 5 to 6 good heroes that you can still pick. But let's see if they go for any of them or take their own route.
Let's check what Silkway played.
By the way, what does Golkum mean?
Where is that?
Is that like hello or something?
On what language?
Your language.
Say it again.
GOLQM.
I have no idea what is that.
Everyone is writing it in like the Dota Bulgaria, Dota Masters Bulgaria Twitch as well. There's like Golkum. It's like, what is this?
1 sec, let me check.
And Lokesidos wrote MC Gol QM, and I do not know what that means.
I don't see it in the Twitch Bulgarian chat.
It's in our chat.
Ah, it's
I'm just saying that everybody is always writing it
Ah,
in Dota
okay,
Masters, so
okay.
but it's
It
in art.
means yeah, it means
Wake up,
golam.
Stamaran.
It is golam. It is
Golam.
golam means big. Like MC is I don't know, not the big like a big person, but more like a
Wide.
character or
Ah.
nice, big, handsome. I don't know how to.
Okay, so
how
so it
other
means it's a
standards.
positive thing.
Yeah, it is a positive. Thing.
Okay. Okay.
Dire team back.
All right. Well,
It's like we are proud of something, I guess.
true. Yeah. It's like a fan thing to say.
Yeah.
Well, we've got Bristle back to open up the draft here for Silkway. Did they play this in their first series? Yes, they did. Game 2. That was their last pick as well. So I'm suggesting maybe this is the
5 seconds remaining.
guy called Kava played it. Who is Kava?
Radiant
Oh, he's the
team
carry. Okay,
back.
so carry Bristle first phase into the Luna. What do you think about this?
I
team pick.
think in general, when you're picking Bristol, you don't pick it to put it on one lane. I think
Dire
the
team
hero
pick.
needs to be flexible. So it's hard for me to say it's a carry. If it is a carry Bristol, I don't like it.
Yeah.
But if it's a flex Bristol, I mean, obviously there is a reason.
Yeah, I mean, if you play this lane, Bristle carry Naga support, that's like,
Dire
it's a
team
lot of slow, but it's a double melee, which I wouldn't like too much. So I agree. I think it's good to keep the Bristle flex still open.
Yeah, I just hope they don't put the Bristol support also. But
Oh, no. Let's not see that again.
Radiant team pick.
I mean, I commend Simone for the effort, but it looked a bit weird. I mean, there was some ideas which looked pretty cool because they had Orb of Corrosion Abba, who went right-click build. They have Marcy with Sidekick that buffs everybody up. And then they have Bristleback support with Snot Rocket, which just applies minus armor. So this Abaddon can actually hit super hard. But you need to get to that
so
point.
you're saying that there was a logic behind.
There is some minus armor logic. I mean, you should know everything about
10
minus armor
seconds
strats. You
remaining.
guys did it all the time on bait.
5 seconds.
You guys
I
were
don't even
picking
remember
like
what we were playing in
you
the-
were picking
it
like
was such a long period.
Tidehunter TA type drafts, and you had like a lot of minus armor all over the place.
Yeah.
Alchemist
Yeah.
3 with acid spray.
Yeah, it is true. You know what was my favorite when we were playing in B8? When we were playing in NA,
Mm-hmm.
since one of my best heroes is Koro, and we saw some random strategy from some Brazilian pop players. They were playing Koto Undying on offlane.
Kotal Undying. Ooh.
Oh my god, that was insane. Basically, you go with Chakra level 1 and Undying DKs. And you're just constantly spamming DKs on Undying. You have no idea how broken.
Oh,
in
that sounds really good. I've played a lot of Undying offlane, like as a 3. I've tried different builds like Mage Slayer, sometimes Echo Saber into Ags. You can do some pretty sick stuff with an offlane Undying in the first 15 minutes of the game.
Yes and no. I think like you need to you need to amplify somehow this Undying. You need to make him stronger. It's Undying by himself. I don't think it does much. You need to provide stuns, mana, stuff for him.
Yeah,
10
you would say
seconds
that,
remaining.
but when they introduce the facets, you now get
5 seconds
at level
remaining.
1, or basically, well, level 6 in this case, you get when you right-click an enemy, it spawns a zombie.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, really strong, because before it was locked behind the
Dire
shard,
team back.
which you need to wait 15 minutes for. Now you can spawn zombies on your
Radiant team
first
back.
flesh golem, and you can start tearing your opponents apart, which I think is really cool. Especially if you have Echo Saber, you just destroy your opponents.
Radiant team back.
All right. Well, there is a logic now.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
There is, and it makes me want to play the hero again. So we'll get to that. We don't have an Undying in this game, but we have, since the Nagasarian Clockwork, a Hoodwink showed up for the break against the Bristleback, and they went for the Timber Saw,
10
Jakiro,
seconds
and now we got a Puck. From Rico's Servants. So how do you see these drafts building around here? Silkway, no building damage. Rico's very squishy lineup.
I would still take Rico's draft because, in general, when I look at Silkway's draft, like Timber is not good at all. Like he's not countering anything in this game. I don't really see the point of the hero so far. At the same time, you have 2 breaks already on Rico's
10
lineup
seconds
because Luna
remaining.
naturally can build Silver Edge, obviously.
Dire team
And I feel Silk Sway,
Radiant
they're going to
team
have a
pick.
problem with pushing high grounds if this is their this is their core lineup. And Rico's draft just looks way more balanced in my head.
Okay.
It's good synergy on the lanes. It's tower damage later on. It's auto builder now on Underlord. It's
10
everything
seconds
kind of.
Yeah.
remaining.
Well, this kind of leaves me with one hero pick right now, and it's
5
Monkey King.
seconds remaining.
They put Bristol 3 Timber mid and go Monkey King as their carry.
Yeah, you're right. I think was this the guy that played Lifestealer?
Yes. And he also played the Bristle.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me check the games again.
Actually, it was Rico's who played the Lifestealer. Silkway was the one who played the Bristle carry.
All right, yeah, Silkway played Bristol carry, Luna carry.
5 seconds left. Is it going to be Monkey King? Is it going to be something else? It's going to be the Ember Spirit, so they're going to keep the carry Bristle.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I like that, to be honest. I feel like Monkey, obviously it's good laner overall. Like it should be a strong lane into Underlord, but I think like Ember just gives this tempo to support, like stuff to do on the map. Well, if you put Bristol mid and Monkey carry, because this is not Monkey mid, because Monkey mid, for example, from what I see from Gaming Gladiators, from other teams, Monkey carry, Monkey mid is like very flexible. He's not just sitting on mid. He's actually roaming. He's doing stuff on the map. But if you put Monkey carry and BB mid, I feel like nobody's gonna play Dota, which is something that I personally don't like as a gameplay.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to go full passive or full defensive.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I feel there's gonna be a big timing for Silkway after the laning stage. I think the first items to BB, Axe, and stuff, they're gonna have a really strong momentum. But if we skip that moment, if we get to the moment that Luna actually becomes stronger, if we get to the moment when Puck is unkillable, because obviously the other lineup, they don't really have a hard control for Puck. I think later the game goes, it's going to become harder and harder for Radiant.
All right.
For battle.
One thing about the general meta has been playing range cores with melee supports, and now it is going to be 4 melee heroes for Silkway, with the only range hero being the Jakiro. So I think like this is basically setting up for Jakiro to build Ags this game, get a lot of benefit out of the pure damage macro pyre. We already, the one series that we cast with you yesterday, we already saw Jakiro being like absolute MVP. So I think this is also setting up him to have a great game, but that's a support.
Yeah, it is. They're gonna get the ward probably.
Right,
Okay.
easy D ward.
Oh,
Also,
same for
the
Radiant.
counter, yeah, they kind of revealed their ward there with 1D ward to another. So they're going to be both blind down in the mid lane. I think that hurts the Ember more than it does hurt the Puck.
Yeah, for sure. Like Ember Puck matchup, you just really want to be able to right click and aggro creeps. But the good thing about Dota now is that if you are a good mid laner, you don't really need a mid vision because you can get the aggro from the other side lane.
Blessings upon a
Yeah,
loyal
true. Yeah, you can
warrior.
just click a hero portrait and get creep aggro.
Yeah, back then it was very important, but now it's
Now it's standard.
not so much. Yeah.
Do you feel like when we talk about like Ice Frog level stuff, mid lane has been so fully discovered that it needs to change dramatically, or do you think it should just stay the way it is, that everyone is already at like top level in mid?
Something that I noticed about the way Dota progresses overall is that obviously everyone is trying to simplify the game. Everyone is trying to make it as simple as you can. So
Rico's.
Oh,
Yeah? Just finish your point.
Wait,
yeah.
is this the team again that starts trialing
I think this,
every game?
I think this is the team, yeah.
Oh my god.
And they got first blood on the board, but that also means that they left the Timber Saw alone. So that's a instant response from Knight and Styles to take down the Timber.
So yeah, basically, they're trying to make the game as simple as they can, so we can see upcoming players. Otherwise, the game is just way too difficult, and we are just not going to see upcoming stars, let's say. So with that being said, I think like mid, safe lane, off lane, everything is simple now. Like simpler at least. Like creep stacking, camps, the way you aggro, the way you pull, everything is just simpler than when I was starting Dota.
I felt like it left a lot of room for error as well. You didn't have to play 100% clean.
Yeah. Still, like if you are talking about the tier 1 Dota, like high tier of Dota, I think you need to be very clear in terms of like mechanics on mid lane, and you can see this very high skill mid laner. They're punishing every single mistake you do.
Yeah.
Everything is calculated in their head. This is, by the way, one of the things that makes me quit Dota, kind of. That I don't want to play Dota. Yeah, but it is true. Like, I was playing average of 10 hours per day, and in a moment that I saw how hard I'm getting outplayed by some people, and then I opened their Dota buff, and I see that they're playing 20 hours per average per day, and I was like, holy shit! Like, I don't know. Like, if I want to be able to even be close to these people, I need to
you need to double your hours. Yeah, I
already
feel you.
felt like, and I already felt like, no way, like, not sure I can play more Dota than I play right now. It's so much Dota.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I go through something similar as well. When it comes to being a talent, you obviously have to put a ton of hours into the game itself, so you know how matchups work, how mechanics work in the lane. You can still remember that kind of stuff even if you haven't played for like a year or 2 years. But you will notice that you're not familiar with the matchups anymore if you start to decrease your gameplay hours. Oh, can they? Yeah, I think like they're going to catch Flare here. They might be able to trade off the Jakiro. Ricos has been able to sneak in kills in moments he shouldn't be able to, but Kava will clean up the double kill on this Bristleback top lane also. And Timber Saw down to a crisp as that tower squeaks in a hit. He was able to walk into this little area here, which meant that he's going to soak up an extra hit from the tower, and that actually cost him his life.
Yeah, so you were saying?
But I was basically saying, like, the amount of hours you need to put in to grind your rank to see how the matchups actually work, like, because I'm not an immortal level player. My peak MMR was 5.3k 6 years ago. I think I've been stuck ever since between Legend, Ancient, Divine, Ancient, Legend. I keep jumping back and forth. I get like 1k MMR a week, and then I lose another 1k the next week. So I'm at the point where like I should just stop caring about MMR and look more into like the in-depth stuff, because my mechanical skill is not as good as it was six years ago. So I understand your frustration when you're like, you're really good at the game, but there are other people who are putting double the effort, and they just simply put more time into the game and catch you up. Big battle in the top lane. Can they get this Timber Saw? Doesn't get hit by the cogs the second time, so he's able to get out. If that hit when he was timber chaining, he would have died. But they did get the Bristle back in bottom. So a kill for the Underlord and the Hoodwink once again.
And with that being said, by the way, this doesn't mean that you just cannot succeed in Dota with putting less hours, let's say. What I'm saying here is that if you're putting less hours, by any reason, you need to know specifically where you're putting these hours.
Yes.
It's very important.
Yes. Yeah, it's like some of the analysts I hear in Dota, of course this is different from pro player perspective, but they spend more time analyzing games, watching streams. They're not actively playing, but they're actively watching how Dota works. They have discussions with people. They hear a pro player say like, oh, Pango is so good versus Faces Void because of his new init now. The lane matchup looks better, for example. And you don't need to play the game to know that. You can watch and talk.
It is true. And again, like, how can you watch and talk when you don't know what to watch and talk? This is also a different stuff. Because, for example, for me, I am 29. I've played 6 years professionally and probably 4 more unprofessionally. And then 15 or 16 or 17 years total Dota. So, okay, Timber dead.
Yeah, Timber dead as well. A lot of kills here the first 6 minutes.
So my point is that I've been through a lot. But if you're an upcoming player and you're telling me that you don't need to put enough time, it's just not logical.
Yeah. That's just the way the cookie crumbles,
Oh,
right?
Luna.
Oh, Luna actually wrote. Yeah, I was wondering about that portal TP because Kava was dropping low. So he just goes through the portal, throws a lucent beam,
easy
portal
goal.
straight back to top. This Luna is off to a fantastic start. I mean, look at the net worth difference already at 7 minutes. She is 700 ahead of the Bristleback, who's had a good game, and she's 1,000 gold ahead of anybody else on the server. Knight is really off to a great start with this Luna, and I think that is not good for the Radiant side at all to have this free farming and almost snowballing Luna carry.
Yep. Probably this is the moment now that I actually notice why Luna is broken now. Because basically I just noticed that you don't need to steal your W anymore.
Yeah. You can,
That's why probably Luna is broken.
Moonstorm is really good, yeah. You can skip on the lunar orbit. And the easy mistake to make on the Luna player is like, oh, the other facet looks really good. But you're gonna miss out on so much damage if you don't pick Moonstorm. I think it was the Moon Shield.
I don't even know the other one.
I'm gonna look it up because I actually don't fully remember. Yeah, it's the Moon Shield. Yeah, that's the one. So it gives you damage reduction while your glaives are up. Like percentage-based damage reduction. But then you're making yourself tanky and you're not making yourself a damage dealer, what you're supposed to be.
I see.
Because you drop an Eclipse in a fight, all of those Eclipse beams gives you extra right-click damage. You throw in Lucent beams in between, you get more right-click damage. And then you start right-clicking and chasing people with Eclipse, so you will hit for like 300, 400, 500 damage. Styles is pretty deep here. He's gonna get punished, but he doesn't actually find any stacks. Oh, losing the Bristle, that's not good either. 3 kills for an Underlord in the lane is quite unheard of.
Underlord should be, I mean, he's not like a straight BB counter, but he should work decent into BB since the damage is percentage, right?
Yeah, and same for the Timber too. Like, this Underlord is actually a really good last phase pick. Mid lane though, they'll take down Happiness.
Honestly, I know that everyone is buying Auras right now, but I would love to see Atos on Underlord in this game. I feel like it just... You holding BP somewhere, obviously it's pretty beneficial, but also like you get some hard control to Ember. It's super nice.
Cool.
Maybe after a pipe or some other item you get to Atos or something.
AD Puck just takes the tower. Yeah, he takes the tower in mid, fighting in bottom. Jakiro will drop flares, dropping low as well. Here comes Rico's nice bushwhack, keeps the Bristleback away for now, but Kava still on the chase. Styles trying to hunt down Happiness, looking for Happiness, and he'll get Happiness. Koshka takes away the Invis rune from the Puck. Reeling him in, trying to hope the Happiness can convert for a kill here. Puck has no mana, really. You're gonna have to do some prime level phase shifts to gain more HP and more mana. Looks like he's gonna be able to get out. Oh, Koshka, 17 HP. Rikos almost gets in the Puck, gets another jump away.
He's gonna get him.
2 seconds light, 1 phase shift. No, won't get it out.
What about now though? 0 mana.
Yeah, one 0 mana mid to another 0 mana mid. Kava's got no TP cancel. Reek, okay, he blows him up actually. But Knight is also able to get down the Timber Saw. So with all of this action going on, this Luna is still skyrocketing in farm, and Timber wasn't able to kill the Luna.
That's 22 kills, or wait,
23
kills in
easy maths.
11 minutes. 11 minutes.
Yeah, Balkan maths.
Yeah. 2 plus 2 is minus 6.
Yeah, something like that. Quick maths.
Wait, that's so nice actually. Underlord Shard can be allied target.
Mm-hmm.
That's so nice. What the fuck?
That's been like that for since forever.
I'm not playing in the last 6 months already.
This has been like 2 years, Tamana.
Really?
Yes.
Who is buying
yes.
cards on Underlord? And Underlord is a death hero anyway.
Yeah, this has been around in the game for a very long time.
But you know what that means? In my head, this means that I can play Underlord support, and then I can combo it with Sand King, for example. Then I can put my Firestorm on Sand King, he blinks in, and he deals million damage.
Yes, yes, you can do that. You can put it on your Clockwork, who hook shots in.
Oh yeah, or
That's something that they can do. Mostly when you get the shard, it's just because you the Firestorms comes down faster from the sky.
yeah.
But you can definitely do it by casting it on Clockwork and Clockwork hook shots in. But that's like, we have time to set this up. Usually it's just like, he hook shots in, 1 second later, Underlord is close enough to cast his abilities.
Yeah.
But you are right, you can make some combos happen with this. And maybe with someone who has like Veils, do even more damage.
No, there's a hero. That's what.
Yeah, called back in the wrong place. Wrong place. I don't think that hook shot was actually needed, but yeah, why not?
Always needed. You need to tell.
It's always needed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Actually, we don't need Atos on Underlord. We have a natural buyer on Hoodwink.
He could build Gleipnir, yeah?
I mean, he should. Like, you just don't have any other items on Hoodwink. I mean, I see some people buying like straight Glimmer kind of an items, but it's just
Oh,
if
Awas,
Okay.
he's baiting. They're all coming through the portal.
you have to think about one hero that can describe Gleipnir as an item, probably Hoodwink.
Yeah, he's got the Rotobatos lined up now. Underlord has Aghanims lined up, which I think is pretty spicy because you can just ult on top of the Ember.
It's beautiful. I like it.
And that is actually your in-built Rotobatos, so
Yes.
easy routes.
I am a big fan of control overall.
Gotta be careful here. Kava's trying to clean up the stack, knowing that they're taking the tower. And Puck steals the Wisdom Rune, so Awas, he's one step ahead.
Radiant are scanning.
Presa.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see what they have in mind for the next few minutes. 7,000 gold lead for the Greeks. 88% win probability, by the way, this early on.
Well, I think that's a lie. Come on, there is no way up.
You don't believe in our Lord and Savior
No
Gaben?
way. No way.
Oh, that's why you quit half a year ago.
Yeah. I mean,
You've lost faith.
I understand the Dota insights better than him, so I can tell you that this is not more than 70%.
Okay. Oh, nice try on a song, but Awas should be able to get away. No. Gets caught in the end. There's the web into the ice path. I think they stacked their stuns a bit, so this Puck might be able to escape. Low on HP. Awas trying to make a run for it. They're trying to chase her in the trees. Another orb, another phase shift. And they are really running after their money here. Trying to TP away Timber Chain. And there we go. Pray to Me will take down Awas.
Oh, well.
Also spot the Ember.
What about the percentages now?
82. That's a 6% swing.
Yeah, just from 1 kill, imagine. So you get 3 kills and it's 50-50 game.
Yeah.
Quick maths.
But you have to think about it this way, right? When you think about the Gauss scale, it stays easier in the mid area than it actually bounces to like the top 5% or the low 5%. So you get 6% now, the next kill is worth like 4%, the next one's like 2.
Yeah, probably.
But I think it's more about the towers, right? Let's see.
Not sure. I have no idea how they're calculating.
Usually I look at like how many buildings have they taken, because it's like it could be 80% to 20 like it is right now. And you could...
It is like this, by the way, because sorry to cut you, but I remember I was watching one game when one team had Medusa draft and the other team had Lycan, MP, Pugna and draft. Basically what happened is obviously the other team took 6 towers in 20 minutes.
Yes.
But still, you have a Dusa lineup in the other side. So the game was showing 90+% win probability for the team that took the towers.
Yes.
Which is incorrect in my head.
It is. And I'm not saying that I trust this graph. I've never trusted this graph. I think it's more of a meme. I just like to reference it from time to time because you can get good reactions.
Yeah.
Happiness. Nice two-man route there from Flare. They have to reel in. They're going to pull the Underlord straight back into the arms of Kala. But Knight is ready with the Eclipse, loading it on top of the Bristleback. He's broken as well, and they're deleted. Both of the cores gone, and they've lost nobody on the Greek side. Kolpak, his TP, Styles is not close enough. He tries to pop the cogs to break that teleport. But 2 heroes dying, and the wave is already at the tier 2 tower. So Knight is just going to push his advantage, take this objective out of the way. They're still hunting the Timber Saw, and he is also going to go down. So there's no escape for him either. 3-2-2 gold, by the way. You know what that means? It's a fixed match.
Yeah.
So we know how this is going to end. And now Silkway is going to win game 1.
Okay. But we are still earning 0 by that, right? It doesn't really matter for us. So whoever is betting...
I don't know if you can actually bet on this Bulgarian league.
No. I'm not sure how the betting overall is working. Like, do you need to apply somewhere so you get, you know...
I think there needs to be a level of credibility for the tournament. So if it's a tier 4 tournament, I don't think betting sites are even interested, because there used to be... Okay, I'm going to tell you a true story here. While this fight's going on, I don't really mind what's gonna be the end result of this one. But we had a Finnish tournament, Finnish LAN tournament with like... you know, MTD's team, we had Helsinki Reds playing and a couple other stacks. It's basically tier 4. I think this was like 2019. I think it was Pinnacle or GG Bet that opened bets for the Finnish tournament. And after literally the first game of the first series, there was a player called Balzu, who used to play with MTD in his previous team, Womberers. I'm not sure if you've ever ran into that team in scrims or something.
I think so.
That's a possibility you guys have played against each other.
Yeah.
And they literally, I wouldn't say that they threw the game. They always play seriously. But they threw a lead in game 1.
Look.
And people in chat were saying they are throwing intentionally, and then Pinnacle closed the bets and they removed the tournament, and they have never done Finnish tournaments ever again. So yeah, long story short, a game that they thought they're throwing led into like an entire... They just don't care about Finnish Dota anymore.
Which doesn't mean that they were throwing it, right? It was just someone accused them.
Yeah, someone just accused them. They reported, and they were like, okay, this looks fishy. They had a 15k lead on a Luna. They lost the game.
Yeah, you know about the Russian stuff, like scandal that our YouTuber discovered?
Yes.
Probably
yeah, I don't know, the betting mafia.
Yeah, but it was very similar. Basically, the people that were involved in betting stuff, they were organizing tournaments with teams that are fully scammers, and at the same time, somehow they managed to put them into betting platforms. So they were, you know, earning money for...
Yeah, very sad story.
This is something that I saw about Lego. Like, after all of this, after his apology towards his fans and stuff, I was not playing Dota for a couple of months, so I decided to open Twitch like 2 months ago, and then I saw like
yes. Yeah, I mean, I was just like, bro, like, you have lost all credibility with your actions, and I totally agree. I have no respect for the guy. Anyway, fighting in here in the front of the Roach Pit. Happiness will take down Flare. They've already lost to carry Bristle, but Luna is being chased here. They got the web to reel in the damage from the Timber, and Night Streak is gone. And I did tell you it was 3-2-2 gold, right? Because they're now swinging this game. One fight after the other. This Timber Saw is a big issue. And of course, with the Ember Spirit staying alive throughout this entire fight, he's getting so much gold. Rico's trying to help them out, but all of his spells are on cooldown. Awas has nothing left either. His coil's on cooldown too. And I don't think they can't actually Roche without the Bristle, but he's going to be back in 10 seconds. Awas playing very aggressive here. Hoping to get a kill on the Naga Siren. Rico's with the snipe. Hey! He does it. He's done it again. Rico's hoodwink.
How do you draft? I don't even know.
F6. F6. And also a very handy keybind if you haven't changed it. F5 shows you all the inventories. This is what I love to watch from time to time. It's like, see what's going on in the game. Also for all of you fellow viewers, you can see what they're itemizing here. We see Solar Crest on Clockwork. We've got the Ags on Underlord, which for some weird reason says Dream Coil. Probably because I have Puck active.
Wait, so it's 80% after this fight. Come on.
Yeah, it hasn't moved since minute 18. Yeah, so 4 minutes at 89%. Now it's 87%. Yeah. Very, very dramatic. There is okay, there's a way I can see that this Radiant team can win, and that is with this Bristleback building BKB and having Bloodstone Octarine. Maybe that is the way to go. I mean, he has Bloodstone lined up, which is what you need to get those big stats. But you need either the Pipe on your team, which, by the way, nobody has, which is excellent in this game. There's a Puck, there's a Luna, there's an Underlord. Hoodwink does magical, Clockwork does magical, and you don't have a Pipe in your team, which I'm a bit disappointed about. Because this is a really good Pipe game.
It is true, but still, like, I don't see Radiant so often. Like, we are speaking about Radiant like they're already done. Like, so maybe we can see them 1 out of 1,000 game.
The reason why, it's 23 minutes in. Luna is 5,000 gold ahead of the next player. This is Luna timing territory. This is where you end the game in like the next 4 or 5 minutes. They catch the Bristleback like this. He's gone. He's going to be out for 50 seconds. That means another tower could fall. But what I'm saying is, this is Luna territory. Timber's level 14. We need Timber level 25. So super late game is great for Silkway because Bristle can't be killed. Timber does too much damage. Ember late game is really fun. Ags on Jakiro, all these stuff. And of course the Shard on Naga, which I think is like super value. You can heal your team up from all the burst damage Ricos are throwing their way. But this is super late game.
Yeah.
Now this game could be over in 5 minutes with this Luna being this big.
Yeah. That's the thing that we mentioned at the beginning of the game, that our lineup is just way more balanced. They can easily finish the game, they can win fights and stuff, but still, I see Luna no BKB, which means in my head at least that he is killable. I see Puck with 0 escape items. I mean, he has obviously his natural escape, but he doesn't have extra. I see obviously Underlord pretty farm, but my point is that there are still some holes on their side. If they overcommit, if they overplay some situations, they definitely
can easily die. Maybe this is the one. Ricos is out of position. They'll get the Hoodwink. Awa's able to jump out to safety, but they'll lose the Hoodwink. That means that that's a couple seconds away from this Aegis push.
Yeah, and that's a lot of gold actually.
Nice Nice old deep dive there with the Ember Spirit. Awas. Another coil, blink away. Knight
really
hits the
bad.
back line. Naga has to sing. And actually gets the coil out as well, but they will lose Flare. Knight finally cleans up Koshka. Chasing this clockwork in the trees. The jetpack. Styles is a bit too fast for them to catch, but he's finally going to get caught. And Awas and Knight are going to try and fight this one. Ember goes down. Timber's got nothing left in the tank. Tries to TP away, but Knight just right-clicks way too hard. That's the power of the Conda.
Yeah, it was pretty nice start.
Good,
The way
yeah.
they started the fight on Radiant, but yeah.
Good start for the fight, but that's it.
For me, the bigger problem that again we are going to see on the Radiant side is that even like in the yesterday games, like let's say you fully wipe draft twice, let's say, like ideally, how can you end this game? Like you're, I mean, BB is obviously not a bad right clicker, but still, it just looks, I don't know, it just takes some time. Well, look at this Luna, he just puts Mata on one lane, then he goes to the other lane and he's taking your tower.
There's not much that they can do. They're all back at full strength. And so are Silkway too. They're all back up. Rico's this time, no snipe.
Oh wait, this puck is in, wait. This puck is...
Oh, he gets caught by the ice path. Do they have a follow-up on this? No, they don't. And he goes back in with another orb. He could coil 4 people here, but nobody's close enough to follow up on damage. Oh, wait. Stomanen bate kupisi internet I mikrofon molk.
Oh, you actually said it very well. I don't even need to translate.
I'm just saying things. I have no idea what I said, though.
Yeah, you said, okay, so manage buy yourself mic and internet.
Ah.
It is probably... Maybe there's a problem with my voice or something. I don't know.
You just don't have the same quality microphone that I have, but
Probably.
But I do this for a living, so
Yeah.
there's the difference.
Yeah. I'm just a fan.
But I'm gonna check into it if there's some audio issue, because for me everything sounds fine. Maybe my OBS is acting up.
Game over.
Oh, the Underlord is just gonna go down. They will lose Flare. Awa's pretty deep in the back line. Kaba getting blown up again by these lucent beams. Oil snaps, but not enough for the
10
kill.
seconds for Luna Aegis, but he has BKB now.
Great to me is trying his best to try and poke this puck as much as possible. Knight meeting the chop. Ooh, that's a huge Conda nuke there on the Timber. He's gone. Kava's down as well, and Rico's servants. This Luna's look at Luna's right click damage. She hits for 400.
Alright, so what is the graph now? 98%, okay.
I think I need to do something with the Discord audio source, because just give me a second. All right, let's try that. Say something now.
Say something I'm missing.
Yay! All right, let's hope that fixed something. Please, chat, tell me, did that fix anything? Because I don't know. OBS is weird sometimes, because I can hear Stomanen fine, and there's no dropped frames, there's no lag. So maybe the broadcasting service itself is causing some issues with audio. We're using Discord, so.
But that's something that they write 5 minutes earlier, right? This is like 10 minutes delay, or how much? So yeah, maybe it's something that happened.
I think it's just the program. It is good now. Oh no, they're saying it's fine now. But that's weird, because I only just now did the fix, so I have no idea what that was about. Anyway, 24,000 gold lead here. Rico's servants, they're gonna sing in Silkway. Can they catch this puck? Yes, they can, but can they kill the puck is another different question here. Knight ready to charge in with the right click, stunned by another ice path, pops the BKB, and they will hit the backline. Timber saw, he's gone as well. He's gone for 76. Ember has to go all the way back to the fountain. Happiness healing up. It's a very desperate defense now. Still trying to fight back versus the Clockwork. Cannot get this kill. Knight already cleaned up another. The Eclipse will not fully connect, but it will finish off the Bristleback with the Conda Lucent Beam combo. And there's nobody left to defend. Kava, one more charge versus Knights. It's like, no matter how tanky you are, like, you need this BKB on this Bristleback, but you can't afford to buy that item. You needed so much more before that. It just doesn't prove to be strong enough. Rico Servants, they will take game number 1. A very strong showing.
Alright, if you have to choose one item which gives you the most benefit in Dota, which item is that? What is like the most valuable item in Dota
Blink
that you can buy? Blink. Why Blink?
Just reposition value.
I think like the most obvious answer is probably BKB.
It's the easy way out, yes.
Yeah, it's the easy way out. But I was thinking about Manta, to be honest. Like Manta just in the moment that like this range, it's not even now. This is not now the range meta carry. Like when we go 1 year earlier when I was playing, I remember like this. We not we, but overall I see this like Luna drafts till I see these Tuza drafts, and basically when you get to the point, like I was watching a lot of gaming gladiators, Falcons, and when you get to the point that they're strong, they're just taking enemy triangle and they start sending mantas to one lane and they're cutting the other lane, and it's just nothing you can do. And this manta is just so valuable. Like it just by itself, the item itself buys his costs in like 10-15 minutes just by using mantas to cut waves.
Yeah, I think it could help out, but I'm just looking at the breakdown. Luna's Lucent Beam has done the most damage to this Bristleback, 5.3 thousand damage, and then of course the Conda damage applied on top. So he really just focused this Bristleback down. If you pop your Manta, you spot the right Bristleback, he still takes like 30% of his HP pool to one blast. So I think maybe skipping out on the Sange, maybe you would have been closer to getting that BKB, but they just needed more time. They just needed more time on Silkway. They just got too far ahead. You still had this free farm Luna. 26 KDA for Knight to end the game. We're going to take a tiny break with Stamanen. Since it's only a couple of minutes, we'll be back for game 2 of the series in a couple of minutes.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. to give me your loyalty. Cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Let's do give me your loyalty. Cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
to alive, can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking. Listen.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
The day you came into my life, I never thought I'd be your wife. You were a gentleman, you swept me off my feet. On our first date, we danced in the street. Yes, we danced in the streets. It was a fairy tale, too good to be true, or so we thought when we didn't make it through. But every time we would fall apart, God would pull and tug on both our hearts. Today's the day we get to say I do. I'm gonna forever keep on loving you. I'm grateful for God's plan for us, His saving grace from our faithfulness. Faithfulness made me a mother, God's greatest gift, been the best father to both our kids. I have everything that I've prayed for. I'm so eager to see what's next in store. Can't wait to see. I'm in a whole new world with you. It's indescribable, so desirable. God made me just for you. promise to love you unconditionally for the rest of my life. I promise to be only yours, a faithful and loving wife. I promise to love you harder, to work through every fight. I promise to pray with you daily as we lay together at night. I love you so, so much.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Jimmy at Woodstock. Drum me around and go right forward. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero, 'cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, I'm leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army.
fucking nuts.
Yes, I don't know. Like it's like eco-friendly waffle.
Okay.
My girlfriend, my girlfriend is buying
5
only
seconds remaining.
these ones. I'm
Green
not allowed
products.
to eat anything I want. Yes.
Okay, all right. Going on the healthy trick.
Yeah, everything that is double the price, it's good.
10 seconds
Okay,
remaining.
all right.
This is like, for example, she messaged me, "Can you buy
5
something
seconds
for
remaining.
later?" And I'm like, I don't know what to buy, because like
Dire
every time I
team
go
pick.
to a
Radiant
market and I
team
buy stuff, she's like, "This is dog shit. This is bad quality food. This is not good.
Dire
It's not."
team ban.
And every time I go to the market, I'm buying everything that is overpriced. And if it says eco or green, I'm gonna buy it.
Okay, all right. You're living a healthy life. It's
If
good to hear.
if one banana is $1, let's say, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna look for $2 banana.
You're a rich man. All that esports earnings, you know.
No, I'm not, but I am kind of sick of having problems about the food with her.
Okay. Fair enough. We all make
That's
choices in life.
That's a good counter to Luna.
Yeah, it's not as great as it used to be, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's definitely a tool. I think I still like Grimstroke more if I look about like Luna counter, but you need something in this lineup that now benefits from the Shadow Demon being in the lineup. Something that Luna will have BKB, Luna will have Manta.
5 seconds.
You need something that gets benefit from the disruption, because easily you just queue BKB when you come out of disruption and you turn and you kill everybody.
Okay.
So you need something that zones, maybe a persisting AoE ability, like maybe you pick the Underlord again, and the moment you come out of disruption, you're insta-rooted. Maybe that's something they can look at.
I mean, if it's that easy to play Luna now, you just turn around and you kill everybody. It's probably nothing can.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the SD too much against Luna, but I like SD ulti against Luna, because when you see her doing Eclipse, you have the moment to cast a long-range Demonic Purge, and then she's just eclipsing on the spot and nobody's nearby to take damage, which I really like.
Wait, what?
10 seconds.
Basically, you remove her night vision, is what you're saying, or what?
Movement speed. She just doesn't get to anybody. You know, you get just the way the purge has always worked, right? You don't remove the night vision. That would be broken, though.
Yeah, but you should. Why not?
That's why I like SD ulti more against Luna, but I like SD ulti versus DK. I like it versus Primal.
Wait, I think I'm just. Let me check. I'm out. Wait,
CTOMAHEH1 is learning.
Wait a bit. Oh, wait a bit. What the fuck? So Luna third spell now is the glaives.
Yes.
The bouncing glaives.
Yes.
All right then. I'm playing different game, anyways.
Yeah, she no longer has Lunar Blessing. That's her in it now. It's built into the hero.
Okay. And never mind. You can continue the...
Yes. Okay, so double melee supports. Next to the Dawnbreaker, Dawnbreaker ulti breaks. And then you have the Snowball save against something. Also some lane aggression. But I think rather play maybe Tusk 5. I don't know if you play the Nyx Assassin as a 5 into... I guess, I mean, if Dawnbreaker's 3, you can play Nyx 5.
You can, but with the same logic, why you don't play Tusk there? Like, Tusk is still a lane counter to DB with Snowball, for example. From the other side, I saw, I don't remember which team, basically they picked DB into Tusk mainly because obviously we cannot shard DB hero.
Yeah.
He can always get away from the shard. Overall, I think like Luna Tusk is just naturally way stronger than this Nyx, and I think you should just make it as strong as you can.
Okay.
At the same time, Nyx Doom, they're actually performing pretty well together, to be honest.
Yeah.
Doom is a hero that doesn't really need much help overall. You just need to be around, you just need to tank some hits and spells for him, and then you can just leave him eventually and do whatever you want on the map.
Yeah. This is counters on counters, right? Dark Willow into the Tusk, Doom into the Alchemist, Nyx to the Dawnbreaker, SD to the Luna. This is literally just counters on counters. Nobody has an original plan.
Yeah, they're playing chess. But like this newbie chess, when you move your figure and I'm moving mine, we are not thinking in advance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not building their own plan. They're just countering what the
Yeah.
enemy has. So we'll see who gets the stronger draft in the end. There is the last pick for Rico's servants. Silkway,
I
need a
like the
mid.
Silkway right now.
I really like
be honest.
Silkway's draft more, but Rico's has been showing better as a team. So I think
Yeah.
you need a pretty spicy 23rd mid pick. There's no puck, there's no quap. I think this is now. Have they played Earth Spirit? Again, I think Earth Spirit is great in this game. Silkway, what did they play? They had DK and Queen. Okay, so it has to be a new mid hero. Maybe Mars could work. Then they play 4 Protect 1 to get this Luna big if they pick Mars. Otherwise, you pick a hero that snowballs and sets the tempo in this game. Something that can fight versus Alchemist early. Probably not a TA, even though TA has a strong 16, 17 minute timing. But something along those lines where you have a strong lane exit. Leshrac is great, I think. SD is, of course, pretty annoying versus the Leshrac pretty early on. But Lesh, I think, is a good pick. The Earth Spirit's a good pick. I think you could even pick Ember Spirit, but then there's the risk of Husker that Rico's could just counter again.
Like this monkey band just makes me feel that they are leaning towards this Earth Spirit, Ember Spirit kind of a hero.
10 seconds remaining.
And as you said, I think it's just the best option. Or Void Spirit.
Or Void Spirit,
okay.
yeah. No, on the same lines.
Void Spirit. Well, to be honest, like you play into Nyx, but I feel like if they are confident with Storm, for example, I know there is a Doom, but Doom target most of the time should be Alchemist in fights. Like you don't pick Doom here to Doom the Storm hero, let's say. And on top of that, it's not that easy to Doom Storm when he gets to his big KB and stuff. Also, it should be a winning lane to Void Spirit. I don't know exactly how the matchup goes, but probably Storm Spirit is winning this one. It's a natural initiate, which Rico's servants right now kinda they don't have. I mean, except Alchemist Blink, let's say, at some point of the game.
Yeah, it's like you're living to the Alchemist timing, and then you go. Like, he's the guy who leads the charge. I think you need another hero who does the same thing as Alchemist does, who just takes the front line, maybe a Blink Initiator. What I like in this game, if the Alchemist wants a big benefit, Magnus, Shaker. I think both of them are great.
Shaker isn't. Actually, I think Shaker is the best. Oh, right.
Well, he teleports in, but he doesn't really blink in.
It's even better. He's just there.
Well, bit of a heartbeat.
I don't know how this matchup goes. It should be MP favor, probably. I'm not sure.
Well, we'll see if that is the case. Well, I mean, it is the case, right? You know, you put Furion into mid with the Treant. He gets to poke the Void Spirit quite a lot. He does have the Sanctuary facet, which will give you that barrier during the laning stage. So the more you use your spells, the more HP you also have against this Treant that's going to be poking you the whole time.
After I saw BZM's MP, now I'm even more scared about this hero, because I played a couple of times this MP, but since I was not really following Dota, like I was not maxing my 3. And when I see this 3 level 5, 6, 7 being maxed, then he's just, you know, like 10 shotting your tower, like it just looks so annoying to play.
Yeah. He's a strong hero for sure. Very annoying to play against in the lane. The towers just disappear. You have like when you're getting your Treant from off cooldown. So look at the spell. 50-second duration. Even with 45 seconds cooldown, you can spawn a second Treant and have 2 Treants charging at the tower. You send the old one first, so the tower hits the one expiring, and then you have 2 Treants that are going to hit the tower. And those towers just get destroyed. So you have to really watch out for this next new generation Nature's Prophet rat.
But why nobody is like creating strats behind this? Like, why we don't see this like Giga chat buffed with ogre, bloodlust, and stuff. Trend coming at your towers.
Yeah, I don't know. I have cast a couple games where I have seen Alacrity Solar Crest Treant destroy a tower by himself. I have cast one of those games. It is sick.
Yeah, exactly. And imagine you have like Bloodlust also. Or something.
Yeah, because that reminds me of like, was it like TI6 or TI7? One of the Chinese teams, they had like Brewmaster and Invoker, and they used Alacrity to buff the Earth Bruling.
Yeah.
And that just destroyed towers. Like that was a
I don't
pretty
think
sick
it was
strat.
that far, to be honest. I think it was like probably TI8 or 9.
Yeah, it could be something like that. But that was a strat that really got me interested in how many cool things you can do with units.
That was Zinkyo offlane brew.
Yeah, that would sound about right. Yeah.
Not Zinkyo. Oh my god, Xiao 8. Not Zinkyo. I'm crazy.
All right, well, let's see what comes out of this laning stage. We don't see our on the logos. Sorry, we don't see the logos, unfortunately, on our screens right now because of the lobby issue. But we have the Greeks here on the Radiant side, and then we have the East European mixed stack here on the Dire side, being Silkway. So Rico Servant's already one game ahead. Cannot see it in the lobby. Sorry, the golden tabs are missing, but you get the gist of it. This is game number 2. And expect another brawly game once again. You have a kill potential lane here in bottom. Mostly towards the Alchemist and the Dark Willow. Unless the Doom and the Nyx are able to lock down the Dark Willow. That's another thing that can happen. Treant pressures the nature... sorry, the Treant... Furion is pressuring the Void Spirit. And they're gonna jump the Doom right away. And do they have the damage to take him down? One more hit. There we go. Knight once again on the board in this offlane matchup here. He will take the first blood. Just like last game, he didn't get first blood, but he got the first kill in the lane.
Just keep looking on Nick's gameplay. This guy is just going between creep, and he's just farming the jungle camp.
Just mind flaring? Okay. Yeah. Okay, Koshka. Hey, one thing they didn't do the first blood setup.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Do you think that's good or bad that they didn't do it?
I mean, obviously, he pre-skilled Mind Flare on Nick, so his gameplay obviously is to farm jungle.
Yeah. Let's go Nyx.
And it's bad that your Doom doesn't really like that.
I mean, you said it yourself. Doom doesn't really need help in the lane, so Koshka has taken your words literally.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean it that way. I still feel like you need to be around Doom in the first 2 minutes. Like, just straight up jungling, it's, I don't know. You need to help him, at least aggro creeps or do something.
Yeah, this guy, he doesn't care. He's not even...
I also don't like that, like, why are you blocking the small camp when you play with Doom? And even like Doom took the facet for the...
He did a thing. He did a thing on the lane. He helped his lane partner. He killed Willow's courier.
Yeah, and yeah, he's aggroing creeps.
He has more last hits than the Doom as well. I mean, this is a post 3 Nyx.
Take the wave.
Dying in top. Ooh, 4 stacks of poison.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They're trying to kill the Doom again here. Nyx Assassin's not interested in helping. One stun into another stun, and he's just dying in the acid pool.
I hope they are still friends after this game. I mean, it's pretty annoying. Like, if I'm playing this Doom, I'm gonna cry so much, actually.
Yeah.
Like, what is this? My Nyx is just buzzing around. Look at this. What is it? I'm not gonna look at it.
He has...
Stack and pull now. Pull, Nyx. Pull it.
Where is the Nyx? Okay, he's halfway. He's got 1,400 net worth now. He stacks the camp. Maybe he's gonna tell the Doom that, hey, I stacked. You can now pull. He's not gonna do it. Kiting the hell there.
It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, like having like this. I mean, having levels and gold on Nyx, but again, like you can still be that guy while helping Doom. It doesn't have to be you sacrificing Doom or farming Zendel. Oh wait, Nyx tip it to top actually, so this Doom is even more happier now.
I'm gonna ask you to cover for a bit because I'm coughing my lungs out right now.
Oh, it is fine. Keep it up. Well, like a big advantage so far for Radiant, which is, I guess, it's not so normal, at least for top lane. I don't think it should go that stompy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Dawnbreaker is just like a really good into Luna lane. Because I see this DB getting picked into SF, getting picked into Luna, so maybe I'm just wrong about the lane.
I mean, DB is excellent in lane matchups, right? That's why teams like TSM implemented the Dawnbreaker Tusk lane, and people started copying it because it was really damn strong to play.
Yeah, I just didn't. I don't know. I don't know how strong it is actually, since I'm not really playing it now.
Well,
meanwhile, NP is just taking the tower mid with Karaput.
Yep.
Trent is coming.
Nyx is on the way. Oh, he can maybe land the stun. He's getting close. There we go.
Oh my god, if he used the impel just to last hit this NP killed it. Here's my hero.
Yeah, he could have done it. He could have landed his second spell, just steal the kill for himself.
Beautiful.
But yeah, this is something I very rarely do, but I'll do it this time. Chat has initiated a fake hype cast. So we're going to talk about this Nyx assassin. Koshka has been rocking the game so far. 12 last hits already with Mind Flare. We don't even care about this fight that's going on because we're looking at this Nyx assassin rotating towards the top lane. He's moving in to go for the kills. Can he get himself in going here? He's down to half HP. Koshka, the boys are cleaning up, which is Rico's Servant's already up 6 kills. Koshka trying to run away from Flare. And there goes the Nyx assassin. So our fake hype cast actually leads into an actual hype cast for a fight. Happiness tries to fight his way through, still has the regen rune, tries to get enough mana to blow up this Rico Shadow Demon, but he's got 5 seconds for another jump, has stick charges. He could still kill this SD, by the way. 1 second. He could move in now, but he is not going in yet. He's waiting for callback, looking at Rico's. There he goes, takes down Flare, but he doesn't catch the Shadow Demon and dies to Shadow Poison. Now the Tusk is well on the run away. Next challenger, it's Koshka. He's coming back in. Nyx assassin charging to the front. Look at this beetle go. Kolpak dies to the Shadow Poison. And straight back to farming.
I mean, he's gonna have really early timings. Not gonna lie. Take this way, brother. Take it.
It's his for the taking, yeah. He's playing it safe. Gonna hit level 5 soon.
Don't be afraid. Just stun the wave. Beautiful. Alright.
Level 5.
Yes. He's gonna be annoying. He can be very annoying to MP, I guess. He can close to, like, he's gonna be close to. I still actually mid tower is already done.
Yeah.
There is nothing to watch. He's denying the tower.
Dire's middle tower.
Easy tower kill. And maxed out Treant. Look at this. Look at this greater Treant. It's 78 damage plus reinforced. So basically the Treant hits for 100 damage on a tower.
Yeah.
And this is the build you go for. It's 1-1-4. Max Nature's Call.
Yeah.
I mean, he has 1500 HP per Treant, so there's no point even hitting them.
Oh, he's gonna die on mid now. Probably. Or no?
If this was Nyx Assassin, maybe he would, but Nyx is not around. Kava is jungling as a Luna. This is not good.
Yeah, everyone is just... I think it's fine. They're just trying to get
it's
more
not
space
fine.
for Nyx.
Oh yeah, they're making space for Nyx. Yeah, that's true. Well, Koshka takes a, you know, you use a hammer to squash a bug.
Sorry to ask, but Silkway are dire, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Rico's servants are on Radiant.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If we spot the Alchemist here, but they have Doom. Unfortunate for them, they can't quite go on him. They would have needed Nyx Assassin to be there earlier. He's getting closer to level 6. Let's keep mind flaring, bro. There we go.
Super close, actually.
I don't know why, if he's gonna play like this, why not max the mind flare and just have 1 point and impale?
It doesn't really give you much, because you're using the mind flare to farm anyways. And you one-shot, it doesn't matter the level.
Yeah, but the cooldown.
Yeah. Yeah, the cooldown is 2 seconds. Which, like, it's not like you can be always in the moment that your cooldown is off to the camp.
Uh-oh. That's for the Doom.
It's fine, it's just Doom. We have level 6.
They sent 4 heroes to kill him, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Nyx is 6.
Yes.
Dawnbreaker ulti shows everybody. They are pinging out the Luna, farming the jungle, so maybe they can start making their moves towards top. I would not be too surprised if after this T1 falls, they portal to top, try to gank, maybe smoke the Luna.
I think they're gonna kill this ult bot, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
He has no ult.
Doom,
there we go. SD ulti onto Pray to Me. Knight is still running.
Coming.
Terrorize will be a bit of a miss. Nyx is coming. Koshka. He's on the hunt. Can he get close enough to find the target he's looking for? It's Knight. They actually see him with a sentry rune, so they know where this Nyx is. And Alchemist has ulti, so Happiness, he is done for. It's just not working for Silkway.
Nyx is coming again.
He's on the hunt. Is there anyone he can kill?
Oh.
Hey, there we go. Koshka.
Beautiful.
He'll find someone. Now, does he get out?
Yeah, of course.
I don't think he can, because SD always gives vision, but he can only cast...
Oh, the perfect spot.
Ooh, there we go. Let's go.
Oh my god. I love the gameplay of this guy. I love the gameplay. It's entertaining, but if I'm Luna or Doom from his team, I don't think
his team is molding, sure, but he's earning a lot of fans in chat.
Yes.
If this Nyx Assassin can carry them the game, that'll be awesome, but he actually has less net worth than the Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
Who has been, you know, 5-0 on this SD Ricos, by the way?
It is more now.
Was it with you, or was it... I think it might have been with you when I said Ricos actually means crime in Finnish.
I don't think so, or at least I don't remember.
Yeah, Ricos means crime.
Nice. And he's gonna make the crime now.
Oh,
he's running to them.
He has the best stats out of every player right now, so you can keep that up. Nyx Assassin is hunting again. Only they had some global presence. Oh, there we go. The Tusk is coming to help them out. Nature's Prophet dropping low. DB ulti used as well. Giving the heal for this Nature's Prophet. It got cancelled by the Nyx, and they will take down Awas. Blair doesn't have mana remaining for the Starbreaker. Soul Ring was on cooldown.
He calculated that from Nyx, so he straight up pressed TP.
Yeah, he's a Giga Chad.
Look at this Luna, he's just going to farm now.
Nyx is Dagon now. Knight gonna get stunned up here, but Kolpak is quite alone here.
He's playing with them.
Also, also fun little fact about this Tusk as well. The way you pronounce it, Kolpak, it's like Kolpakko, which means a case of beer in Finnish. I think this team is. I think these teams are more Finnish than I would.
Or they're Finnish culture fans.
Could be. Could be.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Dagon is up on Nyx. Now it's time to play.
Looks like they found someone. It's a Doom down in bottom.
Look at his Nyx now. I just press follow. He's gonna get.
Okay, we're just gonna watch Koshka all game, okay?
He's gonna one-shot someone now. Probably SD. He's gonna one-shot SD. Come on.
See who he can find. Knight.
SD.
SD is a target. Oh no, he got ulted. He's under a sentry.
Brother.
Koshka. Can he get it? Yay! Throw out the Dagon. Got the kill. They are all dead though. Happiness He'll try to fight this one out, hoping to get a kill on Flare. Nice bubble save from Ricos, but the Remnant is going to kill him anyway. Nobody actually wanted to walk in and take that Remnant. Like, maybe the Willow should have just sacrificed himself for that taunt. But Nyx got one of the 2 kills. Also did quite a lot of damage there.
A little bit annoying. But it is something. They got Dal. They got DB. Could be better. Boom.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like this, whatever sickness I picked up from Serbia has not been nice to me.
Special.
Special?
It is special. It's special virus here.
Yeah.
In Serbia and Bulgaria, we have the best virus.
Yeah, you have to. You have to. Don't do this.
Yes.
Oh my god. Are you killing
You're just
Mr. Man?
pretending now. It's obvious. You're just pretending. You're fine.
I'm trying. I'm
Look at
honest.
this
I'm
EV now.
trying my best. Koshka, a nice sentry from Rico. Dude, this guy's so good. I should watch the Shadow Demon rather.
And now they're running to mid.
Happiness finds Awas. Callback is there.
Get him.
Oh, he
Get
also
him
got
in
caught
trouble.
by the stun from the Dawnbreaker. And now another 3-man stun to follow.
Koshka is coming.
Where's Koshka? Oh, there he is.
He's coming.
He's going in and trying to get the kill. No, falls short. Happiness does follow up on it. He will clean up Awas, and Ricos is there to spoil the party. And it's another kill for this 809 Shadow Demon. 17 KDA Shadow Demon without a death. How cool is that?
Pretty clean.
Is he the only? He's the only guy who hasn't died this game. Now he's trying to save his Willow with a bubble. There goes the Doom. Kava walks in. One loosened beam, that's all.
Stuck or what? No. And Nyx is coming.
Uh-oh.
Koshka.
There we go. Oh, the first, that's a big streak. Kava, can he get all this money? Or can Koshka get all this money? Kava gets it. 700 gold for killing an enemy support. Holy damn. They still have a Luna timing to play for. Not gonna lie.
I mean, Koshka almost makes me feel like joining a pub game and actually farm some jungle with Nyx.
Oh yeah. I think maybe you should try that pro player career.
Honestly, from his perspective, it's pretty fun. You just farm creeps, you get your Dagon, you go around. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, you just pump clarities and mangoes.
Huh. Wait, Vendetta back then was Demi Jump, right? When you get the start. Now it's break.
Yeah, now it's break, yeah.
It was Demi Jump back then, right?
It might have been. I actually, remember. Oh yeah, that was when the Nyx Assassin was like super popular. Yeah, that was probably 2 years ago when it still had Spell Amp.
Oh, they got him again. Boom.
Koshka, MVP. He's gonna use the Dagon. He's gonna use the Dagon. No, come on, Koshka. Should have done it.
I mean, he feels guilty probably right now. He's like, okay, I'll try to leave you every single kill, guys, since obviously I was.
Like, I'm gonna try and help you guys out. What about Ricos? What does he have? He has Blink coming up. He looked really good in that win in the upper bracket when he had that Blink dagger because he was disrupting everybody. And look at how quickly that Luna just disappears. Snowball from Callback. He wants to bring in Happiness for this kill. They also spot MC Menor JP. Dawnbreaker.
Oh wait,
DP coming out, they're gonna turn. Yeah, there goes Callback. Can't catch Happiness.
Meanwhile, Nyx was farming top camps, by the way.
He's 444 in stats, by the way.
With 44 last...
With 44 last hits. True. Now,
and 4 charges of raindrops.
Are you kidding me? This is a magical one, right?
Yes.
If only all of his stats were 44
with
as well.
4 active spells.
4 active spells, 4 raindrop charges, 44 last hits, 444 stats.
140 mana for Dagon.
All of his main stats start with a 4.
Yes.
He has 40% physical resist. Are we just searching now? I think we're reaching. They're gonna steal Tormentor, by the way.
Yeah. Give it to SD. Come on. Actually, SD. Both charts are pretty nice on Radiant side.
Yeah. Have some good stuff. Also, there's Ags up on the Void Spirit. He's level 12. He does have that double silence.
Nyx is charging.
Nyx is coming. He's under a sentry, though. They see him. Beautiful Willow landing there. Koshka almost kills himself to this Dawnbreaker. Happiness hits the back line. 2 heroes already down. They only got the Willow so far. Dawnbreaker low on HP. Kava churning in with the Eclipse, looking for some kills. The Furion drops as well. Kava for the double. Dawnbreaker buys back. Flare trying to rescue this Alchemist who's doomed up, and Doom will finish him off. Happiness gets this one, and that's a dieback for the Dawnbreaker as well. Flare shouldn't have a way out of this one. Has to battle it versus Happiness under the tower. One more Starbreaker, but Happiness for the triple kill, and the Nyx assassin was the one who died. But he died for the greater good.
Okay. So what, we're going game 3?
Might be. I said they were playing for a Luna timing, and it's starting to look really good now. Pretty, I would say expected that this is gonna happen. But I would be worried if I were Rico's servants, because you need to start getting some T2 towers. You were supposed to get the first Roshan on this Alchemist. Well, not on the Alchemist, but for the team. Maybe on the Furion, it could have been good. It was actually on Mage Slayer, Orchid, BKB. Okay, Mage Slayer is good, but there are heroes that just dispel that. Doom builds a BKB, Luna builds a BKB, Void has Manta. I think that Mage Slayer is going to be that huge in impact.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about it. Probably.
Nice Orchid on Void. He's still got no defensive tool except for the Haste Rune that she picks up.
Yeah, but DB actually cut the MP3s.
Ah. Yeah, there was no Quelling Blade on the Void Spirit. Oof.
Yeah. So wait a bit, actually. Level 20 on NP is Leash, right?
Leash Sprout, yes.
So how does Leash work right now? Can you explain to me? Can you force away from this?
I don't think you can. I think they fixed that now.
So what, when you're leashed, what
you cannot TP, you cannot use any mobility abilities. You can move freely.
Can you BKB and use them? You can,
yes,
right?
you can BKB out. BKB overwrites. It's debuff immunity in BKB. Well, it should be immunity, but...
Okay.
Yeah, negative effects have no effect. That's basically just overriding everything except for magic immunity piercing abilities like Demonic Purge, for example.
How do you feel about this mage there on MP?
I mean, like I said, they have 3 heroes who build items that just don't care about the Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
If this was a game where you had like a Leshrac, a Storm Spirit, those would be really good.
Yeah.
I don't think it's strong enough versus the Void Spirit. I mean, you're barely gonna even hit the Void Spirit this game. Like, Void's not gonna be...
Like
he's not gonna be near.
Just a standard Gleipnir should be just way better.
Yeah, Gleipnir would be good. I think Orchid just straight into Bloodthorn is good. Maybe the Witchblade into Parasma is also better than the Mage Slayer this game. I think Parasma would have been really good for him.
Yeah.
But then again, there's still the 3 dispels on the enemy side, so who are you actually using it on?
Yeah, I think like straight like right-clicking MP should be pretty nice.
Yeah, they need someone to scale the late game, because Alchemist is not going to do that for them. While jumping down in mid, they found the Willow. TP's out in the middle of everyone, gets killed. Koshka.
He's going.
See where the Nyx is heading.
He's running.
He sees
He's gonna catch the AD
Rikos.
probably.
Oh no, Rikos. Oh, he doesn't know about him. He sees Knight TPing out. Oh, he's gonna miss both of them. Ah, unlucky.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good attempt.
But yeah, I'd start to be a bit worried here if I was the Radiant side, because Furion needs to find a way to be the right clicker of the team. Alchemist is still top of net worth, but Luna is getting to level... Okay, Luna is level 20, but no Kanda yet. So there's still this, like, I would say somewhat critical mass timing before Luna finishes Kanda, where you can still easily win a team fight. Once that Kanda's going to be up, that's going to change things. NP going to get hit by the snowball from Coldback. Nice little burst there from the Sprout. The ward plays down. They'll see exactly where he's going, and he's not getting any help. He's trying to dodge as many abilities as possible. Has BKB, and he needs 5 seconds for it to teleport, but he's going to get caught.
And Doom top, I think he's gonna go.
He just BKBs up. Oh, the Dawn's still gonna die. That's too much damage. Yeah. That's 60 damage per tick. So Dawnbreaker dies in the fountain. They catch the Willow too. And I think, you know, if this game keeps on going like this, it's game 3 territory. This Nyx Assassin's gonna win them the game.
So what is the conclusion? The conclusion is whoever picks Luna is probably winning. Or they're setting up the defense.
Super aggressive spot. The Aegis expires. Demonic Purge is out. Knight charging in. Luna already BKB's up. They're going to get the tower. Callback will lose his life. And Rikos does not have a way to stop that teleport cancel. So, honestly, they're going... Okay, you talked about this. I'm going to refer to you about this. Alk is building Orchid when we already have an Orchid on the Nature's Prophet. I think he should build Basher Epistle Blade on Knight.
Yeah, or potentially MKB.
Or MKB.
Yeah, you need to see where Luna is going with next items.
I know Bloodthorn is standard on Alchemist. It is standard on Nature's Prophet. But I think you need a variety in your item build at this moment. Okay, Furion has lined up the Parasma. I'm happy about that one. That's a really good item for the Nature's Prophet, sure. But he already has the Orchid, so Alchemist should look for another item instead of this. Even a Hex could be really good, but probably for the Furion, that one suits him better as well. MKB, Epistle Blade, I think you need these 2 items. You have nothing that goes through BKB except for the Shadow Demon ulti, which is sure really strong. And the DB ulti stun. But DB's not going to be able to stun anybody unless you build a BKB on this hero. And I think that's on the way now. Yeah, BKB is ready.
Interesting. It is interesting for me what Luna is. I mean, I don't think you want to go Butterfly. I think he probably wants Satanic first with this item build.
Probably, yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kanda is ready. Luna has it now. Just needs to buy. Oh.
Yeah.
There we go. Was missing a component from the courier.
Yeah, Luna's pretty strong right now.
Alka's going in.
Jumping on mid,
They're trying to kill the Doom here. Can they get him before he BKBs? Yes, they can. The first stun's going to be there. DB following up the snowball save from Coldback. And there's the turnaround. The Doom on the Alchemist. He has to run away. They will continue to fight. They're going to blow up Happiness, though. And Kava tries to retaliate. Dawnbreaker's BKB is about to run out. Koshka snipes down Knight. And another one. Kava with the Kanda blows up Flare. Willow TPing away with the Shadow Realm. Untouchable. They lose every core. And yeah, this is you know, the beginning of the end.
What can I say? Koshka just one shot out.
Yeah. Koshka is he's winning them the game. Kava is now 22. Lucent Beam hitting an additional target, level 25 talent. This hero got buffed even more in the late game because of that 25 talent option. There's a chance you can cancel 2 teleports. And the thing is, every Lucent Beam also launches 2 Moonglaves, and those can crit. So with Kanda, it's around 1,000 to 1,100 damage. When you combine the crits, the magical damage, the 2 glaives, and now you can do it twice. Of the 2 targets that are right next to each other. Knight is charging in here, looking for a target to jump on. Is it the Luna under a ward? No BKB for 10 seconds. Can he do it? He also has his own in 3 seconds, but Doom is coming. Oh my god. I know Kanda is strong, but that's unfair. That's just unfair. And also was the Nyx Assassin with the Mind Flare. He did 1,700 damage. Oh, okay, actually, that was on the Furion before. So I'm gonna have to wait for that fight recap to reset. Come on, give me this one. This is what I wanted to see. 2,700 damage. 2 Lucent Beams, by the way.
I mean, for me, the conclusion is that you don't leave Luna anymore in this tournament.
I mean, this hero should just be permabanned. And we are going to a game 3.
Not yet.
We are. I mean, they can't stop them anymore. They're just too strong. Their team fight is in a point where you need another 10 minutes, maybe even more than 10 minutes.
It's 77% win probability, so of course they can stop.
Now you believe in the graphs? You're such a hypocrite.
Let's see after this stars what the percentage is saying. Okay, 84% now. It's close to impossible.
Yeah. 8,000 gold, 11 levels behind. This is,
I mean, it's always a problem when you see Alk not being top net worth, winning or losing game.
I mean, he was ahead, but they haven't hit these tier 2 towers in like, what, 15 minutes. I feel like they have a lot of wasted potential in this lineup. Furion hasn't really delivered. He hasn't progressed in his items. He's already thinking about Crownfall Act 4. I mean, he wrote in Twitch chat as well that if Crownfall Act 4 comes out, he's not playing this series. So now that's his mind is occupied. It's living rent-free in his head. Can't play properly anymore.
He's going to Luna, which is going to make him unkillable.
Yeah, he's unkillable, yeah.
Illusion.
Dire are scanning.
Koshka scouting ahead. Dire scan connects onto the Dawnbreaker. It's only going to take a matter of moments. They're going to get a tier 1, a tier 2, a tier 3, and then go straight for tier 4s. With the power of this Aegis up on the Luna.
Look at the ward that they have on our side. Like, if this ward is not the ward, it's so easy to siege towers.
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, the one placed by Kolpak.
The one in the base.
Yes. Yeah. Bloodthorn for the Alchemist. Ag's coming up for the Nature's Prophet. He cancelled his plans for the Parasma, and he's trying to get the root, the AoE root. They have already killed Ricos, though. Onto the Willow as well. 2 heroes without buybacks. It's a pretty desperate fight. Maybe they can get Koshka, but that's about all. Yeah, they're just all gone. Game 3. You're going the distance in this first series. All right, well, the East European stack of Silkway, they've done it. Oh, the agent disappeared, sure. Oh, okay, there we go, there's back. I don't think there was too much to say about this. Nick's MVP.
Yeah. Easy.
He won them this game. Koshka, very nice. Mind Flare spam, buying clarities out of the shop, so nobody else can farm them. How much money did he spend on support items? 470. Real support right here.
What, centuries? Or what he bought?
Everything in total, 470. barely anything. But that's not his gameplay. He plays Mind Flare, he farms jungle, he gets CS.
Perfect.
Yeah, let's go on a break. Let's see what happens in game number 3. The decider. One of these two teams going to get eliminated from the tournament. Silkway or Rico Servants. We'll find out in a few minutes.
Crazy. Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you flying, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar.
girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done.
And we're live, ladies and gents. Welcome back. It's game number 3, a deciding match in our elimination game between Silkway and Rico's Servants. Silkway able to tie this series up with their backs against the wall. They were able to get that Luna to work out beautifully. They just hit a very, very strong timing with the hero. And I think one thing that is a big issue for Rico's Servants is that this Luna, in game 1, he got the first kill on the offlaner. Game 2, he got first blood from the offlaner. They can't let that happen a third game in a row.
Yeah, I do agree. I think whoever gets the Luna wins. I said it in the last game.
Yeah, it seems like the meta of the series is the Luna.
Yep. Maybe the meta of the tournament also. Who knows? Maybe the Lich Factory is already not there.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, Lich is out. Shadow Fiend's out. Luna is banned. So let's see what we get now. Nature's Prophet has still been a common first phaser, and the Tusk has been in the series a lot. But I think if one side picks the Tusk, the other picks the Willow. They pretty much go hand in hand. Also, Shadow Demon is in the pool, so I think Ricos are considering, does Ricos get SD for himself and they ban something else, or do they ban the SD and he picks something different? They ban the Snap, so I think they just pick Shadow Demon now.
Radiant team pick.
There we go.
Yep, you're right.
So if they have SD, do we go Mirana, Pango?
I mean, starting opening. I don't think. I'm not sure if they're playing Pango opening. I think like something more natural, like Tusker into SD.
Yeah, they could pick Tusk and ban Willow. They have one ban in the second phase. They could do that. Don't want to let both Willow and SD through. I think Tusk is good.
No Lich, no Nyx. Yeah, it's somewhere there. It can be Pango still, I guess. I just don't remember if they were flexing the hero. Tusky. Well, already -2 natural partners for Tusk. Gyro is still in. Duza is in. From the good ones, Morph. Okay, Morph is not in anymore.
Radiant team ban.
I'm being harassed by 2 cats. One of the cats is just begging for food, but it's too early. Little princess.
Yes, it's breakfast.
It's not breakfast time for you. I mean, you've already had breakfast, so you're gonna have to wait a couple more hours.
10 seconds.
She just wants food. Just woke up from her nap.
Radiant team.
All right, they banned the Medusa, leaving the Willow in the pool.
That's it's interesting, because I think like Duza might be one of the heroes that works well for Silkway instead of
Dire team pick.
I think they're anticipating.
I see why they banned Duza, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're anticipating the Alchemist as well. And they really wanted that Doom, so banning the Medusa makes sense.
Yep. So what is... I don't even remember what is a good lane... Not lane, but overall game counter to Doom.
5 seconds.
I mean, if you want to lane counter the Doom, you better shut him down really hard. Otherwise, there's no point focusing on him after like the first 4 or 5 minutes of play.
No, overall, like good, good game hero into Doom.
think like Naga Siren is alright as a carry, but Naga's not really your go-to hero.
Yeah, I was thinking about Naga also. Maybe something like CK. Some natural link inspired, maybe Slark. But whatever, actually, Slark. Whatever.
10
Crazy.
seconds remaining.
I mean, there's a lot of carries that you just eliminate from the pool. I mean, you could maybe play around like not your most aggressive +1 that is fully reliant on damage. You just bring multiple damage sources. Take Timber into mid, for example, who is a Doom target, but you need 2 heroes that are Doom targets. Because then the other one gets to play, the other one just gets shut down.
Yeah, it is true. You can pick 2-3 semi-carries.
And you have SD in the team, so you can always bubble.
I mean, Centaur is a natural counter
10
to Doom.
seconds remaining.
With Stampede, you just run away from Doom.
5 seconds
Yeah, that works.
remaining.
Also, I don't think Silkway can pick the most glass cannon range carry when you're playing versus the Centaur. I think they might look for something like an Ursa. They don't have to pick it now, but I think that what the direction they're going into is trying to survive both the lane, beat them in the lane. I mean, Kava's already gotten the first kill 2 games in a row from his offlaner. They wanted the Alchemist themselves. I mean, they have the Doom. Sure, you can make this work.
Yeah, not bad. Interesting though. So I feel like Rico's servants are going to have a problem with the carry hero. Not many left, and you need to pick something that is good into.
I mean, Slark looks good, right? You mean you talked about the Lincoln's carrier? Slark is also a natural Alchemist counter.
Yeah, but when I think about it twice, isn't Doom a straight Slark counter? Because yes, you can buy Lincolns, but like all of your spells and stuff getting countered just by one Doom. I don't know, not sure.
Yeah, we'll see. They kind of have to pick it now, though, because they have their supports, their offlane. We're going to see mid bans and mid picks in the last phase. There's the Willow I was suspecting as well for Silkway. Actually, they lock in their mid, so they want to let their opponents sit and guess a bit longer. They ban the Nikes instantly. Nikes has always been good versus strength heroes. And because they got the puck for themselves, they can probably maybe ban... Probably not any more spirits. I think the Lesh could still be an issue, but does... I mean, Silkway's played what? They played the DK. DK's in the pool. I don't think they deal with DK that well. SD is...
DK is banned. DK
oh, it is banned. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. It was actually banned at the second phase. True. Yeah, like SD is perfect versus DK, but nothing else really does anything to the hero. And there's the Ursa ban. So I guess you might actually...
10 seconds.
I guess you have to pick the Slark, unless they want to go Furion carry. Just still in the pool. Not the best, but series wise, I would suspect they pick it.
Dire team pick.
Let's see. I'm gonna guess the hero now. Void.
Void's alright. They have some spells to throw in there.
I think Void is pretty nice.
10 seconds remaining.
Overall. Void. Maybe.
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
Gyro is not good actually. Void.
Gyro's not really amazing here. They could pick Drow. I think Drow is also really good for them. But Doom, Alk, Tusk all jump the hero. Then the puck has
Weaver,
a lot of heavy
actually,
lifting.
I think Weaver can also work.
I think Weaver loses the lane to Doom.
Yeah, probably. Should be close one.
But if they need more frontline, like they have to pick a melee, right? Because they have 3 range heroes already.
Yeah, that's why I think like it's probably something like Red King. might be okay.
Haven't seen that hero in a while.
Yeah, I also don't, but it just makes sense in my head, right? Like you play into Doom. It's a frontliner for this Rubik SD. It's melee, which means that it shoots the lane kinda.
And you have Sent, you could go maybe Sniper, but he's not exactly your melee hero.
I put
PA?
my bet on Raid King.
Oh, not this hero. Not this hero.
I don't like it at all. It's so bad.
This is such a bait. Like you think the hero is great, but no.
Just first, you don't have a combo lane, which is a problem already. Second, you cannot use properly your healing word because if you get Doom, you die.
Yeah.
Third, you don't kill supports even because they have you know, like natural escapes. I think it's pure garbage.
Yeah.
Because you lost.
Yeah, I mean, you can pick Shaker, beats Puck in the lane. You can pick Pango, that beats Pango in the lane. He's also in the pool. And the third hero I was thinking about is not actually this one. I was thinking about the Tiny for a moment, which could have also worked for Silk. But I feel like they had so many options to choose from, and all of them would look good. But they go for Zeus, which I'm also very happy with.
I personally don't like it at all. You play into Stampede, into Puck. I don't think it's good to play Zeus here. But who cares? Like, you just need to cast your ulti when Doom uses a target. Like, overall, the synergy between Zeus and Doom is sick.
Yes.
Like, you just cannot hide. Doom is always going to find you. So, with that logic, it's good. But
and with the global damage, you doom somebody, they should die to at least the Zeus ulti helping out with the extra burst. So,
yeah,
it's very easy to find kills as Silkway. And I don't know. I just have zero faith in Juggernaut in this patch.
Yeah, me too. I mean, not only in this patch, I just don't have any faith in Juggernaut in this game specific. I think the hero can work in some. I feel like the hero is a tempo. So if you fully build draft with tempo heroes bit around him, and you go high ground minute 25-30, let's say, I think it can work.
All right. Well, it is an elimination best of one now. Who do you think out of these two teams, when we've seen them play, is, without actually looking at the draft, who do you think is more ready to win this one?
Well,
based on how they played in Game 1 and Game 2.
Yeah, I thought it's Rico's team, but after I saw Game 2, I don't know anymore. To be honest, it's 50-50 in my head.
Styles has been playing pretty good. Blair, I think Blair's been all right with what he does.
Oh wait, you're asking me specifically for players?
No, team. I'm just pointing out the individuals because I think Styles has been playing good. Rico's has been playing really good. Like that Shadow Demon was pretty sick, but it wasn't enough to turn into a win.
Yeah, but I insta counter you because we have Koshka on the other side. Soloed the previous game.
Yeah.
Now, for me, it's interesting. Where is Koshka going to start on level 1? Is this a tri-lane on bot?
I mean, It was Silkway who did the setup, right?
Alk is that. Move, Alk. Move, brother.
Styles is coming in. There's the bubble. He's got no one to help him out. First blood for Rico's servants here off of Kava. Is it for the Jug? It is for Awas, who gets the right click in between the Blade Storm. Or Blade Fury, even while the Blade Storm is his facet. First blood for a mid puck. Very good way to start the lane.
These are going to be 3 runs probably. Oh, they're behind Zeus actually. Oh no, man.
It's just Flare. It's gonna get some early poke on him though, so not only just the first blood, but some early damage. Really gonna help him out here. Apparently we totally agree with the Bulgarian studio. They also apparently, Slashstrike was saying that Rico's picks are awful, especially last pick Jugger. According to Dancho. And we said the same thing, so it's like, yep. But, you know, if there's someone who can amp this team up, focus, it's gonna need to say a couple of motivational words to the fellow Greeks. Maybe we need some Spartan energy here as well.
Is Focus in the chat? No,
I don't know if Focus is in the chat.
no.
Yeah, he's probably busy with his own stuff today. Chat is saying, when in doubt, pick Juggernaut. Well,
It should be 50-50 matchup on mid. Puck should.
I would say the same, but he got first blood, so I don't feel that
It
great.
doesn't
for Zeus
really
now.
change. No, it doesn't really change the Zeus outcome. Like, it's
Really?
super simple to play Zeus. Yeah. You just sit and you spam your Q. It's not like you can pressure him. At least this is how I see it, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, usually when I see a first blood on the enemy mid, it feels like the lane is already 50% over.
Yeah, if it's not Zeus. Yeah, that's why, like, back then in the previous meta, there was a moment that you can first pick Zeus just because it doesn't matter what you pick into it. He's still going to do it 50-50.
Well, he's rocking the CS so far, burning a lot of his mana to get this early CS going his way. 14-7 on Puck. Knight is doing so good, so far so good. It's Jug versus the Doom. Doom only level 2. Doesn't really pressure him this early on yet. You're waiting for the level 3, level 4. It's Offlane to start pressuring. And I really love how Awas is playing this Puck as you're supposed to. Since every projectile you dodge, you get HP and mana when you use Phase Shift. He always goes under the tower, gets that one hit in, and then... I can't believe... Okay. So 3 games in a row, Kava gets the first kill on himself off of this offlane duo. It's not first blood again. Like, this is the second time it's not first blood, but he himself gets that kill. Like... This is pretty... He's... I mean, it just talks about his laning efficiency. This guy is good. Or then his opponents are not as good.
It's broken. Well, actually, Zeus is winning after first blood. I don't think it should happen.
For now, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta keep an eye open for that level 6. You can't drop too low versus the Zeus.
What is this Puck doing? Really weird stuff. I don't know if you pay attention.
Been trying to look at this mid here. But he's just going under the tower again.
Yeah, but he did it already like 3 times. He's just tanking tower. I don't know. Very strange.
He's trying to be a bit too stylish here.
Oh, Tusk! Look what Tusk is going to do here next. This is
I'm looking
so
at top as Koshka might die tonight here. One more hit needed for the Juggernaut to finish off the Willow. He goes the wrong way though. Won't be able to get him. So what is the Tusk doing?
Oh, he's like, what is going on actually? This Puck, just give him the wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, he's really draining him dry now, isn't he? Into the arms of the Zeus. Level 3 lightning bolt. With that, he will take him down. Awas, oof. Rough rotation. Because like you said, I think I was looking at the minimap. The Tusk was meeting him, bullying him a bit. And then forcing him to make more mistakes. And Zeus is just, you know, living up to his name.
Yeah.
Happiness.
Wait, actually, Zeus is... oh, they picked Zeus against the Greeks. Isn't that a meme?
A bit, yeah. Turncoat.
And Doom. Doom also is, you know, like Greek. Greek. It's not a hero, but I think it is.
How come? Mars is Roman, but what is Doom?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just playing here.
I'm really good with mythology. I don't think Doom is relating to any underworld demon. Well, there we have the first Divine Rampage usage here. Rico's down as well in the bottom lane to Kolpak. I think that was the kill they were looking for initially, but Knight also dies to the straight-up Zeus ulti.
Doom is nobody.
Yeah. He's...
Zero history. Nobody knows who is Doom.
I mean, the skin that he wears, it looks a bit like Diablo.
It's Lucifer, probably, kind of thing.
Yeah, but that's more Latin stuff.
Yeah.
Christianity.
Yes.
European.
Look at this tusk. He's gonna take the room. Come on. Oh. Such a pain in your.
Yeah, pain in the ass.
Backwards. In your backwards.
Backwards. Pain in your backwards. Styles trying to make him run away as they take down Koshka. Kolpak, could he drop here? An orb in his face, and Styles actually gets the kill in the end. I was sure he's gonna get that one.
Which Styles?
Which Styles?
With
Styles. Oh, I heard which. Which as in like witch or which?
Yeah.
Sandwich?
Styles is going for the Experience, by the way. That's gonna be a big play.
That's actually an idea for a Halloween costume one day, even though
he's gonna get it. Wait, come on, nobody's contesting him. What the fuck? Guys, Radiant, take your room, brothers.
Styling his way, double wisdoms. They've done this before, Rico servants. That's a freebie.
Yikes.
It's not the first time the Greeks are able to do that.
Yeah, but at least make it a fight, you know. He just went there and take it without any... Oh, they're killing top.
Coil onto Doom with the spin. He's very tanky. Is he fast enough though? Zeus is here to help him out. Knight might be the one to die as well. Omni slash, no mana. Stick was still on cooldown. And now they got Rikos as well. Okay, that's a very blended Rubik there for a second.
All right, what is the graph saying now? It says actually it's it says that Radiant are winning.
I don't wanna look at the graph. I don't believe in the gaming graph yet. It's too early.
Yeah, it was just interesting to me. I think I don't know. I'm looking at this Hulk and I feel nobody's gonna stop him from hitting creeps, and he's gonna become really big.
Yeah.
And then you have this dog shit level 6 Juggernaut coming to do stuff.
I mean, they're trying to pressure bottom, trying to get the tower, but they're gonna bring in reinforcements. Zeus is TPing in. Callback finds Knight. He already used his spin, and he's gonna find out. Centaur ult. Nice lift there from Rubik. Actually catches the Centaur still. Flare ran into that one. Gets the stomp out. Happiness. Couple more lightning, chaining lightnings, and he might just finish him off. The silence is there. The puck throws out the coil. Zeus is in it, trying to dodge around as much as possible. Chaotic fight. Doom onto the Juggernaut. Happiness still living. Jug goes down. Happiness drops as well. Flare. Callback going to be fighting it out as well. The orb's going to be flying through. Trying to catch this Tusk here. Close to catching him as well. Snowball. Doom is going to be right there. He's going to use the phase shift to dodge this one, but the Centaur gets stunned. Centaur stuns back as well. Callback getting caught by the puck, but he can't see where he's going. He's not even right-clicking this Tusk at all. And there's the Scorched Earth. They're going to hunt down Flare. He's just going to burn. Burn, baby. Callback still under the tower. Rico's not enough for the snipe. Hours. Ooh. I like the calculations, but quick maths. Not enough. 1 + 1 is 2.
I'm still looking at this out, farming these camps. I don't like it. I don't like it, Rico's. Way too uncontested, guys. It's not enough.
And he doesn't have the same, sorry, the Jug doesn't have the same farming speed as the Alchemist does, so that's going to spell them some issues. Trying to chase the Zeus. Beautiful terrorize from Koshka. And the Bramble Maze is going to go straight for the puck, hoping the Bedlam's going to be enough damage. Takes down Rikos. Another stun onto the puck. He's going to get stunned in the river. Bottles up the Arcane. And Awas, orb in one. Now he's just going to coil the Willow. Maybe even actually try and kill the Willow. The orb's going to miss, though. Goes back in. This guy is really punishing him heavily here. Centaur Stampede into the roots. Koshka, Shadow Realm loaded up. Another root comes out as well. He jumps forward. Really nice move there from Awas.
Dire's top
Not really allowing this Willow to punish Rico's for the snipe. The snowball is there, and that's a 30 HP Dark Willow going in with the Bedlam. He knows he's dead. Awas finally gets his kill. Kolpak dropping low, and they might just get this Tusk kill as well. Yes, they will. Double for the puck. And Awas continues to be on top of net worth now with these 2 kills going his way.
Should be fine with Juggernaut.
Yeah. Chuck TP's away. Kava. Stun coming off cooldown, but no mana. Okay. Some positive remarks there for Rico's servants.
I don't see it. I don't see it. I still don't see it. I don't know how that can win.
They have 57% win probabilities, the Monon.
No, no.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I don't see it. It's really hard. It's gonna become harder and harder. You play into Doom. This Hulk is uncontested. He's going to hit faster timing than you. I'm not sure.
Well, I think this puck is the one that can carry the game. Like when I looked at this draft, I hate this Juggernaut pick, but Awas can win this game. Like puck is a really good pick this game, but I think that's the only good pick that they really have in total when you think about like impact of how the game's gonna end. He cannot die. I think this puck needs to play a clean game, and they have a win condition.
Something that I really don't like is that I see this Hulk in the last 3-4 minutes, and he's constantly with 1% mana.
No Soul Ring.
Yeah, buy fucking Soul Ring. Why not? Like, this limits your farming potential. So look where is he now, and he cannot even farm this double camp.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, until you have the Radiance, you really don't have your proper means to farm unless you pump Clarities. There's 4 mangoes in the shop, which someone could buy and, you know, just pop it on the Alk. Like, he's getting a Clarity from his Tusk.
No, he took it himself.
Oh, he took it. Okay.
Yeah. But he already bought like 4 or 5 Clarities. Why? Like, just instead of this Bracer, even, I mean, I like the Bracer, but you could just keep it and buy Soul Ring. It's just 100 times more value than what is happening now.
And maybe somebody should have, if they had, I'm not sure how unlucky they got with the tier 1 neutrals, but there are 0 shovels on Radiant and there are 2 on Rico's servants, which they can just keep feeding the puck with. Because you have a shovel, which is just water runes, bounty runes, salves and mangoes, and, you know, the occasional cobalt. But that's exactly what the puck needs, and they have 2. Like, one of their mid laner, one of their support. They have so much extra sustain. They're all stacked up in mid. Knight stuck inside the shards for the time being. Here comes the Doom charging in. He dooms the Centaur. He's low enough to die. And Flare will go down. There's the Divine Rampage jumping from one target to another.
Oh, he stole the Doom. He stole the Doom.
Rico stole again.
He's gonna Doom the Zeus. Or he's gonna Doom someone.
Okay, he's gonna Doom the Doom before he dies, so he's going to look for the kill on him. Awas trying his hardest. There is the Omni Slash available for Knight. He's gonna go for the Zeus, try to get the kill on Happiness. Kolpak Snowball dodges it away, and Kolpak goes down. Awas with another orb, trying to hunt down the Zeus. He's chasing him. Another orb ready. Stampede comes out as well. And Witchblade is active, so there we go. The slow is applied. Zeus trying to kill off Styles, but he'll disrupt himself, save himself for now. Rico's did buy back for this one, but they cleaned them up.
Very unnecessary. Like, why were Radiant behind the tower? Like, what was this?
Agreed.
Yeah. Oh my god, it just kills my brain cells like every time I click on Nauk with 10% mana.
Oh,
so much wasted farm, Brent. Like, it's crazy. Like,
I mean, he got a 14-minute Radiance. You could have had it in 10, 11, with some extra mana. He would have. He would have. Like 10 to 11 minutes is the timing you build Radiance. He had it in 14 minutes.
I mean, even in 12 or 13 is still fine, but even now, like, he just refused to cast his spells just because he has no mana.
Yeah. Wait.
He's not casting sprays, he's not casting his ulti.
Wasted potential.
Cast. No, please. Nice.
Zeus going for Axe. Tusk has his Blink lined up. Alchemist has almost got his Blink. Doom is also going for Blink. Rubik's also going for Blink. Centaur's going for Blink. Got like, what, 5, 6, 7 blinks coming up this game?
Yeah, and there are big blink Centaur and Doom blink. Oh, this guy is not dying. Yes, pipe.
Yeah, he's a strong boy. I like his build, pipe veils.
Now they have blink on out, and I think this is a go time for Radiant.
Catch the puck. Oh, Awa's already in trouble. Needs to orb away, but not able to dodge. But the Stampede, is it enough? Yes, it is. Awas gets out. Zeus ulti wasted because he doesn't get the kill with it. Good Stampede from Flare. They smoke up, though. They realize he's low enough that they can maybe potentially take a fight. You got to get out of here, Ricos. You can't stick around. Maybe with the Centaur you can, but there are too many heroes for him to survive against. Way too many heroes. Bubble save from Styles. They're all around the Centaur now. Throws in the stun onto 2. Loading up the Terrorize, trying to catch somebody, but they screw them up with the Tusk Shards. Actually grief them more than they actually get to secure the kill.
I've been there. I've been there. I've been there with Tusk Shards. I'm not a good Tusk player. I've been there. I know the feeling.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not a good Tusk either.
You know, like this awkward silence when you miss your shards and your whole team is trying to be polite to you, and he's like,
yeah, maybe the occasional whoops.
yeah,
but not always. Sometimes you're like, shit, whoops.
Oh my god, man!
Oh my, this Tusk report, report
no.
Tusk.
No, I'm looking at how they're giving him mangos. They're trying to. Bro.
Well, they know about the smoke.
Again.
They know about the smoke. Awas. Oh, close call. What did he steal?
Come on, come on. Arcane Ring. Give him mana. Use. Oh my god. Yeah. Give it to himself. I just cannot, like, I cannot move my eyes from out.
Stomanen is reaching the point of British where I can't even.
It's so annoying, like, you feel it, like, you are right now with Alchemist constantly for 20 minutes without mana.
Yep. This Alchemist is a waste of space.
Got it. Okay.
Trying to play a sophisticated Dota game and your carry doesn't have mana.
Give him clarity. Give him something, guys. Come on.
They don't have clarities in stock. They're out of stock. Now there's one. Anybody gonna buy it soon? Actually, I want to look at their neutrals. They have one unpicked tier 2 and one that's somewhere on the ground. Okay, they're in the backpack, and one in the shop. Ricos, they're efficient. They have all equipped. Who doesn't have tier 2? Okay, Willow. Koshka. Get the token. Get the token, Koshka. You want to keep Faded Brooch? I mean, it's good, but you could get something like a Grove Bow. Awas next to Kaba. Foil Omni Slash instantly, but the snowball is there once again, wasting Juggernaut's ulti. That's how simple it is to play a Tusk in this game. Jump on 3. Bubble thrown out in the back as well. Alk is coming in with a stun. Doom is there. They're going to land it onto the Juggernaut. The Stampede to take him to safety, but he's going to die to it now anyway. He's not going to survive. Alk is low, half HP. Rico's down. Flare now tanking everything. Awa's trying to carry this. The puck fighting all the way to the end, but he doesn't have enough to kill them all. They're still chasing for him. He sees Kolpak. Witchblade applied. He's dead. Koshka right next to him. Doesn't jump to the orb. Nice little juke. One more second for another face. Blinks in. They want to cancel the TP from Koshka. They'll get it. The web thrown out by Pray to Me. Koshka dropping low. Dying. Awas with another kill. This puck. 8-1 now. Doom trying to finish off Styles. He doesn't really have anything else except for the pipe. Happiness now getting poked by Awas. Continues to harass this Zeus. Has mana, unlike the Alchemist. Another web thrown out by the Doom. Happiness is able to get out. Lot of damage, and Puck really makes these fights what they are. Like Juggernaut using Omni Slash that early when the Tusk is nearby. One snowball, it ends.
Yeah, as you said, Puck is the winning factor now. Oh, thank God, man. Holy shit, Alex is going Orchard. At least some mana region for him.
Finally.
Yes.
I like how he's spending like 10 minutes trying to kill a catapult.
Yeah. Well, sorry, Kava, if you're watching this stream, it's just that it's just really...
Yeah, you should listen to the pro in the cast, Kava.
You went too deep into my brain with it. No, sorry. It's hard to move my mind from you right taking this stream.
Kava, if you're hearing this, you are not playing NAD PC with this build. So, net worth is even. 66% by the Gaven graphs, favoring Rico's servants.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna say it here. I feel like Radiant are not doing enough, and I'm a little like I'm switching a little bit my vote. I start liking this Juggernaut now, just a little bit, slightly. I feel like I felt like 0 timings from this Hulk. I don't feel his presence, and at the same time, I don't see him doubling the second network in the game.
Alchemist loading up the stun, trying to catch Flare. Does he blink out in time? No, well, there's the Zeus cancelling his TP. Nimbus on top of his head. There goes your aura carrier. I think things might get worse. Knight is coming in. No snowball. You could Omni Slash now, but who are you jumping? Flare coming with a buyback. Esty with a buyback as well. Beautiful setup on 3. Can they blow them all up? Doom is low. Zeus is low. Alk stuns himself as well, but they're all stunned as well because they're around him. Alk is dying. Snowball comes out. Doesn't save him. Awas dies to pray to me. Happiness running away though. Knight, you gotta chase. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go get him now. Show them the power of this Juggernaut while you pick this hero. Koshka, right click down. Flare gets this one. And that... All back. TP's away. Zeus dying to the stolen Doom by the Rubik. Ricos.
Last tick.
That is actually one good thing I didn't actually talk about. Okay, so you have Spell Amp on Arcane Supremacy for Rubik. But was there like increased duration, you know, like reducing status resistance? Was that a thing that he used to have before?
Yes.
When I did some calculations, so Doom duration is 14 seconds. Rubik Doom was 21 seconds, but I'm not sure if it works that way anymore. I think it's just more damage.
No, I think it still increases the duration. If this is what you're trying to find.
Yeah, the duration, yeah.
Yes.
Shadow Demon in trouble, but Roshan is falling. Nimbus is just outside of it. Awas is going to be in the middle. They got the H's for Knight. He's going to be spinning in the middle. 30 seconds for Omni Slash. I think they want to reset this fight. Stampede on out. Puck. Oh no, Puck needs to get out as well. He's not going to get the benefit from the Stampede though. And Puck stays behind actually. He doesn't even go forward. They're pinging the Lotus pool thinking he's there.
Is that free of a game for Puck?
I mean, this guy can still win in the game. I love how he's stalking like this. I mean, he's not going to kill anyone without the coil, but he's positioning aggressively. Okay, what I want to see this game, I want to see Axe, Mjolnir, and Shard on Puck.
Yeah.
Then they can win this game with Juggernaut.
I mean, they're already winning. What are you saying? They're like Radiant are losing the game right now, in my opinion. Like they lost Rosh. Jug is going to become stronger soon, and what, this Hulk is just 3k ahead of Puck and Juggernaut.
Why did he pick the wrong facet on Jug as well? Why are you not getting 4% all damage? I don't know. If we have to interview these Ricos guys, I have to ask some serious questions from Knight.
Yeah, I still I think like a big problem overall in I see 2 fights in a row. Like this Rubik is just taking. He took Terrorize in this fight. He took Bedlam and he took Doom in one fight.
Yeah.
So you just cannot give this Doom in every fight that way.
Yep. Ricos is a Giga Chat. Meanwhile, Callback almost dying here to Awas. Glimmer Cape saves the Tusk. But yeah, Rico's is he's a Giga Chat.
Oh, this Hulk is alone on top.
Oh, Rico's
they got him.
catches him. Alk dead. Big. 50 seconds, no Alk. Unlucky for them, the Wisdom spawns in 2 minutes, but there's a Tormentor and a tier 2. They can get both of them without the Alchemist being here.
Yeah.
It's Tormy time. Like Suns fan would say.
Set our chart. Come on.
Hey. Pretty good this game. Nice. Catches the Dark Willow as well. Koshka caught with the stun. The shards are there again. Zones out the Centaur for now. Rico's chasing, gets the lift, and this Dark Willow's chase is cut to an end.
Wanna lift her.
Styles almost dying to the tower. He lost like 500 HP to this tier 2. But that tier 2 is gonna be history. It's so funny that they're winning with a Juggernaut because Radiant is making more mistakes than they are. This Alchemist hasn't really progressed in his build either. Styles, very good usage there of the heal. Keeps Flare alive. He sacrifices his own life. Coldback killed by the Omni Slash. Now Knight tries to hit the Doom, but not able to. Happiness is also around. They're going to protect this tier 2 tower. Koshka does catch Knight, but he's not forcing out his spin. They see the Alk farming nearby. They have Coil and an AD on the Puck, so I think Puck's gonna wait for a bit longer until he pops it. Doom catches him. Doomed up. Nice force step for Ricos. He steals it. Oh, he stole Scorched Earth. He didn't get the Doom. Very good. Fast fingers there from the Doom. Quick thinking. Doesn't want to give that Doom away.
I hope he does this in every single fight when he's casting Doom, because it's not hard. You just need to press W after you Doom.
Yep. Easy. It's so easy.
They see him on bot, they're gonna go behind him right now. They know that he TP'd bot. He has no TP.
Yeah, somebody's farming the camp. Yeah, they ping it now. Ricos is coming in. He's under a ward. Ricos, he's close to the lift range. That green circle's getting closer.
No,
just need to see him, just need to see him. 1 second, Ricos, he's got him. Doom caught. And he will be out for the count, trying to TP out. No luck with the Twin Gate lasting so long. Knight gets to hit the T2 tower. And yes, now you can say you're in a comfortable zone as Rico's servant. And Silkway. Elimination is getting closer. At least Alk has Orchid for mana, you know? Positives.
Yeah.
Aegis has been reclaimed as well, so no direct high ground siege. Just finishing off the tier 2s. Any update on items here? Parasma coming for the puck. Recipes in his backpack. Tier 3 neutrals are also being taken. Not sure if there is anything special coming up here, except for maybe the Parasma. 1300 gold, he's got it.
I think they found the Alk again. But he has big KB.
It's Rico's.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a good BKB. That's what Jug is really good at, right?
Yeah, especially with Basher.
Oh, yeah. Once he gets the Basher up too, that's going to be great. But he's going for Scotty first, wants to prevent this Alchemist Chemical Rage from doing too much.
So what we were saying, Drake is OP hero, right?
I mean, in a game where your opponents are giving him to play, you know, getting to play this hero, because this Jug was he was kind of hopeless in the early game.
Just admit it, you were wrong.
No, I won't.
Admit it, you were wrong, and Juggernaut is actually the new meta.
Nope. I refuse. I refuse to admit that. I will not give in.
Wait,
we should get Knight for an interview, though.
Is shard jug good still? What is the shard jug?
Jug shard. It's just a bigger Blade Fury and slow. Good for chase.
So good.
But the problem is like the principle of this hero is you want to get in, but Blade Fury is your only way in, and if you're committed, you have no way out. So you easily outplay yourself compared to a hero that builds a Force Staff where it can be used in a much better situation. When the moment to recognize that there's a Blade Fury popped, he has no defense system left. That's when you need to have like a BKB, but this Juggernaut doesn't need to go for it.
Can you explain to me how the Centaur Axe works? Like, when you put someone into the cart, can you deal damage to that person?
No, he's invulnerable. You can. So if you have a
you
channeling hero, like say Shadow Fiend, you can still hit him with AoE abilities and, you know, cancel his ability channel, like Vacuum. Will hit the Shadow Fiend and it just restarts his channel. But you do no damage. You cannot stun him. You cannot silence. Well, Global Silence, I think, goes through.
Wait, then, like, if you doom Juggernaut and then you put him into a cart, what is going on? Is he still taking damage on Jack?
I don't think he does. I think he's immune. Because the hero's technically not there. He's, like, phase shifted.
Because if that's the case, it's a straight counter. You can save Puck, you can save Jack, you can just...
Wagamama was experimenting on this like 2 days ago in his stream, where he was going through multiple interactions of how strong the cart actually is. I'm not 100% sure in the damage output. Like, if you are, say, doomed and you save somebody, do they still take tick damage? But the hero is technically not there, so you can't actually... I don't know if you can actually kill him. But do the dots stay on? I do not know that either. I'd have to do some... There's so much... Because all of the interactions are so weird, right? You can global silence, but you can't RP him. You can't... You can't hit any AoE ability, but you can interrupt his channel. But you do no damage. Like, there's so many interactions with the Workhorse. Or what was it called? Yeah, Workhorse, which used to be called Hitch a Ride. You also get 200 extra attack range if you're melee. So if you put Juggernaut in it, he can hit quite far away.
But I don't even understand how I can put someone into the cart.
You click them. You pop the cart and then you just click an ally and they fly in.
Ah.
But you get 200 attack range with Workhorse.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Yes, yes, it does.
I'm pressing right click on my ally, and he's not going in.
Oh, I guess you need to cast... But you have to cast the card first. Are you in demo hero right now?
Yes, yes. That's important. What do you mean?
Well, I'd need to test it myself, because I don't play Centaur, like, never. I just saw like Waga stream where he just pops the cart and he clicks his ally and he flies into the cart. I don't know. Anyway. All back caught. All the Tusk killed. We can spend our break doing these interactions.
Insane interactions.
Chat asking me to hydrate. I actually have peach tea next to me, which I am consuming the whole time. Peach and hibiscus.
What is next item for Juggernaut? That's my question. Obviously after Axe.
Swift Blink is usually a good one.
BKB, not BKB, but
yeah,
BKB.
Swift Blink is probably the best you can get.
Maybe Linken's actually in this game.
Yeah,
oh, they're trying to go Rosh on bot, by the way. Rosh wants to go top.
Oh, it's gonna be close. I think they got it. Yeah. They're able to kill Roshamni while in top. Happiness, they do manage to doom up Awas. So Puck is gone for 80 seconds, but the Aegis is secured for Rico's servants. I wonder what's going on in the Bulgarian cast. Are they also impressed about this juggernaut?
Of course they are.
Styles goes down. Knight fights against Koshka. Nice terrorize there. Reed goes down to Kava. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is where the things might start to change when you got a fight like this. Flare gone as well. They're going to lose the pipe carrier. They got the lockdown onto this juggernaut. Knight is gone as well. Kava and the boys fight back. They first killed the puck. They got a 5v4 fight going, and they're cleaning up Rico's servants.
Wow, wow, wow. He couldn't cast a single spell on Juggernaut. That was perfect.
Basher on Alchemist.
Yeah. Well, I have some comments about what is this nullifier do?
Okay, always just snipes a kill for himself.
What is this nullifier on Doom?
On Doom?
Yes.
It's the Yules and Rubik. Probably.
Huh? But sure.
I don't know if that's what he really wants with it, to be honest. Like, I don't know why he has it.
Probably breaking the puck's linkage with nullifier. That's the idea.
Very expensive item for that sense. But that's why I'm thinking more the Yules and Rubik. I don't know.
But the thing is that Doom is a hero that is not supposed to be on Rubik in fights, right? Like, this is not your job with Doom.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be on either Jack or Puck and sometimes on Centaur. So for me, you know, like Shivas, Sacks, Refreshers are probably way better than this nullifier. But who am I? I'm not even playing Dota.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Kava. Oh, stolen stun. Rubik catches Kolpak. Throws in the concoction. That's a long duration stun. Actually, quite a sizable amount of max damage. 453 physical when the Rubik throws it. It's quite a lot. Radiant scan route right outside of base. The banner is planted.
I don't think Jack can hit, by the way. He's gonna get straight to if he's not careful. I think he can just zoom him straight and he dies.
Koshka gets close, lands the first stun. Knight can't get the Omni Slash off, but he will Blade Fury. He will Dispel.
That's so risky, actually. I don't think they can do that on Juggernaut. It's way too scary. Like, you need to be... If you get this Doom, like, I think you die. Maybe they don't care because of the Stampede, but still, I don't know. It's too risky in my opinion.
No, they're still waiting for the Tusk. 15 seconds. Knight has to run away again. Just get the Disseminate. With a Promulgate there from Shadow Demon, healing up his ally a bit. Keeping him in high spirits. The banner still remains. But they're gonna get to clean it up now. Kava is afraid to go in though, but I think now that they see everybody has left, they'll be able to get that banner out of the way, push out the wave. Rico's servants could still do it. They're still in front. They have been for a while. Certainly keeping the competition tight, at least, you know. This game 3 can be decided by millimeters.
Yeah, it is.
But it is so much easier to play this Rico's lineup.
Now, yes. In my opinion, yes. I still, you know, like, I never felt the Alp presence in this game, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I still don't feel it that big.
Casters doing demos during game. Egulator, you'd be surprised how many times casters actually open up Demo Hero during a cast just to check an interaction if it's correct. I can't do it though because I'm producing, observing, and casting, so I don't have time to demo.
I'm not even a caster, guys.
Yeah, and Stoman is not even a caster, so joke's on you.
Yes, I'm just around.
Just picked up some random hobo. Oh, nice. Blink dodge there. Picked up some random Bulgarian hobo from the street to join me in the cast.
Yeah.
How was Mexico, by the way, when you were with the team?
Beautiful. It was insane.
Was it Mexico or Mexico City?
Well, Mexico City is in Mexico.
Yeah, but like, were you in Mexico City in Mexico, or?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it was insane. It was really, really good memories. Like, it's really hard to compare it to any other place. It's the vibes and everything. Oh, there is a qualifier.
Problem is trying to catch this guy. Callback goes quite deep in, can't quite catch him.
Very deep.
He's gonna get first the ball. There's a quick switch slash in the back as well. It's actually the Omni slash, so we'll take down Callback and Kava. Right to me, tries to TP away. And he will get out, but they lose the Alchemist. 90 seconds, he's gone. Yeah, bit of a deep dive from Silkway.
Yeah, Mexico basically, especially when you live there, not just to visit it, because it's completely different when you visit something. You're always in a rush to check and see something. When you live there, when you build your routine daily, there it's so good. Like, you go, mornings are very hot, let's say. I mean, this was a moment in Bulgaria when it was already like winter. I wake up there, it's like 28, 29, sunny, everything is shining, like birds are singing outside.
Sounds like paradise.
Yeah, with the only thing that it was.
Oh, close call, nice instant lift, Ricos. This guy. I mean, if you have a support player like this in your team, you're bound to go far in a tournament. He's played so well so far. Happiness in trouble. 24 seconds for the Zeus to, for the Alchemist to come back up, but the Zeus is in trouble. Callback can't save him. They are losing heroes. Rico servants, the Greeks, running them down. 10 seconds for the Alp. Centaur on the run. Get rooted up. But he is very, very tanky. 5,000 HP Centaur. Okay, he loses 1,000 of that because of the Shadow Demon buffing him up. A one lane of Rax gone, going for the second. Kava. This fight counts for quite a lot here. Blinks in, Abyssal, going for the right-clicking Bloodthorn. An Ice Bubble there from Styles. And they can still continue hitting the Centaur and get the kill. The stun on Alchemist, though. Nice. Blinks in, going for the ult. The Omni Slash is onto the Doom. Doom dying. Oh, the E-Blade. Happiness saves him. Oh, he doesn't get the Doom off. And Rico steals Scorched Earth. And Kava goes down. There's the Doom, but it's too late. And now he stole Doom. Ricos has it. It's on the Zeus. Happiness will die to him. And the Greeks win the series. GG well played. Called out. Silkway is your first team eliminated from Dota Masters Bulgaria. Solid work.
It's too late. It's too late.
Too late to apologize.
You got it. You've got it. You've got it.
Don't make me die again.
Well. What can we say? I mean, what we can actually say is that you were wrong. Juggernaut is actually the meta.
I don't know. Curious about that one, but they made it work because Silkway looked worse than they did. Let's be honest.
The whole production, guys, the Bulgarian cast, the English cast, everyone was wrong except me.
Bro, you're such a liar.
Yeah.
Yeah, man said go back to the VOD. I'm gonna go clip it where Stomanen says, "Yeah, I don't like this draft."
No, I said specifically I think it's garbage.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you did. All right, well, we're gonna wait for the interview actually. So we'll get one of the players from Rico's servants to talk us through what the hell was this series, and what was the ideas behind the drafting, etc. We'll get to that in a moment. We're just notified production. We are ready to welcome one of the players. Let's see who is going to be arriving here.
Hello.
And I think we have some members here. Who do we have here? Who do we have here in the interview?
Ricos and Styles.
Ricos and Styles. Welcome, gents.
Malaka.
Έλα ρε μαλάκα στο Μάνεν, τι γίνεται?
Τι γίνεται?
Όλα καλά.
I know everything, guys.
Hey, welcome,
I'm
gents.
not
great.
That was a pretty entertaining series, all the way to 3 games. I just want to ask, like, I need to get this out of my system. Why are you guys picking Juggernaut? Why?
I mean, we don't know either.
Yeah, it has been a conversation within the team, but it's yeah, it's not something that we can change that late into the tournament. So
I mean, you saw how a game with Luna went. There is no point picking these heroes.
Yeah.
Oh, so you just want to give some chances?
Yeah,
No, I mean, when we have a difficult game, we will pick our heroes. But now we just play whatever. It doesn't matter.
I see. I see.
We see. But you were discussing some other hero except Juggernaut in the last pick?
We wanted Ursa.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they banned it.
Okay. My prediction was maybe Raid King. You're gonna pull out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was talking about the Ursa a bit, but they just removed it. So I was like, well, I'm not sure if they want Ursa because there's the Doom. But you pick Juggernaut into Tusk. He can just snowball, dodge Omni Slash. I know you guys, you just wanted some carry hero, but I was like, this is really risky. Like a last phase Jug into like 2 counters already.
I don't think it's much of an issue. I think even if they commit Doom, they don't have a lot of they can't hold us down with the center ulti. It's all a matter of just not letting wilal use their spells. We can just if they commit Doom, we can just reset. So no matter if we had lifesteal at also not Juggernaut, I don't think Doom would have been an issue this game.
True.
We had like quite a few saves with SD as well.
Yeah, I mean, your draft was really well built, to be honest, in the end.
Well, we changed after, of course.
Tell us, or at least me, guys, something more about you. Is this the first time you're playing together? You're good friends? You know each other from before that? Or how does it work? You just built this team for the tournament?
I can say, well, yes, we know each other from the past. I mean, me and Medgelos played in the past. I mean, the carry player. Auas, Ricos, they were playing together like pubs and stuff, but we made this team only for the tournament.
And how do you feel in the tournament? You think you can win it?
If we can win the tournament, we don't know. But at the moment, we have, as you know, beef with Forbidden Psychology. Today we had with Silkway. Tomorrow we have with Casually Masculine. And then we need to crash Mind Control. And we also have beef with each other in the team, so
exactly.
Perfect.
So much beef.
Head by head, like you're gonna remove every single head. Nice. Yes. I like it. My other question is, why no Focus, why no Spartan, why no Skylark in this team?
You wanna say?
I can say. Focus is on like he's on Discord. He's our coach. He's our PMA coach, psychologist.
He's no coach.
He's my life coach also.
Oh my god, Tassos the coach, guys. Holy shit, Tassos is a coach now.
Andrew Tassos.
I mean, if you can't do well on the tournaments, you need to do something else, you know? Like every good player, then they turn in football as a coach.
Oh my god. Guys, ask Tassos his story. Ask him about the story when the COVID was up and we were in Serbia and Focus opened the door for policemen and they locked the place that we were boot camping in.
Really?
Yes. The place, basically we were boot camping in Level Up. This is a super funny story. And it was COVID and the owner of the boot camp, Victor, said, okay guys, when you enter the place, you need to go through the back door. You need to close every door and you should never open to anyone. And then some policeman is knocking on the door and Focus is opening the door and he's like, yeah, please, come on, enter, it's not a problem. Yeah, they put some fine to Victor and Victor is like, what the fuck, Tassos? Why would you open and let the policeman come in? Oh my god, Tassos is my religion. He's really nice. Well, happy for you guys. Happy for you. Happy that you won and you're going to continue in the next round.
If you had to pick an MVP from this series, which player from your team would it be?
Last game, Ricos, for sure. Other two games, I don't think there was an MVP.
I think both supports played really well.
Yeah,
I mean, of course, I didn't want to say it, but now that you say it, yes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, no offense to the rest. I think every one of you played really well, and obviously, it was pretty free puck game. We have to mention that
I
he
mean,
played good, but
I
at
mean,
the same
Stoma,
time, yeah.
Stoma,
Yes.
if Knight can make a shit hero like Juggernaut work, I think he played a really good game.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
Yeah.
It is true. Guys, do you know? Tell me something.
I sound really brutal here.
Yo, is the Centaur here with us or no? It's not.
No.
No, he's not.
Okay, never mind. Then we're gonna test it ourselves. We wanted to ask how the Centaur ulti works.
Yeah, there's so many interactions. It's such a weird ability because you can like, if there was a silencer, you can global silence. It hits the person in the cart. You can hit vacuum. It cancels the channel like on Shadow Fiend ulti, but you can't do any damage to the hero. So we were like, does it work if you doom and then you cart somebody who's doomed? Do they take damage? That's what we were wondering about.
We are talking about the cart, the
cart, the workhorse.
I think he probably gets damaged. I think he's just untargetable. Like Jakiro spells and stuff, like Zeus can probably still attack him, even though he's untargetable with the bolt.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
It's really weird. But I think ideas for the future, Wagamama was doing some testing on it, and I fully buy into the theory that Centaur 4 is a pretty solid idea. Ags Rush.
I mean...
No, please.
I'm not sure about that one.
Perfect.
Don't give ideas to my drafters, please.
Just saying. Just saying. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just a caster.
All right, I think we should not keep them that long.
Yeah. Congrats with your win. You will be playing next week at some point. I think Thursday you have your next series, right?
We have no idea.
Anyway, in a couple days. There's like 3 days break at least in between. So congrats on your win. Enjoy. You guys are in the top 6. Means you're getting some money out of the tournament. I hope you guys kick some ass, especially maybe mind control stack. So
no, they're not important. Important is forbidden psychology.
one series at a time. I love that. All right. Good luck, guys. Thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
Thank you, dude. Bye. Bye, Stoma.
Bye.
All right, we're gonna go on a break. Prepare for our next series, Stoma. We have about 15 minutes until the next one starts. So, you know, jolly folks on the Greek side.
Yeah. No, actually.
All right, that's our closing thoughts. We're gonna go on a break. We'll see you guys in about 15-20 minutes for the next one.
All right.
Headed to the bottom of the bottle, I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went and pissed it away. I ain't fucking okay, I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk, I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways, I've been stuck in for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah, rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat full of hope.
All right, ladies and gents, welcome back. We've returned from our break. We're heading over to the last series of the day, the last series of the week. We are going to be going on a 3-day break once we're done with this one, as the games continue on Thursday. Get some preparation time for the teams on their next series. So on the 17th of November... Oh, 7th of November. That should be Thursday. If I remember correct. Yep, it's Thursday. We have Casually Masculine versus Rico Servants. Then on the next day, we have CTOMAHEH1 versus the winner of this particular matchup, Mrusni Paričistiruče versus Kolegite od Offlane-a. So we have Dirty Money and the colleagues going up against each other. T-PANDA, Stomanen once again with the cast. What to expect? Mrusni Pari was 2-0'd, and the offlanes were also 2-0'd, so neither team has a map win.
You ask me always the same question of what to expect, but maybe we should talk once to what to not expect.
Okay, what do we not expect? Tell me,
Stoma. We should not expect these guys to give up easy.
You always say the same thing, Stoma, so maybe we should talk about... maybe we should talk about the bans being a bit different, because it's Dazzle Puck Viper. What's up with that?
Oh my god, they were watching the last games, obviously. They know now. Oh my god, we shouldn't say that. We probably revealed the meta to every other team now. Everyone is gonna look for the Luna first pick now.
So, GG go next?
Yeah, sorry to everyone that it's just that our big brains here, we cannot really hold this information. It's too much. But still, yeah.
Leaks will happen, you know.
Yeah, they will happen. It's normal stuff in life. We just need to keep it. For example, now I'm not gonna tell you what is the biggest Luna counter, because from tomorrow we're gonna see everyone picking that. And on top of that, there is still like professional games running. It's Dream League and stuff. If someone is watching right now, I don't want to give this information, especially for free.
I thought you were saying chat should rather go watch Dream League and not the Dota Masters Bulgaria.
Not really. SD, obviously. That's the easiest answer. But I have other ones in my pocket.
Let's see if the Doom specifically gets picked up here. Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker could actually be really good versus Luna in the lane when you think about shutting her down.
Yeah. We talked about it. I don't know myself, like how strong is this DB into Luna, but it seems like it's good.
I think Dawnbreaker is stronger. Luna can always Lucent Beam, the Starbreaker, so you don't get the stun out. But if you just keep throwing Celestial Hammer, I think that damage could be enough.
I think it's more about overall the whole lane that you're gonna put. Because if you put Dawnbreaker with Willow, for example, it should be pretty strong lane. But if this is Dawnbreaker Nyx lane, or if this is Dawnbreaker, I don't know, like a medium lane, maybe it's not that dangerous.
Yeah,
I mean, ATDB, for example, it should be pretty strong.
Yeah, you do want to look for a strong lane when you're picking Dawnbreaker. I mean, otherwise, I don't know what you're doing with the draft. If you're picking a strong laner hero and you don't get to utilize that toolkit. A lot of teams, when they talk about lane preparation, they don't look at the timings. That's not the most important thing. The most important thing is to balance out the lane, how to get the most favorable matchups if they have to release the flex pick into another position just to get a better matchup for yourself. And then you start looking at timings, and then you start planning your plan B if things start to backfire. That could be a support turning into a pseudo core. Enchantress, Arana, Hoodwink, they go right click instead of utility items, for example. And I think having a support like that is great, but if you pick ENG with Shadow Demon, that leaves you with no real control. You have setup and you have damage, But then a core needs to fill in that spot of bringing in a stun. Then you might look at like a hero that is, for example, banned, the Primal Beast.
Yeah. Oh, that's Muerta.
That's a good flex. So that's
Yeah,
a 1-4.
I remember back then that Muerta core matchup into Luna was pretty good. Back then, at least, because Luna cannot really sustain Muerta right-clicking him.
10
Her,
remaining.
let's say, not him. So at least this is what I remember back then. I don't know if it's the same case now. I don't know if Muerta is even a carry hero anymore, but if it can be a carry hero.
Muerta's one of the best late game carries, but she does nothing in early game and she barely does anything in mid game because you don't win the lane. Muerta's so easy to kill, so easy to force out of the lane. You know her farming patterns, where she's going to be moving around the map, so you plan smoke ganks to just hurt the Muerta more. Luna hits her timing faster than Muerta does. Muerta's great as a 4, because then you max out your W, when as a core you don't really focus on your W at all. You just go Deadshot, then Gunslinger.
I feel like I already like this Kolegite's draft. It just Luna March it together. It's so stable, so strong. Pretty hard to put anything into it. It's solid. From the other side, this SD Muerta, we suppose that these two are supports because of many reasons. And I don't like it since I'm not sure if these two heroes works well together. Again, you need to look for the stuns from the other heroes. I would like to see something like Centaur, let's say, on Offlane now, or a hero that can actually provide some control. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that. You're picking Queen into nothing. It just feels like it's.
I think they were gonna do. I think they were gonna do that anyway because Muerta's your 1-4 flex. They're gonna last pick their carry if Muerta's not gonna be the carry. So now you pick. You don't pick a 4. You pick your offlane now. So you go Quap plus offlane. I think they would have still done it. Like they pick offlane and then they go for their mid to keep that Muerta flex. I'm okay with this Quap.
Yeah, maybe. I don't like it myself personally. I want to see what I'm playing into when I'm picking Quap. I don't really see the point in that. I feel like you can easily pick SD Tusk, for example, or SD Marcy, or like I don't know, like some laner or some hero that can provide you with some control. Maybe Dark Willow.
Okay, they just released the Muerta. So Muerta 4, TB carry.
I don't know. I mean, TB is a Luna counter. At least it was back then. But I don't think it works that way anymore. Like Luna is just a different beast now. It's not about your reflection that you can straight up 1v1 the Luna and just press right click on him and kill him, because Luna is not working that way anymore. Like Luna is gonna use a couple of Lucian beams for you. He's gonna commit whenever he wants because he has Manta Pike. It's not the same way like back then. So I don't think. Also, from the other perspective, like TB, one of his biggest strengths is that if he plays against a heavy physical lineups, he has high armor naturally. But his biggest weakness is that he doesn't like magic spells. And Luna now, half of Luna damage is magical. It's not only physics anymore.
Yeah, the Terrorblade early on does suffer from this Luna burst, but the Conda
I think
again.
Even later.
The Conda again will be a big issue, sure. But I think it's much easier to play this Terrorblade compared to a lot of other carries, because he naturally has high stat gain. He has high damage. He has, already talked about some sort of Luna counter and being the reflection, which is really good. I guess the hero Marcy is always going to be nearby. She will soak damage from glaives. But
I'm gonna repeat. Yeah, I'm gonna keep repeating myself. But what is your control? Like, how are you gonna lock down the targets? Like, what you gonna gunshot someone, or what you gonna rely on ASD purging someone so you can right click him? I really don't like this stuff that you just don't have hard control. And this is the first rule of I don't know, like when you back then, for example, in B8, I mean, we were not super successful, obviously, but in our most successful period in NA when we were building a team, we had this structure that you want to build drafts with couple of components, and there is no way you have these missing components. Otherwise, the draft is really hard to build. One of the components is stuns, the other component is tower push, the third component is carry potential. For example, I don't remember specifically, but I'm just giving you examples. And in one of these components, for sure, we have lock control, because it makes the game different. It's easy to play Dota when you stun people.
Yeah, we've had this theory. It doesn't matter how much MMR you have if you're stunned.
10 seconds
Yes,
remaining.
it is true. It is true. It's just different type of Dota that you're playing that way. And yeah, that's my. From the other perspective, I like that we at least have tower push. We have what else we have? We have SD, which is countering naturally heroes. But 4v4, I'll take the Kolegite's draft now.
Yeah,
for sure.
I have a couple ideas Morozny could build into the draft, but we're gonna have to see colleagues pick first. What do they go for mid? Do they go for Puck now? Because they banned the Shaker. Oh, Puck is banned as well, so no Puck. I'm just thinking about heroes that usually suffer versus this is
Ember?
like... Yeah, Ember banned, but like, because when you're thinking about the hero pool, it's pretty small right now.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes you see Ogre mid, because he was okay going into the Earthshaker. Husker was another that struggled versus this one.
DK is so good on mid right now.
DK into this, I think mid DK is a bit wasted potential. Yeah, this one I like much more. So this one would have lost the matchup to the Shaker. Now, Morozny Pari, I want to see an offlane Venge. I think offlane Venge is really good for their draft. Wait. What? With a TB? Kikoni TB, ISO speed, carry life stealer?
But who needs stuff?
Is that a pause 3 Terrorblade I'm looking at? Yes, it is. What the f...
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's hard to like the draft. It just looks...
What is this draft? Okay, so TB is your answer to the Luna. From the offlane, you max out your Q? Sure. But what do you build? You have Condemned. You build Dagon? Shadowblade Dagon? Just drop yourself to 1 HP and snipe the Luna every time with Sunder and Dagon? If he does that, he's an actual Brainiac, because that only works in like 1 out of 1,000 games, because you can't do it again in the same series.
I think you just build ours on the offlane.
On a TB with 600 HP max?
Yeah, I mean, you can build... I don't know actually. Crimson is not
he doesn't really like Crimson. Ags is good, but it's not a good first item.
He's gonna be a hybrid. He's gonna go 50-50.
No, okay, hear me out. He's gonna play the sniper build, and okay, he's gonna play the assassin build. He's going Dagon Shadowblade on this hero. I don't see this working any other way. It has to be that build.
Straight up reported.
And like I said, this is gonna work in like 1 of 1,000 games. But I think he's gonna do it. What are his starting items?
That draft is pretty balanced from the other side. I like almost everything. To be honest, I like the CS more than DK that I suggested.
They're already tipping him. Both Bokata and Wimberweep.
From the other side, by the way, if you play correct on Underlord, Lifestealer is not really countering you. You can actually out-CS him. Something that you need to pay attention is that, for example, we had this talk many times because back then this was the matchup. Lifestealer Underlord was very picked, or Lifestealer into Centaur. And there is a moment when, for example, look at Lifestealer item build. He's rushing Phase Boot. So if Lifestealer hits the Phase Boots before you, it's pretty annoying.
True.
And you need to go for Phase Boots a lot of times into Lifestealer, or you need to go Boots with Windlace, for example.
Absolute cinema.
If this is Amar, for example, I'm sure he's gonna go Phase Boots on Underlord. I know it's not logical. I know everyone wants to buy
Guardian Greaves. Yeah, Mana Boots Arcanes.
Yeah, but in terms of lane, it just changes the dynamic. Because if you get phase boots with him, like he's not gonna reach you, so you can be more free on the lane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but if he does, I think he's doing the right decision, because he needs to see the boots option from the lifestealer first. You get this info, and I don't think you can really read too much about boots, because you usually bring in the full one or.
That's the first time I think someone is doing that. Basically, they're breaking the equilibrium now. Lifestealer is doing the opposite. He's also blocking the creeps. For the viewers that don't understand why this is happening, is that basically Dire are trying to put the whole creep wave into Radiant Tower. So the creep wave, the second creep wave, can straight up to Dire.
Yeah.
That's their idea. They did it actually, because now this wave is pushing. Now they need to... actually, smoke camp is blocked, so yeah, everything is perfect. So now Underlord has his wave close to him, or at least closer.
Yeah, pretty smart thinking there. And also the hard camp is blocked by the sentry placed down by Kriskata.
Yeah.
Volkata versus Kriskata.
Yeah, we see... I mean, we see advanced Dota in this.
This is some, yeah, pretty high-level Dota thinking here. I like that. Something different to the last series. Not saying that that wasn't high-level Dota at all, but already like getting themselves prepared for game number 1, doing all these small things. And I'm just really curious about this how this Terrablade's gonna work out, because I know the type of builds that he goes for. You could also be super greedy and just, like you said, you were wanting like a hybrid TV that also does damage but also brings maybe auras or utility. But you could, like, I'm not sure if you remember a player called Dream from Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
He plays offlane Morphling, and he plays it like a carry.
Yeah, with Vision. I know.
Yeah. So that's something that he's still doing. In the Relog tournaments we were casting, he played a lot of offlane Morphling and played it like a carry, and we were like, wow, who is this guy?
Yeah, but the difference when you do that is that you're picking naturally more active carry heroes. Let's say you pick CK, I watched them play CK Morph once, and it's a different Dota because CK can get an armlet and start doing stuff on the map. But you have Lifestealer, which is going to farm here, and TB is going to farm, most likely.
Yeah.
That's the biggest difference. By the way, with that being said, I think TB and Huerta is really strong in overall. If they open meta on level 3 and they get someone in the Muerto spell, okay, they're going here.
To deal some damage there onto like ability, not a whole lot. There's a nice stun onto the TB, tossed onto the tower. First blood potential. Kikoni dropping to the tower. Wand is not going to be enough to heal him up. It's a split first blood. Huerta dropping quite low. 3 seconds for the Lucent Beam. He's trying to heal himself up, but they have vision. They see where he's going. And there we go. A Wimba Weep will also get the first actual kill on top of the split first blood.
Yeah, and they got the Lotus also. Mid is struggling actually. Or not really. He's gonna heal up probably.
You got water runes, you have bounties. Also, Shock has placed this nice, actually, Kriskata placed this aggressive ward showing the bounty. So that will also tell when the Earth Spirit leaves the lane, allowing the squad to catch up even more. And then from Lazar without the kick, actually suffering quite a bit here. Might just die here. Fairy Fire forced out, has 60 HP remaining. Yep, he just did that. I wonder if Shock wants to play aggressive and blink. I mean, he can kill Lazar. Yeah, there we go.
Very weird. He had rolled the whole time on Lazar. It's interesting. Shock bought 2 sentries, by the way. That's
really wanting to secure that mid for himself. Sure. Quite expensive as well. I mean, like 200 gold. Actually, so 100 gold.
Yeah, maybe some support bottom.
XD. Temetresni. Tametresni.
Yo, it's earthquake actually. What the fuck?
What, really?
Yes.
That's not good. What can you do? Okay, that's never a good thing to hear. No, thanks for the translation. I got worried there for a second because earthquakes are no joke. Is it common in Bulgaria?
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Pretty sure Stomana just went to look out the window. Oh, there goes the Muerta. Like ability and a Wimba Weep scoring again, but a nice illusion block there from Kikoni. Unfortunately, not enough damage to kill the Luna. Has also a full wand, and she will now pop for a big heal.
Alright, I'm back.
So, I wanted to talk about, like, for one thing, let me just watch this top fight first with Kikoni. The turn with the Muerta returning to the lane. Marcy's now the one in trouble. And they will take like ability down. They did lose the Muerta before. And now Kriskata finds... Bokata finds Kriskata. Get themselves a kill going on in bottom. So are earthquakes common in Bulgaria?
No, not at all. It's very, very rare.
So that's why it was shocking.
And it's almost always like very light one.
But we've in trouble. The silence damage is there. The vision. One more hit needed. Is it the illusion? Okay, shock rotates in. Sonic wave on the Marcy. Like ability down to 150. Dead shot connected. One more right click required. Heals up with the salve. Buys a bit more time, but Shock gets another blink in and cleans him up. Earth Spirit's coming in with full mana though. He could kill Shock. Just needs to land the roll. And it's gonna miss. But the Magnetize is there. Has a... Oh! Blink short. He's not out. He's not out. He's gonna deny one of the bounties. He'll do something. But, oh... A couple pixels too short with the blink there on the Queen of Pain. Bottom, Kriskata's going down. ISO speed, trying to fight versus Veselaka. But he has 55 extra damage as that SD dies. Roll in. Still not missing out on this top rotation. Lazar feared away. So a lot of activity in our laning stage, like lanes breaking apart, co-op rotating, spirit rotating. Now also bottom like ability wanted to make a move on bottom to the life stealer, but he's gonna have to go all the way back up, and while that's happening, a Wimba Weave and Lazar finish off the Muerta again. Dead for a third time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You okay there, Stoma?
Yeah, something that I'm paying attention and we didn't mention is look at Underlord's item build.
Underlords?
Yeah.
He went for the face boots.
You
were absolutely right.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's big stuff because if you look now, he has like 20 CS difference between him and Lifestealer, and it's I think it's very important.
It is. I mean, he's able to hunt down these heroes, right? That extra mobility. It's really paying off. Another kill on Kriskata. SD won't be able to teleport to the lane for at least 12-13 seconds. So Lifestealer is abandoning the bottom lane. He's moving away. He's going jungle now. He's had it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it's not really good.
Rolling onto top. Fairblade has the condemned facet, so you gotta watch out for the Sunder. He might be able to clean up Lazar. Okay, he just goes for a quick heal. Slowed up by the blood grenade, so is his illusion. Won't be able to kill the Luna. Here comes Shock. Another rotation from the Queen of Pain. They just keep coming back to top. Takes the Lotus, TPing out. Yeah, quick blink into the Scream. Lazar has to run away. Shock is keeping this Radiant team alive all by himself. Bottom's not going well. Top's not going well. Queen 5-1.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Walks into Lazar. Forces out the roll. I show speed in trouble again. This Jakiro is just punishing him heavily. Quick and fast there with the level 6. I don't think they're killing this Underlord though.
Yeah, they're not. Not even close.
Maybe with the Queen teleporting in. Kriskata takes the baits. They want to fight versus Veselaka, and he's just out the dead shots too late.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Jakiro killed SD solo.
And now they're all chasing. Oh, the creeps were blocking for a bit. Roshan was also charging in. If he actually was able to run to the Twin Gate, he could have denied himself to Roche, but I think he realized too late.
Yeah.
Something you don't think in the heat of the moment.
I mean, still, like, big stuff. Everyone TP'd bot. They didn't even manage to kill the Underlord.
Nope. Meanwhile, this Luna's just enjoying a Wimba whip, a Wimba whip.
Underlord switched to... He was... he had on his quick by Crimson, but he moved to fight. I don't know, to be honest. Like, you have Queen spells and that's kinda it.
Muerta and SD are fully magical.
Yeah, but how much magical damage you're getting from SD? Of course, like, if he hits all of his stacks, sure, but... I'm not sure. Maybe it's still normal.
In the early game, at least, it could be very effective.
Yeah. Bro.
There goes the tower, though. I'm actually surprised about the facet choice for Veselaka. So he went for Demon's Reach above of the minions.
I mean, it makes sense if you are planning to go Facebook, right?
It does.
You know that you're playing less tour matchup.
Radiant's bottom tower is
So in his mind, if he's offlane player, he already knows that he wants to go Facebook.
Oh, they're fighting quite along here in mid, and suddenly Queen of Pain has a bit of unwanted visitors into the mid lane. As they all show up here. Salaka soaking up hits here. This Underlord should be going down. Ikoni will get this kill for himself. The highest net worth hero, actually, on the Radiant side. Kick kills Kriskata. Cannot dodge the incoming boulder Remnant.
Perfect chain stun. I think like this Underlord just needs to keep scaling. I mean, they got the skill on mid, but it's a little bit unnecessary. Like, this lifestealer is so happy pushing these waves next to the tower. It just, from the lane he has on lifestealer, pushing every single wave and farming the whole jungle, it's a little bit of waste. Because, yeah, I don't like that we're putting also Underlord on top, but maybe it's not bad actually. It's not bad because Luna can free farm fully on bot since no tower. I think in this one it's probably good.
I think I'm still really curious about this Underlord because this is also another build that I haven't actually played in pubs, and I've been thinking about it for quite a bit because I've played Underlord in some like competitive tournaments where I did manage to find myself a team to play in, though I am garbage MMR. I play Underlord from time to time because it's like if the enemy has a troll, I just pick Underlord, and he's like, this troll does nothing anymore. But he picking this facet and going face boots is like, it actually makes me want to play this Underlord and try it out.
I mean, I see logic. I don't think it's ideal. I think buying Auras on this hero is probably the best, but it's
a big one.
A little bit of it is situational stuff that I agree with in this specific game.
Finding the lifestealer and finding themselves a T1 tower in the top lane. It's gonna be left.
They're gonna go for the root probably next one. I was thinking, by the way, can you cast the Firestorm on you?
On you?
Yes. Does it follow you?
Yeah, you can alt cast it. Oh, I love this. Goes for the own wisdom rune through the Fiend's Gate and then back to pushing.
Wait, Luna is dying. Yo, what the fuck?
Wait, what? What?
He got soloed by
Kikoni?
the...
What the hell? That was without Sunder, so that was just a level 1 Metamorph.
No, he was not even hitting him. Like, he sent one Ilu and the refraction and Luna kinda died.
Yeah. Interesting. SD cancels the teleport from the Underlord. They're gonna continue chasing Kriskata because of it. Kick into the root, that works perfectly fine. Shock, though, does find the Sonic Wave onto 2. The Dagon finishing off this Marcy. I show speed, shows up for the kill. Underlord now chased up. The pipe will soak up the majority of this Queen's damage. And now they finally break through the magical barrier.
They're super out, like, they're super over aggressive for no reason. This is just an AG and they're diving behind the tower.
Keep fighting it out here versus the Jakiro and Lazar. There's the Sunder. Could have waited a bit longer, I guess, but was a bit afraid about the stun and the silence coming off cooldown for the Earth Spirit. But the Eclipse is going to clean both of them up, and the creeps are soaking up the majority of the damage, but the right clicks are going to go through. Lazar and a Wimberweep will get one each. Like ability spots the incoming reinforcements. Kriskata with the bubble onto Bokata. Jakiro fighting it out versus the Shadow Demon. Gets taken down. There's the next challenger. Lazar takes him down. A Wimberweep is cleaned up by Shock. 3 for 2 traded here. Shock still looking for Lazar.
So this TB is actually a hybrid. He goes back to pipe after he is Dragon Dance.
Yeah, I think you needed some stats, so the Dragon Lance makes sense. Oh, Quap getting jumped on. Underlord's on his way. Just a little bit too early because the Pit of Malice isn't there on time. Shock blinks out. Kikoni is around. There's also nearby. They should be able to protect this tower.
I really don't like what they're doing. Like this Underlord was top net worth. He is still top net worth, but why is he not scaling? Like he has this pipe for what, like 3 minutes already, and he was so huge. Now he's just huge. I don't think they need to get to group up. I don't think they need to do anything extra. They just need to defend their towers and just keep killing.
Yeah, it works fine for them, right? Like this lineup is completely happy with how things go. Though there is still the Luna you have to be worried about. But if you have 2 carries and the enemy only has 1, maybe that's the plan.
I mean, they can still play Dota. They can still group up Earth Spirit, Jakiro, and Marcy and go somewhere and then use Portal, right? Like, why do we need this Underlord to sit on mid?
Yeah, no need to overcomplicate something. It's true. Very, very true. TB is finishing the pipe. 150 gold, so 1 more camp, and he has the pipe ready. Underlord also quickly shows on top. Has the Gossamer Cape. There a Witchblade up? No, there isn't. It's just the Dagon. Sanj and Kaya, or Kaya Sanj, is almost ready on the Quap. Just a recipe short. Lifestealer Radiance is coming up. Big items here for the Radiant side. Fighting for the shield rune. Lazar's got this one. They spot Kriskata. They're gonna roll in, chase this SD. Silence is there. The slow's applied as well. Lazar, the bubble forced. Here comes Muerta. Silence comes out. They isolate the Jakiro. Caught with the dead shot. TB hitting the side. They will get the big ulti from Shock to take down Lazar. And Veselaka down to half HP. This Underlord not feeling too healthy. Tries to portal away and not gonna be lucky enough to escape.
Why? Why are they like? Why are they going there? Why are they doing all of these extra things? Just insane to me.
Yeah, they thought they could delete the Shadow Demon, but as soon as that failed, it just backfires.
They did exactly the same behind the mid tower, the previous one.
Yeah.
To kill SD.
It's not an easy kill as you might think.
But even if you kill them, like who cares? Like you casted it, even. Let's say you kill him, and you cast your Underlord ulti, and you kill him as 4 people. How does this change anything in the game? Live sewer Radiance and Midas Radiance minute 19 from garbage lane. He had super bad lane.
Yeah, now he's ahead of your Underlord, who had a great start.
Yeah, and they keep trying something on mid. I really don't understand that. It's gonna be really nice.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt them quite a lot here. Mid lane, bit of a fight as well. TV gonna get rooted up. Muerta not gonna find the catch.
Luna tipping top. Oh wait, they're gonna kill him or what?
Yeah, he's got no TP. Oh, he got the infest out, but can he get away? He got a bit of healing out of this one. No rage, though. He's gonna get rolled up and killed. Lazar's got him. Here's the reinforcements, though. They tried to smoke away. Smoke got pretty much popped right after that. Lazar scouted in the lane, rolling in. Lazar thinking they can win this fight. Muerta down almost. They will get Chris Cotta first. Muerta ulties. Blade Mail is there. Eclipse will clean up the Muerta. Kikoni tries to run away. Teleport home. He's gone. Now onto Shock. Fighting in the river. Takes down Bokata. Blinking one. Silenced up. Can they get close enough? Stun block in. There we go. That's much better.
Yeah.
Wardling mid, trying to catch Kikoni. Veselaka on top of him. Can they get the full team wipe? Double roots out as well. Nobody's still coming into this one. Lazar's busy with the creep wave. TV illusions being a bit annoying, but yeah, that's so much better for the Dire side. A lot of kills. Unnatural says, by the way, fun fact, Veselaka and Dendi are best of friends. Is that true?
I have no idea.
You don't know Dendi well enough.
No, he never told me something. I don't know if he knows anything.
Usually you keep family and friends hidden from the pro scene, so maybe there is some truth to it.
Maybe.
Underlord's quite deep.
They're going on mid.
Yeah, he's way too deep. They should be able to punish him.
How can you kill him? Can you kill him?
Maybe with SD ulti, but face boots.
Jakiro is dying top.
Yeah, Jakiro versus Lifestealer. We know how this story ends. You can try and run, but you have a Radiance flag bear. Okay, he doesn't actually feel like he can do it.
Worthy tribute.
Taking a little walk around the jungle. Very fast creep. Sees his allies, is farming the jungle. Yeah, we're going on a bit of a trip. Oh, there we go. Managed to click a watcher on the way, so I spoiled the scenes. Tormentor taken shard for Bogota. Percentage-based damage on Liquid Frost. Not exactly very high HP pool heroes until we hit later on in the game, where Lifestealer might have close to 3k. TB, the same thing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You can make some pretty powerful illusions with Demon Zeal.
Yeah, it is true.
They farm camps pretty well. His net worth is still very high. 10.6k. Lazar has Shivas now, so that's a much tankier Earth Spirit than before. But what's our Luna looking like? Okay, she just finished Kanda at level 18, so no 20 talent yet, but soon. One team fight, you're gonna have it. Scouting Roche.
I'm not a big fan of this Kanda rush, to be honest. I like the Dragon Lance first and smaller items.
Yeah, maybe Harken fight could have been something you need first.
Just the Dragon Lance, I think it's fine, but yeah. It just looks very, I don't know, empty that way.
Yeah, she does hit pretty hard though. Yeah, 500 damage crits. Pretty solid nukes all around. Roche dropping, no response coming in from Dirty Hands. There is your Aegis for a Wimbaweeb. Why is Nyx just AFK here? Oh, I was waiting for the camps to spawn. Manta Radiance Lifestealer. Manta, I can understand because of the Underlord. That's like the best you can get.
Well, in general, like when you are going with Radiance build, Manta is not bad.
I mean, I'd like to say that, but honestly, I don't think that's the point anymore of like Radiance split push illusions with Manta.
Yeah,
I think it's a big thing that Radiance isn't really considered on a lot of heroes because its impact has fallen quite a lot.
Yeah, my opinion is that Sanjay Asha is pretty good, honestly, in this game.
Yeah, oh, they're all portaling top. They're trying to find a target. It is... Holy shit, they bring 5 heroes to kill a Shadow Demon. And now they come all the way back in, and they're all here. Muerta, silence on all 5 heroes. Sonic Wave onto 4. Big damage, but no kills. No commitment yet. TV caught as well. They're going to start throwing in some Conda nukes on him. Eclipse is popped as well. And there's the turnaround damage, but it's just getting torn apart. 4 heroes dead. Nobody killed, despite a 5-man silence into a 4-man Sonic Wave. They killed no one. And Luna continues to push. They go straight through backdoor protection as well. They have the damage to do so.
Oh,
they're going to lose Lazar for it, though. A Wimba Weep will continue. Go back to work. Still has Aegis for 3 minutes. That's a lockup protecting there with the Pit of Malice.
I mean, now this Kanda is gonna hurt when he casts with someone.
Yeah, she needs 1 more level too. 1 more level. Nice jump from Marcy. From the Pit of Malice, already locked in both of the supports. I think that was a bit too easy. And they're gonna get a lane of racks at 26 minutes.
Oh, so I feel like I keep saying this in this tournament that this Luna is overpowered and people are just going melee range every time. This fight was insane for Luna. It's not even Dragonlance Luna. They just go melee range.
Yeah. Yeah, she's absolutely a terrifying force. Like ability getting killed by the illusion the TB created off of this Luna. Turnaround though. Asunder, but can he get it off? No, he can't. Oh, the Nyx is stuck in there as well. Oh no. Perfect timing, yeah, for Lazar maybe, but not for Barichisti. Oh wait, was that even the name? Mrusni Barichisti, yeah. 14k lead now. Yeah, I think Stoma, I think teams need to ban first face ban Luna. I mean, we already talked about it in the previous series, and then when you saw this Luna go through, that they've done their research. I quote you on that. You're absolutely right. Well, good luck defending your base now. Still 1 minute on Aegis. EV is trying to create that illusion off of Luna. He needs to get close enough.
1 minute for it.
Show speed charge in onto Luna. Manta dodge to get rid of the Dispel Shock with the Sonic Wave. No killing a Wimba Weave by the looks of it. Gets a bit of healing out, but now the ulti is already popped there from Shadow Demon. So now we're going to see Eclipse BKB come out. And they are just going to disappear, the rest of them. Building up into right-click damage. Lifestealer is cleaning them up, but you still have this Luna to worry about. And they're just going to portal all the way back to the fountain.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good fight for Radiant for sure.
They're tempted to go back. Tempted to go back through the gate. But
I don't like the next Luna item. I don't think you need Butterfly. You just need to be a Giga Chat and see in front. I feel like the best one from what I don't play Luna, but from what I see, it's Satanic after.
She needs attack speed, so I think this Butterfly is perfect.
I don't really see the logic. I feel like you are dying from magic. nobody's gonna right click you. Queen is not gonna right click you. Life Steward, the only problem with Life Steward is Radiance. He's not strong enough to man fight you right now. Muerta is not gonna right click you. TB can right click you.
It's not the evasion, it's the attack speed buff on the item. You get
yeah, but
you
why
get
do you get when you're gonna die with from magic?
Yeah, I mean you have BKB. And
My
you have,
point
and
is
you have
that the
pipe.
only way you can die is magic in this game right now.
Yeah.
And if you need this attack speed to end the game right now, sure, I understand.
But they have pipe on Underlord. As long as Underlord doesn't misposition himself, they should be fine.
I agree. I mean, they should be fine with both sides. Like going Satanic, they should be fine. Going Butterfly, they should be fine. On paper, they should be fine with everything they want.
Yeah.
But I'm just looking for a way that is less risky for them, and I think Butterfly is riskier than. That's my opinion about riskier than Satanic.
Yeah, I personally I play quite a lot of Luna. I do like this this Butterfly before the Satanic, because Satanic then also gains the benefit from your attack speed you're getting from Butterfly, because the was it 20 or 25%? 20% base attack speed percentage which you get is very big for Luna. So you start to hit, instead of 0.54, you hit at like 0.4 seconds or something. So you can throw almost 3 right clicks a second.
Yeah, but you heal up with your first spell also, Satanic, right?
Satanic doesn't give attack speed though.
Yeah.
So you get Butterfly for the attack speed, and then you build Satanic to benefit from the attack speed you get.
Alright, now if she dies from spells, I'll put the blame.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to take it then.
Yes.
If only there was... I mean, Paladin Sword is pretty good for a tier 3 item on a Luna at this stage. I was thinking Elven Tunic for a second. Maybe if she had Elven Tunic, you could go Satanic. Because you have Paladin Sword that gives you lifesteal, and you have Mom that gives you lifesteal.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see what is the plan now. I hope he keeps sending Mantas that way, because this top lane is a little bit... Look, this is a big problem. And this is something that you're going to see a lot in tier 2 Dota. Instead of what Luna did right now, he could easily go to enemy triangle. Then he sends Manta on the next upcoming top wave, and then he goes mid with the real hero. So that way he doesn't need to go back. And by doing that, he is controlling mid waves also. Because now he TP top, but what is happening with the mid wave?
Yeah.
Like they're getting pushed.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a really good analysis. I like that.
Yeah, and this is something that I mentioned, I think, yesterday or today about Manta. That's why I think Manta is just such a value item. And when you see tier 1 players, how they use Manta is on cooldown. Like, you don't... It's an item that you use on cooldown.
In this rune bottled up by Lazar, but not really the most impactful one. You're looking for AD's haste runes at this point. Trying to zone them out in the top lane. Push here with the spirits placed down by Muerta. Long cooldown, by the way. That is a 30-second cooldown for your W. That's probably one of the downsides of Muerta support, is that you have this long cooldown above abilities that are somewhere between 7 and 16 seconds. 30 seconds mean you can use it once per creep wave.
Yeah.
Kind of like... Because I'm used to that, right? Because I play a lot of Enigma. I know all my spells are like 40 seconds or above. If I use my spell once, I know I'm going to be useless for a bit.
Your Butterfly Luna is in. He's smashing.
They see Quap's courier. They see Quap is actually right behind them.
The Radiant are so late.
Shock is still walking in. No boots. Queen of Pain, by the way. Luna fighting in the front. Eclipse is popped. They tried to get to the TV, but they're going to back out. Lifestealer's inside. Sonic Wave. Huge connection from Shock, but the damage from a Wimba Weave is too much. And they're both out. Stun connects onto the TV. Ice Path there, thrown out by the Jakiro. They're walking down to the low ground. Luna still in the middle of all this. She's stuck on the high ground. Muerta trying to clean her up. Mask of Madness, though. Look at that lifesteal. Keeping a Wimba Weave up with every hit that he can throw out. Muerta dying as well. Lazar finishing off this Muerta kill. Triple buybacks as well. Vesalaka, they got the Terrorblade controlled, and he's gone as well. Kikoni dieback. And that's going to be game. GG.
You saw this gate? he hit it in front of them. So basically Luna was like 500 HP and he was like, oh, there's a gate to base. So he took the gate and he went even deeper.
Yeah. wasn't the fountain gate, you know, go heal up quickly.
Yeah.
It's like, let's go even deeper into the enemy base. But yeah, Luna doesn't die in the end.
Yeah, you were right. You were right. Luna doesn't die.
42,000 damage in the end and 21,000 building damage. So pretty high on the numbers end there for this Luna. But how did we get to this point, basically? Shock was the only one keeping this game where it was. You lost top, you lost bot, and you have a mid laner who's 5-1 who ends the game 10-6. So I think that tells quite a lot. Like they needed someone else to step up.
Yeah, I think. I mean, overall, props to Dar. I just think that Dar draft was way easier to execute, obviously. But I felt like they did so many unnecessary mistakes with the draft that they had. Like so many of them. Like Underlord stop scaling. I personally don't like the Luna draft. You do, but that's a different story. And I felt like they can end the game very, very easy without any dodge. But anyways, they took the win. So.
Yeah. Got the W. That's the one that matters. We're going to take a break once again, and we'll be back in a few minutes for game number 2.
Who draws the line between forgery and feeling inspired? Who defines derivative versus being admired? Who decides what original means? Who aspires and knows the wannabes? Upon the shoulders of giants, I've got a long way to drop. Oh, I never get here on my own. See the view from the top. If everything's a remix of everything that has been, then let me just go back to my laptop, take a pen, no track that it goes down. Maybe you'll hear Skrillex, some Netica, and some Imogen. Talk what I do, but I'm trying to get back, it just seems fair. Who draws the line between innovation and tried and true? Who's to say what's reiteration and what is new? Who decides what original means? Who aspires and knows the wannabes? Upon the shoulders of giants, I've got a long way to drop. Oh, I never get here on my own. See the view from the top. Upon the shoulders of giants, I've got a long way to drop. Oh, I never get here on my own. The view from the top. Just break my just break my Top, all the way to bottom of the map, I've seen it all. It can all push away, don't get attached to the current spits, no flurries. The rhythm won't worry. If you fall behind, I'll be home until you hurry. With the horn, can't take a loss. With the horn, can't take a loss.
So, it is time to look at game number 2. Kolegite versus Mrozny Barichistiruche. And again, an elimination series at hand. This is potentially the last game of the evening. So, Stomanen, have you enjoyed the Dota so far today?
Yeah. Well, I think these teams are gonna give their best.
Oh my god, you gotta stop doing that.
Well, I don't know. The games were good. Honestly, if I have to be honest, I think the other series were more. How can I say? It's very weird because it looks in terms of drafts, these teams knows better. Dota. But in terms of gameplay, I felt like the previous series that we had, the teams were just more calculated, more like team-oriented, doing cool stuffs together, building items together. Well, this series, even the winning team, which was the Kolegite, it just felt like very random and messy. I hope, yeah, they're gonna fix it for these games, and yeah, I hope that we are going to see a good draft from the other side, so we can at least watch even Dota.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave you to solo, Phil, for a second. My cats just locked themselves in my room, so give me a second.
It's fine. You don't need them in Norway, right? All right.
10 seconds
we have
remaining.
no Luna, no SF, so no broken
5
carries.
seconds remaining.
I like it already. So what do we have left? We have Bango, okay, no Sand King. We have all right, Sand King that's very interesting because Veselaka's best hero is Sand King, but probably on the other side they also rate Sand King pretty high. So we have SD in the pool, we have Bango.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, my cats are being a bit annoying.
Basically, what I was saying is that one of the best Veselaka's hero is Sand King.
Vessel hero, Sand King?
What?
Vessel hero?
Veselaka.
Veselaka. Okay.
The player.
The player. Yeah. I thought like vessel hero. I was like, wait a minute.
No, he's from Kolegis, and one of his best heroes is Sand King, and they choose to remove it, which is very interesting. Maybe they think that the enemy team can also first pick it. They rate it pretty high, obviously.
Okay. And well, it's Luna banned, so it's a completely open Dota game, right?
Yeah, no Luna and no SF.
Yeah, I think it was Area yesterday. He was saying you need to ban Alchemist, you need to ban Luna, and you need to ban was it Invoker or Shadow Fiend? He was talking about like if you get your hands on one of these 3 heroes, you're just gonna win.
Well, I don't know. Like probably yes. I don't think Invoker is that strong, but maybe I'm wrong.
He's at least in like top tier Dota, but probably different here in this tournament.
Yeah.
They have the meta of their own.
Alk makes sense every time I watch Alk, and it just feels like it's
10
I don't know,
seconds remaining.
especially in this tier of Dota, like it's super hard to be really coordinated
seconds
and
remaining.
just stop this Alk from farming early in the game.
Dire team ban.
Clockwork into Tusk, very standard. Both have a playmaking support now. Now I think what we should be looking at is 2 range core bans, and depending what direction you're going for, like if it's Medusa or if it's something on the sides of range heroes, you need to keep your eye open for the Doom.
5 seconds remaining.
One hero counters the other. Quite hard. I mean, the other one counters the other, and the other counters a whole different hero pool. But they decide to ban Enigma, Lich, Kunkka, so we're gonna leave all of those range cores open.
Yeah.
I would have seen Medusa ban. I'd see the other side banning Doom or picking Doom for themselves, or they just ban Medusa Doom and Kolegite picks up whatever is remaining in the pool.
I think Gyro can also work now.
5 seconds
Unless they pick Morphling on the enemy side, then it doesn't.
Yeah, Morphling can work, Gyro can work. I'm just mentioning the range heroes. Gyro, Morph, Doom, Gyro, Morph, Medusa. Maybe Drow sometimes.
Yeah, you need a very special player for it, but Drow can work. I see this Mars, I see this Clockwork. I'd like to see Visage for Mrusnipari if they play it. If they don't, then it's a hero you need to have a specialist for. Again, like just like Drow. You can't just pick Visage because the hero's good. You need to know how to actually drive the hero. But Visage would be really good with Tusk and versus Mars Clock. You don't rely on your right clicks that much. You can just throw Soul Assumption into the Mars arena. At level 6 especially, very important, the early fights. You can really punish both of these 2 heroes heavily.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But if they don't play Visage, then something else.
I don't think they have maybe I'm wrong. Actually, someone played Visage from them, I think. Kikoni was playing Visage, no?
Maybe.
In the previous games.
Let me see.
Or no, that was MC's team. I think MC was playing Visage.
Yeah, it was Cold Ones who played it, yeah.
Radiant team pick.
But we're gonna bring the Muerta Timber. Okay, Timber is good here versus the 2. Muerta... I mean, you can throw your silence into the Mars arena, so... If they, again, played Muerta as a support, you have a way of counteracting what Clockwork and Mars are doing in team fights. So you can... That silence is really good. They are heroes that stand stuck in Cogs or Mars arena, so they're almost guaranteed to get silenced by Muerta. If they play this Muerta as a carry, I do not like the idea going up against Mars because he just blocks all of the projectiles with his ult. And then Mars can just always focus Muerta in every single team fight. Oh, I think they might actually look for Gyrocopter because they picked the AA in fear of that Morphling. I think they're going Gyrocopter next.
I think like in the moment I see Muerta into Mars, it's pretty obvious that this is not a carry Muerta.
Oh, they went TA instead. Okay. I was pretty sure they're gonna pick Gyrocopter with the AA. Well, you can't pick Morph. You can't pick Alk.
10 seconds remaining.
Leaving that Muerta as a 4. Did they pick their mid here? They picked their mid last time, right? They went like the Queen of Pain, second phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also see the Mars. There wasn't room for a Doom. They picked Medusa. Yeah, this is not good for Kolegite. I like this
but Mars should be really good into Duza also.
Yeah, yes and no. I'm going all in on Brusnipari now. Like, I just like their draft so much more. We're going game 3.
I don't like it so much more. I just like that they have Duza.
We're going game 3.
Radiant team ban.
Timber versus 2 strength heroes and Medusa. Yeah.
GG.
ban the puck, the Earth Spirit. That leaves all the Spirit heroes and the Quap open. What else do they want? You need like you need a tempo hero for Brusny. If they don't play Timber in mid lane, if they play off lane, you need a tempo hero. But I think Kolegite is also thinking they could put Timber mid, and they need to probably ban an off lane.
I think both sides need tempo hero, like Core of the Spirits and stuff on mid.
Kolegite could play TA mid, so I think they could still pick a carry.
Yeah, I mean, what about anti-mage? It's obvious carry, right?
Could work.
It's pretty bad lane.
It's a pretty bad lane, yeah. I mean, you can find your Medusa counter, sure, but I hear a lot of people are just saying, like, anti-mage is no longer a Medusa counter. It's just... because his timings are so bad. Medusa can just play active earlier than the anti-mage.
You see Team Spirit picking anti-mage off lane as Medusa counter.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yes, like, if you want to make it difficult, yes, Medusa is strong hero and you don't need to necessarily counter him with anti-mage anymore, but still, it is a counter.
Yeah. You could maybe they could play TA mid and pick Monkey King, but Mursnipari, yeah, they pick up the Storm Spirit. I think you could play TA into Storm and pick Monkey King. Yeah, or just go for the anti-mage, sure. I'm going Mursnipari on this game.
Now it's even better.
It is actually better for the anti-mage. Like, I honestly, I thought they'd see this one coming. It's a mid anti-mage too, which I like.
Anti-mage, yeah.
So this is just like the Medusa game I played last night. I played against the mid anti-mage who went Orb of Corrosion, Diffusal Blade, Vanguard Basher. I think it was something on the lights on the side of it. But I play like scrub rank, so I think the Vanguard is bad. But I think you could consider the Diffusal Blade until Medusa has Butterfly. I think Butterfly is your best counter to anti-mage mid.
But this should be so bad matchup for anti-mage mid. Into Storm.
Yeah, I don't know.
It should be super bad. Like, especially, I mean, the new Storm that is hitting you with Remnants.
Yeah. Yeah, Storm should have a good time with that. He went for Shock Collar. Is that the one where they the sliding Remnants, or is that something else?
It should be.
I need to look these up because I don't remember. Because I completely forgot the Storm facets because I never talk about them by name. Shock Collar is not Static Slide. It's a different one.
Oh.
Shock Collar applies a debuff that triggers an Overlord charge if they attack. Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't like it. Very strange.
And yeah, he kept it. Making their next attack target themselves and trigger an Overload charge. Curious about that one. But hey, are you joining the Game 3 hype train? Or do you think this is 2-0?
Sorry, I had to mute for 1 second. No, I think it's 2-0. I like the sound of it. Wait a bit.
So we've already caught inside the cross. Nice poke.
Oh my god.
Clipped the tusk. He's gonna be stuck there, but he has a blood grenade he could throw onto multiple heroes. He's not doing it. And he's dying with it. Shock takes down like ability. Veselaka got the first blood on the AA. Laser trying to run away. ISO speed with the Medusa slowing up the Mars. Mars is gone. 2 for 1. Shock also sees Laser walk in.
I mean, I like the Radiant draft. My problem with Radiant draft here is that I think the lane should be garbage on mid. And from all the roles that you can put this anti-mage, I feel like mid is the worst. I think offlane anti-mage.
He's going carry, I think.
Okay, that's really good if that's the case.
Yeah, they put the
I mean, I like it now. Yeah. I like it now. It's garbage lane. I think like AA anti-mage is pretty bad, but I prefer this 100 times more than anti-mage mid. And I don't know. It depends. I think Radiant Draft can work. If I have to choose life or death, I'll probably put my life on there. But since you are for there, I'll try to.
Yeah, and you like death.
Yes.
But we'll see. I think a lot will be dictated during the laning stage, right? Can they force the anti-mage out of the lane? What is his item build gonna be? Will this be our standard Battle Fury anti-mage? Will he go for a fighting build that clicks with this TA's timing? TA has a very powerful power spike early on in the game, so does anti-mage want to match that, or is this going to be a late game farming anti-mage and they play 4 versus 5? Hope for the best.
I think there is no two ways that you're gonna play anti-mage. I think you're always going for your Battle Fury. I mean, if you are carry anti-mage.
Yeah, I mean, but if you do, I think this Medusa just hits a timing faster, and Medusa will basically you farm faster than AM. You do more damage than the AM. His impact is limited to the Storm Spirit's mana and Medusa's mana pool.
Look on mid, by the way, like he's bullying him super hard on TA.
Set blade is annoying. Storm still has a couple CS more. Currently ahead in all 3 lanes, but I think it's too early to say anything yet. Only hitting level 2 timings. I really like the Medusa Venomous Volley, where every 5th hit will apply a movement speed slow, an attack speed slow, and a cast speed slow.
But that's with okay, only every right click.
Every 5 right clicks, yeah. So if you're trying to chase somebody in lane, you see like a timing, like, oh, we could kill this hero. You have 4 stacks. You throw in that 1 right click, it might be enough for your ally to catch up to get to the distance to throw a stun. It's pretty cool.
I see. Yeah, it's good.
They made so many buffs to this Medusa. Also, the Gorgon's Grasp is pretty awesome. Damage per second is 100. That does hurt early on. And it's only 40 mana to cast it at level 1 too, so pretty useful. Isho Speed does lose his courier to like ability. Also, I want to see... Okay, Power Treads into Null Talisman. Good. This is the Medusa build we see these days. A lot of people did play Mana Boots Medusa before. Now it's the Null Talisman that takes over the mana side of things. And Power Treads to give you the rest of the stats on the hero. You can also do Power Treads Bassi, but you don't upgrade the Bassi, you sell it later.
Oh, wait. But he went in on Timber.
And it's just applied there by Muerta. The dead shot is a bit of a miss, but Ikoni should live. But he's low, so
it's pretty bad.
Also, he doesn't have his passive, so that's not good at all for him. It's gonna be out for a while.
At least it's pushing to him, so. I mean, laning stage should be kind of 50-50 on both lanes from what I see. I thought bot should be way harder for Radiant, but maybe just AA by himself is pretty strong.
Oh, Jock is really extending his limits versus a Wimba-Weeb. Maybe he gets the kill on TA as well. Okay, he doesn't get the Melt Strike off because of the overload. Shock. Burst for the water rune, bottle refill. Very important to have that one. Veselaka goes down, and as well as the anti-mage trying to take down Kikoni. Needs a little bit more. Is he gonna get it? No, and now instead it's gonna be the Muerta that's gonna die. Alright, so Lazar cleans him up. Mid is so close to somebody getting a kill. I can't let my eyes off of this mid lane.
Yeah, constantly. It might be now. Still, never mind.
Like, I have to keep watching this mid lane. Shock. He can't take this water rune away from the TA. Would have been another bottle refill. If he got that one, he could kill the TA. But he needs level 6. Start zapping. Now we start getting the side blade spill. That is very fun to play against. Still has some tangos though. The one big thing for the Storm Spirit this game is his Galvanized stacks. If the AM is able to find an angle to just, you know, delete the Storm Spirit right away, he doesn't get Galvanized stacks because he keeps dying. That can have a huge impact on this game, on how the Storm actually plays.
For me, the biggest factor so far in this game is the anti-mage lane. Like, it's level 3 Timber versus level 5 anti-mage. That's insane to me.
Yeah, and he has 21 CS, but being that far behind in levels, yeah. The solo kill that Laser got from Muerta was big.
And I thought this is going to be like the hardest Radiant lane to play.
Clockwork rotating into mid. 10 seconds for the power rune to spawn. Shock has Ball Lightning. Wimbleweb also has the TA traps placed down. 3 seconds for the spawn. Is it in top? It's going to be in bottom. It's a haste rune. He's got it, but he's going to have to force it. And actually starts running straight down bottom. Well, they're already fighting. Veselaka battling out versus Kikoni. Another chain out. There's the AA kill. Muerta will drop. Lazar hasn't blinked yet. Storm on the hunt. Lazar, where does he decide to jump? He goes downwards. They know where he is. Ball Lightning on top of him. The AM, will he die? Yes, he will.
Yeah.
Galvanized stack secured again, yeah. 5.5 mana regen on the Storm Spirit already at level 6. That's really high.
0 mana now on the Storm though.
Yeah, but is, he has 5.5 mana regen. That's like, what? 55 mana every 10 seconds. So he gets like 300 mana every minute.
It's interesting what is gonna be the first big move in this game. I think like Anti-Mage obviously has the option to gate to top because and go behind.
They're fighting Medusa top. Like ability trying to get close. Bokata. He needs 1 creep to hit level 6. He needs 4 experience, so he only has the spear to show for it. And I show speed just froze in the snake. And here comes Tusk, level 4. Veselaka's also here, so they spot the Ancient Apparition moving in. He needed 1 creep for the arena. And he wants to stick around just to get that level up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Will he get it, though?
I think they need Anti-Mage if they want to kill Medusa, to be honest.
Feels like it. Yeah, Anti-Mage still sticking around in the bottom lane because he can. The Timber can't really punish him. 8-minute rune spawning. They are trying to secure it for the Storm. TA. Does he have any stacks going on? Okay, there's just a double stack on the hard camp. Not a whole lot. That's another rune. Regen for the Storm.
Yeah, this one is pretty good. The last one was... I mean, it was of use for him, the haste one, but it's probably the worst rune to Storm. Invis and haste and Yidus probably the worst runes.
Yeah, Arcane Regen. Always been the best ones.
Didi is pretty good also.
Are you even trying?
I mean, AD, not Didi, sorry.
Yeah, they think they've been spotted because... Okay, actually they are, because there was a D-word from the Muerta. Hence the voice line. They'll never find her grave.
It's interesting what... Wait, Anti-Mage is going. 0 mana on Timber.
Not enough for the kill on Kikoni. Couple more right clicks, they've got it. Gruskota can't really help out this buddy. There's another blink in from Lazar. Can't get close to the Muerta. But yeah, important kill to take down the Timber.
Yeah. I'm super surprised that that's how the Anti-Mage game is going. I thought like it's gonna be Giga pressure.
Oh, they found Clockwork. Storm is nearby too. You can pick up another Galvanized stack. Just walk straight into the arms of Shock. Couple more right clicks. There we go. Regen Rune is running. TA also tries to decide to take a fight here. They'll be able to get the Muerta. Shock needs to jump away. Catches the spear on the way out. Anti-Mage is nearby too, but he has that Regen Rune ticking, so Storm's going to get back to full speed. Kriskata trying to make some space, but he actually blocked himself with his shard. He cannot run towards the tier 2 tower or the bottom side jungle. Kriskata down. Double kill for the TA.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
So far, so good here on the Radiant side. Kikoni, once again, maybe a bit too deep. He loses all of his mana. Lazar might just clean him up. He cleans the creep wave. Veselaka from the side. One more Timber chain. Blood Grenade flings in Lazar. He's tempted to go, but he's got the TP. Doesn't know if there's more people around.
I mean, him killing him or not, does it really matter? Like, this Timber is...
He's going home again, yeah.
He's level 6. I feel like, alright, next timing for Radiant, not timing, but momentum should be AA6. And then it's gonna be even harder for this Timber to sit on bot. 6 on clock and on A are so good actually in this game. And at the same time you're getting 6 on Muerta, Tusk. Does it really change something?
Yeah, not a lot, but maybe the Orchid on the Storm, which we're gonna have to wait for a couple more minutes. But that is gonna be a very strong item timing.
It is interesting to me that this TA is going straight for Death. I feel like Blink after this Dragon Lance is probably better. Just for the... Oh, Storm is zipping top. 0 mana on Storm.
Trying to get
if
around
Anti-Mage TP stop right now, he's gonna kill him.
Timbersaw almost died. Shock, you're very deep in, my friend.
Anti-Mage is gonna kill him.
This is not, this is not good for him at all. They're gonna use everything. Make sure Storm dies. Oh, what a mistake. That's 3 Galvanized stacks down the drain. Down to 4. You need all you can get from the early game, and now you're losing almost half.
Yeah.
Like, it's so important to have all these Galvanized stacks built up early on so you can snowball with this hero. Plus, he's still needing that Orchid. So I don't know what was the plan in top. I think that was just a huge miscommunication.
Yeah, I mean, he over-zipped. He didn't really calculate his mana. But yeah, it's big deaths overall.
Coming straight down to bottom top. There's a bit of a potential fight looming here. Kikoni runs into likability. The spear, the cogs. Another cog thrown in Timber. Again, no mana. Such a mana burning lineup here.
Yeah. I mean... Okay. Wait. Okay, they got him at least.
Yeah, they got
we didn't talk about this, but actually Clockwork waxing cogs is a really good thing to do, so I forgot about it.
Yeah, it helps. You have Lich Sinister Gaze, burns percentage-based mana, which is probably why they wanted Medusa, is they banned the Lich. Cogs on Clockwork is also another good one. And then, of course, Anti-Mage is your direct, easy, like, right-click path, because it's the most reliable one. But Lich Sinister Gaze is actually really good. If you think about it, this percentage-based mana burn.
I agree. I mean, Nyx also is pretty good.
And Nyx.
I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know if you tried that, but I was trying buying Blade Neon.
Oh, good initiation. Arena hook shot on 2. AA blast. Snowball dodge. AA is around, though, to clean things up. The Morta's down. Tusk is dropping as well, so nothing really changes here. Griscata loses his entire inventory on the Courier. A ring of protection, a fluffy hat, a broom handle, a Pavis recipe, a magic wand recipe. All of that is gone. Oh, that's like...
Yeah, it's... I don't know, like, for me, you're gonna have a lot of problems now in this game. Storm Spirit timing is really bad. Timber timing is really bad. And you're gonna have to deal with the Anti-Mage only this case.
Yep, still a free farm Medusa. I'm a bit worried about here. I show speed. We'll find a kill on Bokata. This is taking quite a while, but we'll get that one cleaned up. Now finding on another one here. Snowball cogs. Does it hit the Tusk? It does. He's got that. Gotta be careful. Like abilities. Almost kills the Tusk there with the cogs. Muerta's able to finish him off, though, before the Tusk dies to another cog poke. The AA blast. Oh, it's on the money. Yeah, he's gonna get a tip for that.
I still don't like this Tezo rush on TA, but he got away with it. It's pretty fast, so...
Yeah. Pretty good. Shock in trouble. Lazar stutter stepping there for a moment. It's like, where's the Storm gonna be? He's gonna jump on him again. Silence comes out. The trap placed down. The spear. All right, they've got Shock. There he goes for another. Straight to the Muerta, knowing that there's no resistance. And a double kill for the Anti-Mage. Okay, so maybe it might be 2-0 territory if they keep this going like this. Of course, Medusa might be free farm, But again, she can't be the only core to deliver.
Yeah. I felt like the game can be 50-50 if this anti-mage is actually shut down. Imagine if this Timber actually have a game and then anti-mage is struggling, but it's actually the opposite. Anti-mage has complete free farm and Timber is struggling.
Yeah, the fact that this Timber is struggling is probably the biggest factor here. AA blast hits on Shock as well. He needs to get out. But I don't think it's going to be enough. This is going to be so close. So close. Okay, the ball lightning. He'll keep himself alive with it. Should have paid attention to that you can always ball lightning away to reduce some of that damage dealt to you.
Yeah. Well, pretty naked storm.
Yeah, also, something that is pretty scary here is if Medusa's mana pool ends up dropping really, really low, you have Death Rhyme. So you have Death Rhyme. So for every spell you cast, creates an X amount of Death Rhyme stacks, which soaks your strength when you have Bone Chill as your facet. Medusa only has 15 strength. There's a chance you can drop this hero to 0. Maybe even minus. Big blast from Veselaka. This guy is getting so much done. Shock denies Kikoni. Like ability will go down to Shock. Shock, actually, the Muerta dies first. Bogata is around here still. Arena in 23. Deso onto the tower. They should be able to get this T2. And there we go. Might win the fight, but still gonna lose the objective.
I would like to see now on this TA Blink and Shard. Shard is super good in this game. Maybe even Shard before the Blink.
Yeah, Shard is definitely good.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Is Anti-Mage going to jump to the bot? No.
Dire's top tower.
No, I don't think Anti-Mage should worry about this Medusa yet, but he will have to worry about it very soon. There's a Butterfly lined up. A Manta Butter, just the build I was expecting and hoping this Medusa will go this game, is just get that ASAP Butterfly. That can really change the game here.
Yeah.
But the way this Ancient Apparition is playing, like Veselaka is playing such a good game on AA.
Yeah. And yeah, Solar, they can easily rush anytime they want.
Yeah, they can. Gropo and another Gropo. Nice hookshot Arena into the silence from the Muerta. It will clean up Kikoni and onto the Tusk next. Kriskata should drop as well. There's the AA debuff still on him. But actually survives. And here's the Korgan Scrap. I show speed. Goes into the gaze.
Anti-Mage is going to kill everyone now.
Yeah, he hits the backline. Oh, that gaze is going to be a bit of a miss. I show speed going for the TP out and gets there. Oh, a bit of a slideshow. Momentary lag. Not sure if you had that too.
Not really.
Okay, everything froze on my screen for a second. I have 5 packet loss.
Okay, we have a Shark in TA already.
Awesome. That's really good.
Oh, they're going on him.
Big kill if they can get it, but I don't think this is very optimistic. They missed the Korgan's Grasp, which they needed.
Oh, super.
Kikoni just dead. Shock in the middle, silenced up. There's the Orchid. They finally got a win, but we've Shock somehow survived. Steps in forward, knows he's overcommitted. And there's another AA blast onto Kriskata combined with Bogata for the damage. Medusa trying to finish off the Mars, but not enough damage. And now Veselaka will have to stand off against the Medusa. Bogata thinking about going back in, but no. All right, so Medusa got something out of it, but the lead continues to grow.
Come on, this Anti-Mage had so much time here to connect to this fight. He just decided that it's better to farm the Ancient, which it might be.
Medusa now level 14. AM still 14 too, so yeah, they're still staying on pace of each other's. I don't think it's going to be enough like this Butterfly. Now that I see how these fights are really going, like there's starting to be too many tools. There's too many tools on Radiant's draft, right?
Yeah. I think like you're losing mana even just from spells now. Like AA ult you into you with Clockwork burning your mana. I think like you'll... And TA is a problem. TA is hitting pretty hard. He just needs to hit you once or twice. So it's not going to be enough for sure. But still, it is a tool.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Jumping in bottom again. Kikoni. Gotta be careful.
Mars is dying.
Mars is found, yeah. Shot in. Stunned and silenced, actually. Doesn't get a follow-up spell. And like ability down too. Lazar has to get out. Has the Lotus. Kikoni wants this kill into the arms of Shock. And Shock kills him. Big turn around here. And now the root connects on Veselaka, looking for the 4th kill. Aisho Speed gets this one. That's a big swing in net worth. Because they all keep their cores alive. Muerta, I mean, this Muerta turning fights around. You see the hook shot coming in, instant the calling down on the ground, silencing him and the Mars, and they're both just standing there silenced, like, oh boy.
This was exactly what I was hoping between games, that like Radiant are leading a lot, but they're doing such a weird mistakes. Wow, compared to the last teams, they were maybe not drafting that good and playing that good, but they were super organized. Now, in the last fight, we see Anti-Mage not being with them. Now in this fight, we see Mars getting both first. Then TA is not even there.
They're not quite on the same page, right?
Yeah.
They used all of their focus into game 1.
I feel like Dar are rushing a little bit for no reason now. They just need to wait a little bit more for this Duza butterfly.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think they should just wait for the butterfly before making any mistakes. Because it feels like a mistake going in. Mars has Arena. Bocata's giving vision on the area. They see the Muerta. They see the Tusk now as well. They're going to get the jump on him though for the Orchid. AA Blast about to connect the multiple heroes, but they clean him up so fast that it doesn't even connect. Lazar moving around in the lane, has to blink away. They're going to lose this T1.
Second time this Mars.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
250 gold for the Medusa.
Maybe they can even rush with Tusk. And they have Solar.
They're thinking about it. At least warding the area. Kikoni, you're so deep. Yeah. This, I mean, honestly, this Timber deserves to die. Like, you should not be here when the team is not with you.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty cruel thing to say from me, but he got what he deserved.
Pretty weird mistakes again, the same thing. The way Mars is dying, and Mars is huge. He has a BKB, he doesn't hit anything else. Just the way he's dying is very weird.
But he didn't have BKB in the last fight.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
He had the money.
Now he has it. Now he just needs his team to be with him. AM pushing down the bottom. Are they gonna take? Okay, they're not gonna do Roshan. They're stacking up though. They are actually are actually going Roshan. But there's a very cheeky ops ward literally in front of the Rosh
Now it's
pit.
a big timing. They have Butterfly Duza. Let's see. This is a fight that maybe they can turn. Wait, he blinked in.
Yeah, and AM is alone. Okay, it's just the Medusa. Nobody actually able to catch the anti-mage. They see everyone walking into the Rosh pits, and AM caught the Silent Sphere. Oh my goodness.
Yep,
okay, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Kikoni charging in front. Shock cancels the Twin Gate channel. AA caught like ability in the middle on the other side. AA Blast might connect, but nobody's dying on the dire side. But on the other hand,
he had Matka, not image.
Yeah, he got feared by the dead shot.
Yeah, but he just needs to remove the Atlas and just run away.
I don't know.
In the moment he gets Atlas.
Well, Bocata was thinking about stealing Roche, but looked like his blink was on cooldown. Okay, they actually got the Clockwork in trouble too. Kikoni on the other side. Following this Clockwork. Doesn't get the silence to connect. Griscata and the boys gonna have to follow like ability a bit deeper in, and there's the Walrus Punch. 322 gold. 322 gold, boys.
Oh, anti-mage mid. On the run. Oh, he soloed him.
Storm. 10 galvanized stacks left.
Insane mistakes, to be honest. Like, very crucial ones. Radiant just wants the game to be harder, it looks like.
Yeah, initiate hard mode.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Getting close to Abyssal though, from the other side on anti-mage. Not sure if I like, but... I think the problem overall for Dark Side is going to be that... Let's just imagine that you play against 6-loaded Duza. If you get him into arena, and then you jump on him with Basher, like, Dark cannot really do anything about it. They're just gonna isolate him really hard.
Are they trying to kill the Medusa, just the two of them here? This is optimistic if they try it. Bokata, Vesalaka, they see the Medusa, but they need a damage source. They only have control.
On the other side, Timber is pretty hard. He's going really deep.
Yeah, Vesalaka's right next to him, gets the AA. Black Laser coming in as well. Big AA, big anti-mage ulti. Arena catches them all as well, but they're not killing anybody. Vesalaka's dead, Bokata has to run away. Storm has no mana. Lazar looks to completely lock in the Storm Spirit. Kikoni has like 1 HP remaining. He'll die to the battery assault from like ability. I show speed. No root up the Mars. Keep Bokata away, but this Muerta are gonna get jumped on by Lazar, and he's gonna get a double on the AM.
Yeah. I mean, this game is super tilting. You have to be honest. How are they taking this fight? He's not even there.
He's sieging high ground as well, because of that.
Yeah, Duza is not even in this fight. Then we have... Wait a minute. No way he's dying for 58. Guess what the fuck? It's insane. Like, Jay was not even in this fight. They lost this fight on their side, and they did the fight without Duza. If I have to rate this game, in terms of quality, it's probably the lowest one that we watched.
Yeah, it's a very messy game. It's a... Can we call it a clown fiesta?
Yes, we should.
We should.
Yeah, we should. The problem is that these guys are actually not, you know, we watch 1 or 2 games with very low MMR teams, but these guys are not low MMR players. Almost all of them, they are average immortal players. Maybe we have 1-2 divines, but...
Yeah, what are the MMR averages of both of these two teams? Do you remember?
I don't know, but these are 5 minutes with Duza Aegis not hitting a single tower. Now it's the first tower he's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Finally they group up. Cut the wave at least, bro.
Okay,
nice.
So collegiates are 10k average. Brusni Party are 6.8k average.
Really? Brusni Party are 6 point something. Well, there is no way I can flame anything then.
Yeah, 6.8k MMR average. They eliminated an 8.7k average team to qualify, so they're the dark horse with the potential to upset and take a game from some stronger team. So this is the game they could do it.
6k average.
6.8k average, yes.
Oh my god. Then I take my words back. I flame only the Dark team then.
I mean, they're the ones with the lower MMR. You can't flame them.
Yeah, exactly.
You should be flaming Radiant.
On AM.
Shock. Versus the laser just cleans him up there. Kikoni won't be able to land his stun.
Yo, Tipper is gonna die also. He's into arena.
Yeah, Wimba, we're gonna get some free hits in. Alright, there we go. Double kill for Lazar. I show speed. Might be playing a clean game on this Medusa, but Anti-Mage, Mars, TA, they are... This is the power spike.
Right. So, Anti-Mage gave up on the Abyssal and he moved to Butterfly. What do you think about that? I mean, he's gonna finish the Abyssal later, but... he did it now. He just fought.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to burst his targets down as fast as possible. Like, Medusa doesn't really want an MKB in general. And I think with Butterfly, you just get your mana burn quickly into the Storm Spirit and the Medusa.
I think it's good. I think it's good, don't get me wrong. It's just that he was about to finish Abyssal, then he gave up, he bought Eagle Strong, and then he finished Abyssal.
Yeah.
Which is,
But looks like he has both because he has so much net worth.
Yeah.
A clean.
So my point here is that my problem with Duza getting given 6 turret here is that we have the arena factor, so you don't see what is up into arena. So if he puts arena on Duza and anti-mage blinks with Abysso, I think Duza dies.
Well, they caught the Morts on the river. That's a 2-shot.
You came too close to the
Easy 2-shot kill. Shock is 100 gold short from his BKB. Pretty important item for him, considering the amount of lockdown the enemy side has. Doesn't get the BKB off, he's just dead on this storm. Oh, I am going hard next to place that bracer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do you think he should go for the disperser above the heart?
Yeah, I don't like heart. I don't think it's good. I think like you either go Scotty.
Scotty's actually pretty decent. I would like disperser though because of the mana burn and the dispel.
Yeah.
You can dispel the root without using your manta.
Yeah. I think disperser is pretty good. Or if you're looking for some HP, Scotty, but not this one. By the way, how does Axe work now?
Axe?
Yes.
The hero?
After casting Blink, your next mana break 5 seconds burn an additional 20% mana.
Magic thyself.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Anti-mage Axe.
Axe? I thought you were talking about the hero Axe.
No, anti-mage Axe.
I don't think I've actually seen this.
Yeah, but it says that it burns 20% more mana. So
preventing the target from regenerating or gaining mana for a short duration. Okay.
Oh, look at this PA.
Very interesting debuff.
Oh, he has no BKB.
Yeah, he's actually in trouble. He's just gone. A Wimba Weave is out. Bit of a surprise shock factor there, I guess. There's an 80 rune also in the bottom half of the river. Veselaka, with the help of like ability, takes down one support. Can they get the another? Yes, they can. The Tusk is gone. The shock storm is gone. Medusa did pick the AD though. That's 500 damage on this Medusa. Lazar has to be careful. If he gets hit by that root, he's got no manta. Actually able to get out of vision for the time being, but like ability has to give his life away for this.
Medusa is strong now, yeah.
This Medusa is like giga strong with that AD. AA
Pretty
blast.
messy again, like the way they're getting caught is just crazy. Like this CA should never. Come on, man! Like you're playing, you know, like tournament game. Buy BKB. What is this? Why people refuse to buy BKB in competitive games?
It's so weird.
Like imagine like BKB. What can happen in the fight? You're gonna get a couple of hits from Duza, but still.
Yeah.
What is he going for? Is this an sec. What item he's buying? He had a relic, cute. Ah, nullifier. Alright.
Another nullifier, okay.
Nullifier against what? Aghanim Chamber? That's the case or what?
I mean, you can't dispel that, right? No, you can't dispel the reactive armor.
You do.
No, but it says it cannot be dispelled.
Well, I watched.
Or is it just the stacks that he has and not the Ags buff?
Yeah, you dispelled the buff. Because I watched Team Spirit today. It was super funny because Malik died on Timber Show. He bought back. He went again into the fight. He put his axe on, and someone dispelled the axe, and he killed 3 people by the dispel. Because it instantly
because it deals damage.
Yeah.
Solid.
So yeah, you can dispel it, but is it even worth? I don't know. I would never do it.
I think
that's.
I think you can use it for chasing the Medusa. You can get rid of the Morta ulti, right?
No, you don't.
Then I don't know. Ace. Yeah. Chasing the storm, chasing the Medusa. Lazar. Very deep in here, trying to play the rat while his team is taking the Aegis. At least, you know, they will freely get the Aegis, but it comes at the cost of an anti-mage dying for 100 seconds.
Alright, we said it. We are not allowed to flame Radiant. They are 6.5.
No, I mean, we're not allowed to flame Dire. They are 6.8.
Wait, Dire 6.8.
Bro,
Come on, what the fuck? Oh my god, then.
Oh
what
my
the
god,
fuck is
Stoma.
that play on anti-mage? That's insane.
Sometimes I wonder if my co-caster ever listens to me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like, what is this dead by anti-mage? Come on, man. Why am I flaming Dire? Then I flamed them a couple of times for no reason then.
I want Slash Strike back in the casting desk. Got this.
So, Radiant are going to go high ground, but TA is also going to right-click the high ground.
Yeah, I think the good, I think the good thing is that you used everything on an anti-mage. You still have another source of damage. Oh, the hook shot actually landed on his TA instead of the storm, but doesn't matter. Bocata by some time. The Muerta dying, gone. He's got that with the Walrus punch there onto the Mars. Veselaka on the back. He needs another 16 seconds for an AA blast, but there is the Stone Gaze. They caught the Tusk though. Riscata. Oh man, that is painful. That is painful to try and get out of that one. This Clockwork must have been the best pick in this draft. It's not the AM into the Medusa. It's not the Mars lockdown. It's not the Timber Burst. It's gotta be this bloody Clockwork. I think Likability's played this so well this game. And the understanding of picking up this Clockwork in a game like this, really, versus you see 18th Medusa into the 23 Storm, and you still want an anti-mage, but I think this Clockwork has been the most impactful hero.
Yeah, I agree. And it is actually a pretty solid counter into Dusa. Maybe we didn't show it much in this game, but it should be.
Yeah, because it feels like the mana burn does so much more.
Yeah.
It only says 140, but the damage amplifies from the mana burn. Is you 50% damage increase for the mana that you burn, so...
I mean, it's very likely when you hit him once, you're gonna push him to the other side, so he's gonna get 2 hits probably.
Yeah, yeah. It is pretty cool. By the way, talking about like pushing people and forced movement, do you think there should be a neutral item that increases the distance?
Distance?
Yeah.
Or what?
Force Staff, Blink Dagger. Oh, okay, Blink is actually in the forced movement, but Force Staff, Psychic Headband, Cogs pushing, Walrus Kick, all this kind of stuff that forces movement, you know, increases the distance that they move.
There was something like this. Bara Facet or something was doing that, right?
Bara Facet has that, yeah. It's the only thing in the game that increases it. But do you think there should be a neutral item?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's too broken when you have it. Maybe it's gonna be too broken with some items. But I don't think it's that broken on paper when I think about it.
Because when you think about like what tier you put it in, maybe tier 3, maybe tier 4, there's quite a lot of good items out there.
Yeah. Anti-Mage is going alone on top, and this time I'm gonna break if he dies solo. I'm gonna tilt really hard. It's not allowed anymore, Anti-Mage. You're a 10k player. But what is... It's crazy to me, like, Radiant should be way stronger than Dire right now. They lost their agents to be doing nothing. Why? They're so strong now.
Yep.
You just put Arena on literally anyone. Dusa has no big cape. If you put Arena on Dusa, he's dead. Like, who's gonna help him? How are you gonna help him? Tusk is gonna blink inside, but sure.
Dusa actually went for MKB, which I'm a bit curious about. I was thinking that maybe
it's not damage, but yeah.
It's not amazing. I think they could have gone for some other item.
Yeah.
Again, I think Swift Blink and Disperser are the 2 top items for both Medusa and the Anti-Mage. And they're building MKBs.
Yeah, Anti-Mage is also building MKB. I hope he sells this heart. It's enough.
Heart doesn't really make the Anti-Mage that strong, right? He already died on the high ground with it once.
The problem with Heart is that it doesn't give you any extra stats. It gives you HP.
It gives you HP,
really
yeah.
Yeah, you want the extra stats with this hero. This is a hero that wants any stats. Look at Uza now.
Oh,
He's
it's
gonna die.
nothing to do
Nobody-
with AA Blast is coming in as well, connected right on top of him. Need to get Blazar in there. A Wimba Weave is afraid to throw in hits. He needs to do it though. Kriskata down. Stone Gaze popped by ISHO Speed, and they take down 2. Medusa lives for the time being. Anti-Mage rooted up. Abyssal Blade onto the Tusk as well. Clockwork is hunting down this Medusa, and like ability will follow the Medusa to his grave. Blazar down. Medusa buyback. This is desperation time now. Like ability dropping low. They dropped the Roche banner out of all things. Like, what the hell was that? But Blazar go. Oh, that's the rampage, double rampage. Oh, baby, maybe even a triple rampage. Gonna get rooted up here for the time being against ISHO Speed. He's maybe gonna keep up the pressure here. This Medusa can't do quite a lot to this anti-mage.
Wait, he killed 3 people or what in this Mana Void, the last one?
Oh, got 1, 2, 3, 4. He got 6 kills. He's got another Mana Void ready. Medusa can't throw snakes at an anti-mage who has counterspell. That's a line of racks. I think they can stop him. That dead shot does nothing. It just flies into the creep wave instead of fearing the hero. Yeah, they got the tier 3. He's still coming back. He's still thinking about going back in.
Yeah, he should.
AA Blast is ready. Has Hex. There's a Hex on the AA. Okay, he actually reveals himself. Knows that he has backup. There we go. There's the... okay, there we go. They're going to go straight for the Medusa with the AA Blast. And there we go. That's a dieback. Vesselaka will pick this one up. Timber with the buyback, but they cannot stop Blazar. This AM is out of control. First reflected.
Ay, MKB, brother.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, well. That's just a courier. We'll give that instead to Kikoni. Hunting down the Timber Saw down to the low ground. Kikoni, nowhere to go, nowhere to run. GG, well played. This series is over. Mrosny Parichistiruce is eliminated from the tournament, and the colleagues from the offlane will continue to the next round.
Yep.
Pretty eventful ending to the game, because this, for a while, looks like Mrosny Pari cannot lose it. Mainly because Kolegite were making so many mistakes, right?
I mean, it wasn't really looking that they cannot lose it, but yes, the colleagues were doing way too many unnecessary mistakes. I don't know even why. Maybe they were trolling a little bit. Maybe it's something else. Maybe they just don't. Maybe they were not on the same page. Maybe they had no breakfast today. Not sure.
Yeah.
But
forgot to take their snacks watching that first series.
let's check their ranks now. So Muerta was divine. Timber Tusk was divine also. Duza is Immortal 2K and Immortal Storm.
Yeah, no rank Timber, who's probably taken a bit of a break. His first match was in 2019. Okay, it's even on the right account. 900 wins.
Yeah,
could be, but still, I mean, that was pretty impressive when you think about divine players going up against 10 KMMR guys and actually proving to be a real competition. That was, it was a bit of a messy game, sure, but I think that really talks something about the team as well that they played against. Mrosny Pari, they played it to their limits as well as you could maybe expect, and maybe even better than that. But I think we have one of our interviewees here at least, Vesselaka.
Yes.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you too as well.
Hello, how are you? How are the Mrosny Pari? When you're earning them, are they good?
Yeah, especially when I'm gonna get the money from Kito after the tournament.
Oh my god, it's perfect, probably.
Yeah, perfect, yeah. Before I joined here, my team was begging, please, Vesco, please give us our share, but after this throw on anti-match and TA this game,
yes.
they don't deserve.
Tell us about this. Tell us more about, like, why were you guys playing so bad today? So many mistakes.
So, but this is how we play usually. It's not.
Oh no.
Okay.
We played with BZM and Simo, of course. I'm forced to say Simo's team now. Earlier today, and we played even worse.
It's beautiful. No excuses. It's just life.
Honest
No
man.
excuse, it's style of play. Like
it's your style.
Messi ruining and
Yeah, I mean, we looked at the end of the game because I was looking at the average of your opponents that were a lot lower in MMR compared to you guys. They have 2 divine players. Do you feel like in game 2 you were losing touch of the game because of all the mistakes they were making and the mistakes you were making, that you might actually lose this game? Was there a feel at some point of the game?
I just told them to, after 30 minutes, to save buybacks, and we couldn't lose with buybacks.
Okay, so you
Just
were confident you're going to win.
Yeah, just not to fit on cooldown like TA and anti-match were doing.
Yeah. All right. Because for me, it looked like maybe at 24, 25 minutes, it's like, okay, this Dire team can actually win this game. I wonder how Kolegite is taking it, you know? Like, are they crumbling? Are they having infighting in comms? Or is some player flaming another? Like, why you do this?
Yeah, he was there. Why you do this? I was saying it a couple of times, but as long as our 2 carries were not dying or the whole team wiped out,
And
we were
the answer
pretty
was
confident.
why not? The answer was why not?
Yeah, why not? Everybody had like a maximum of 3 feeds per game.
Ah, so you had like a rule.
Yeah. You can feed, but only 1 per carry and save the buyback.
I see.
All right. Well, you guys have a couple days break. You get to continue your lower bracket run. You're in the top 6, so you've already won some prize money. But of course, I'm sure you guys want to keep pushing forward, knock out more teams. What are you going to do in the next 3 days? Do you have any plans? Just grinding pubs or something special going on?
Training really hard.
I'm gonna maybe take a break because today my team really got on my nerve.
Oh, I understand.
Especially
I would take a break as well.
I'm an old guy. I'm not like 20 years, like young. I need to chew a bit.
Yeah.
Like 1-2 weeks.
Oh yeah, 1-2 weeks. My back is hurting. I need to drink something for it. It's unbearable.
Play
Ah,
drink
yeah?
vodka, play Dotka.
It's rakia.
Oh, rakia, yeah.
Yes, rakia. It's pure alcohol.
So I have heard.
This is Bulgarian medicine.
I've heard.
Yeah, it's the Bulgarian medicine.
Yeah, we were talking about rakia in Serbia last week, so.
Yes, but it's weaker.
I'm gonna place a bit some rakia on my back. I'm gonna drink like a lot of it, and I'm gonna watch the replays. Maybe if I want to have a headache again.
Yeah, you can listen to me and Stoma cast in game and molding the entire game.
Yeah, I was actually flaming pretty hard, but the problem was almost until the end. I thought their team were higher MMR, and I was like, okay, then if they're higher MMR, I cannot really flame Radiant because they're just low MMR players. But then Panda told me before the end of the game that it's the opposite actually, and Radiant are the higher players.
I don't know. I think they were all. I thought they were all immortal players, but our carry, the TA player, second game, he hasn't played Dota since the last tournament. Last year. He's playing arcade games, so I think it's the odds are even.
It's still something.
Yeah, it's still something. Yeah. I think he played like 2 Dotas before today or before BZM's games, a couple of days ago.
Perfect. Well, congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Yeah, one more question from me. You have to play CTOMAHEH1.
Yeah.
Does that frighten you?
Oh, hell no.
You're gonna beat them?
Well, we hope so. I hope Uncle Tony Evidence is sleepy again. He doesn't want to play. That's one of our, how do you say it? We are counting on it.
Yeah, all right.
Actually, we have something for them as well.
Oh?
Like some
Hidden strat?
position changes. Excuse me?
Hidden strat?
Yeah. We have tried something. We're gonna surprise them.
Oh. Don't share more.
Maybe it's another ancient ice cream. We'll see. We don't know.
Well, we're just gonna have to wait and see and find out what happens.
What other heroes are not played in this tournament? Do someone know? Because before this game, someone said Ancient wasn't picked, so I said pick me Ancient. Actually, I was picking, so I'm gonna pick Ancient. Everybody agreed.
I have no idea. Probably many heroes are not picked yet.
No, someone said 7 or 8 heroes weren't picked, so that's why.
At least when I'm looking at Dota Buff in the games, this was the first Ancient Apparition.
Yeah.
I think okay, let me open Dota Buff just to see the draft order, because I was thinking about the second phase bans when Mrozny Party they banned Enigma and Lich. I was thinking Medusa and Doom are going to get banned. But they probably wanted to play Dusa themselves because they let it through. And they banned the Lich, which is actually a hard counter to Medusa. With Sinister Gaze, you burn like 600, 700 mana or something like that. It's pretty sick. And I did not expect the AA because I thought you wanted Morphling.
I don't remember about Morphling. We just wanted on the 2 picks after the second ban, Mars and Ancient.
Yeah.
We were supposed to play on one lane, but we changed it.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it wasn't the Morphling. It was because you wanted Gyrocopter, and if they go Morphling, you have AA to counter Morphling. Yeah, the Gyrocopter is what I was thinking you go for.
Yeah, we were considering it, but we picked TA for flex carry.
Yeah, and that was actually a good idea. You swapped the lanes, because we were like, anti-mage mid, I don't think he's going to do too well, so...
we are very versatile. We can play it there.
All right, well. Let's see how you guys fare versus Thumbsmith. Congrats on your win today. I'm gonna let you go. Enjoy your 3-day break. Not playing Dota.
Gonna do it for sure.
All right. Thank you so much, Veselaka. GG.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right. So we are done for the day and done for the weekend. And the first week of action, we have 6 teams remaining. Silkway and the Mrozny Party team are out of the tournament. We will continue on Thursday at 8 p.m. for the next series. Thursday 8 p.m., Friday 8 p.m., Saturday 3 and 6 p.m., and Sunday we only have 1 series at 3 p.m. if I remember looking at the schedule correct. Because then on November 16th, it's already going to be the grand finals in Sofia. So next week, don't miss out on the games. We're also going to take a couple days break with Stomanen. Hopefully, you'll be casting with me next week as well. Maybe you will also learn to listen a bit more as well. Maybe. You never know.
Try. Maybe I won't.
But it's been a pleasure having you here. I don't have anything else to add, so... thank you, folks. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for supporting the channel. And we'll see you on Thursday for the next day. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves. Good night. And bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
If you ride with me